Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to the channel. We got quite a bit of news to cover on today. Yo, what's up, Technoid? How's it going, man? Okay, you can chime in later. Hopefully, we'll still be live by then when you can come in, man. But yes, thank you for popping in. And we've got a little bit of news to talk about this morning. So for those coming in right now, please, please, please take the moment to smash that like button. It really does help out the channel, so I really appreciate that. And yes, this is Friday. Man, is it Friday? And you know what? Right now, I'm so sorry. My neighbors are actually loud. You can hear, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can hear it. There's a lot of vibrations, a lot of footsteps, a lot of, oh man, Brontosaurus is running upstairs. Um, yeah, they're being absolutely loud. This is kind of why it's always best to live in your own home instead of living in an apartment. Alex, shout out to Alex for coming in. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming in here. Sneed Mobile Tech, Sneed in the building here for Aloha Friday podcast. Hey, thanks for coming in, man. Really appreciate it. We got some doozies to talk about. We got a couple of things to talk about. And so just while I'm waiting for the chat to kind of build up a little bit, yeah, it is Aloha Friday. If you guys want to follow me on my social platforms that I mostly use, there is a link right there. So you guys got my Twitter handle and my Instagram. You guys can follow me there, post pictures daily, share stories, and I do live streams on Instagram too. So yeah, let's see who else we got inside here. We got Kurt Diggity. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, appreciate you for coming in. Smash that like button if you guys are coming in here. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Anyways, guys, also, if you guys do want to, it's up to you guys. Totally your choice. Just, what I'm saying, if you guys want to make a monetary donation, there are links right there. Those links are also in the description too as well. And a little bit more excitement as we're approaching the day. The day is 5 days away. So that's going to be, I don't know why I clicked that off. That's going to be absolutely insane. So a couple of things I do want to get people hip to the fact while we are 5 days away from it. Let's see who we got in here. We got Red Rum. What's up, Red Rum? How you loving the wrench, bruh? Are you loving it? All right. Alex is not ready. Yeah, man, I am still slightly tired, man. Wow. Hanging out with Carlos and Ray is it's something else. If you guys haven't hung out with them in person, man, it's something else, man. I didn't get home till 3 a.m, to be quite honest. Not giving too much away. Though yeah, Carlos will be dropping a video here soon. We went hunting for ultra wideband. That was a lot of fun. But I will tell you guys right now, ultra wideband, millimeter wave is the future of 5G. I cannot stress that. I'm actually dropping a video probably this weekend of just a little vlog of just us hanging out and then what we were doing. So that's going to be quite a bit of fun. So you guys don't want to miss that video. And yeah. So some other news here while it's building up inside here. Oh, we got to go. And Mike, you are not ready. But while things are building up inside here, first off, I do want to say that I did launch a dedicated channel to Pixels. Okay, so just kind of get you guys hip to the fact, and I think I still have it. Yeah, so there is a link to the new channel itself. This channel, basically, like I said, is dedicated to Pixels. It is called Mr. Pixel. And what I'm going to be doing over there is way different from what I'm doing here on this channel, right? No, I'm not stepping away from this channel or anything like that. Literally just blind G Tech. What up, Josh? Tito, you are not ready. Gene, you are getting married. But yeah, so the channel itself really, you guys know that I'm a huge fan of Pixels, and so having a dedicated channel to it where I can do more about that just pretty much allows it just to have a focal point. It's a side project. It's not anything that's going to be that's going to take away a lot of my time from my main channel itself. Just something I can do on the side and have fun with. kind of bring myself, back to what I used to love to do a lot. Right? 'Cause you guys know I got pixels, right? I got a lot of pixels, and yeah, I'm gonna be doing on that channel videos, so more video than live streaming. Those videos are actually going to be like coverage, like just like how well has the Pixel 3 aged, those types of videos, camera comparisons between all of them. Those are the types of things I'm going to be doing on that channel. So, yeah, like I said, I dropped the link right there. The link is also in the description if you guys want to check it out. If you guys want to subscribe to it, that'd be totally awesome if you guys did. Because yeah, some real cool stuff coming along the way. Yeah, so let's get into it, right? So anybody interested in a Pixel 4 XL? Because if you guys were ever thinking about it, but like $1,000 for the 128 gig was a little bit too much, then boom. Wow. my notification went off at the exact same time. But yeah, there you have it. There you have it. So let me just full screen this and I'll talk a little bit about it. But yeah, full screen. Boom. Boom, shakalaka. Here we go. Yep. Here we go. So I'm gonna go to the page itself. All right. So pick up a Pixel 4 XL with 128 gigabytes of storage for just $650 on Amazon. $350 off on this deal. $650. Why are they doing a deal like this right now? Well, obviously they're trying to get rid of back inventory of the Pixel 4 and the Pixel 4 XL, but this is the only one that I've seen that actually has an actual deal right now on Amazon. So if you're going to ask, is there one for the 4? No, but kind of crazy, right? So $649 for the Pixel 4 XL, 128 gig unlocked just before the launch of the Pixel 5. Which there are so many rumors about the Pixel 5 and its pricing. We're going to talk about that here in a little bit. But yeah, I expected something like this to happen. And so, I mean, if you're on the fence about the Pixel 5 because of having a Snapdragon 765G rather than an 865, because if you're a network spec head and you're frowning upon the X52 modem in it, if you're worried about LTE band connectivity, 5G band connectivity, and maybe you're not heavy into going after 5G just yet, well then for $50 less than the Pixel 5 you can get the 4 XL 128 gigabyte. And yeah, it's got, the Snapdragon 855 processor. It's got 6 gigs of RAM. It's got a 6.3H 90 hertz refresh on the display. Yeah, so it's got some cool stuff. I mean, one of the things that, some of my friends mentioned, highlighting Sneed in this one, is that getting last year's flagship or the year before its flagship is more of a better route than going after today's mid-ranger. And the Pixel 5 is, shut up. The Pixel 5 is considered today's mid-ranger. I don't consider it a flagship. So if you are on the fence about that, the Pixel 4 XL, probably a pretty good deal right now to get a 128 gig model for only $650. But, plus taxes and all the other good stuff, right? If you're wondering about the battery size, 3700 milliamp hour battery, obviously 12 megapixel camera. It's got the Sony IMX363 sensor inside of it. There is a 16 megapixel, 2x zoom on the telephoto lens. So yeah, and one of the best things about this is that it's running stock Android. So you get the stock Android experience with Google's software optimization, which is spot on, really good. Okay, as far as battery life, optimization on it is pretty good. And yes, of course, with the Pixel 4 and the Pixel 4 XL, one of the biggest key things about that is on the negative side, because I'm not going to give you all the good stuff and leave out the bad stuff, is that if you're initially trying to get the best battery life out of it, obviously you're going to have to disable certain things like motion sense. So on my Pixel 4, which has a 2800 milliamp hour battery, that device, I have motion sense completely disabled. The 90 hertz refresh, I have it on here. I have it turned on. but the motion sense, because I don't use it, I don't wave my hand to move to the next track of the music I'm listening to. So therefore, the Pixel 4, I have motion sense disabled. No sense of having it enabled if I'm not absolutely going to use it. It just doesn't make sense to do that. So just to kind of let people know, this is actually a pretty solid deal. A real pretty solid deal for anybody that's wanting to get a Pixel but not wanting, not too enticed to go after the Pixel 5 or even the Pixel 4a 5G, but wants something that is at a flagship caliber. Then the Pixel 4 XL is actually a pretty good option, and you can get it right now from Amazon for $649 plus tax, depending on what your state tax and all that other stuff is. So you definitely want to take a look into that. Catching up with all the chats here just a second. So let's see. So we got Alex here with nice, bro. Yep. Gene, you're ready. Oh my gosh, man. Do you guys hear that? Do you hear that? I swear to Jeebus, I got brontosauruses living up. If anyone wanted to know where they shot the movie Jurassic World, upstairs with my neighbors. And like I tell you right now, and I'll be straight out, and this is why I say don't rent apartments. My neighbors are very disrespectful. I think I go and like literally try to tell them that they're absolutely way too loud in the mornings, and it does not compute in their head. It just does not compute. You know what I mean? Tomorrow I'm dreading it because if I wanted to sleep in on a Saturday, I'm going to be up at 7:45 because they're going to be making a lot of noise. So I'm saying this because I do apologize for all the brontosauruses running upstairs, but let's just kind of keep it locked here. Okay, so we're catching up with the comments. There you go, bro. I'm your knife. Oh, okay, ninth subscriber. Gotcha. Dang, autocorrects and stuff like that. Gotcha. Blind G Tech. Hi, Gene Boo. Oh, is Gene Boo in here? Really? All right. Hello, Blind G Tech. Oh, okay. You just reference to him. By the way, guys, Gene is a member of the Aloha Android membership. Pretty awesome, man. He is, yeah, he's a bro. He is a bro. I'm gonna come up with a nickname for you guys. I'm trying to come up with it. Maybe I'll let you guys come up with it and see what we come up with. And could someone play the Jurassic Park theme? And I'll sing along to it, like, oh my gosh, it's a dinosaur. Like, dude, seriously, they're so loud. 4XL is sweet. Yeah. And $649, pretty much $50 less than the Pixel 5. I think I kind of just spoiled that. Anyways, we got Red Rum. It's a cool phone. Yeah, it's a cool phone. And at a great price because the 128 gig model going for $650. That's absolutely not bad at all. Tito, what up, bro? Hey, Baby Yoda, what's up inside here, man? What's up? What's going on, bro? Really, really appreciate you for coming in here. One of my mods holding it down. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do we know what bands the Pixel 5 has yet? So you can check on the FCC site on what bands that the Pixel 5 supports. Or as a matter of fact, I'm going to refer you to Sneed Mobile Tech's channel. He actually covered that in one of his videos. So I'll drop a link into the description later, or if you want to, just head to Sneed Mobile Tech's channel, and it's one of his recent videos. As he is, if you guys did not know by now, is a member of Team Pixel, and I am super happy for him because that's an accomplishment that I really, really, really want. And I'm waiting for Google to punch my card. And I checked my emails today and still nothing from them. So I don't know, maybe next year, who knows? But yeah, so I mean, great deal on the Pixel 4 XL. For those that are coming in right now, you guys are going to see a link kind of drop in. I'm going to keep popping this link in here just for those people that are coming in a little bit later during the podcast, because yes, I do have a second channel. It's a side project. It's called Mr. Pixel. And it's going to be where all my dedicated Pixel videos go to. And actual videos, not podcasts, not live streams like this, but actual videos are going to go to that channel. And yeah, I would love for you guys to check it out. And hopefully if you guys like what you guys see, subscribe to it. I haven't put up my actual official first video. I took an excerpt from yesterday's podcast and uploaded it. So there is a video there. That way I can unlock live streaming in case if I do want to do a live stream. Which, as a matter of fact, to let everyone know, since that channel is not YouTube partnered or anything like that, I am going to live stream on that channel next Wednesday, along with Twitch and um, Periscope. Or actually, not Periscope. I'm actually going to go to my Facebook fan page. I have a Facebook fan page now, and I'm going to be live streaming my reaction to the Made by Google event. So yes, live streaming capabilities for my second channel should be available later on this evening because it takes 24 hours for them to approve it. And that's where I'm going to do it. Since I'm not partnered there or anything like that, if it gets like a guideline warning, I'm okay with that. But I do want to be able to live broadcast that. So definitely subscribe to that channel so you guys don't want to miss out on it. Yeah, so going forward, let's see. I thought I have seen all his vids. Go back and check that because last night we were actually talking about it on a Periscope, basically talking about the Pixel 5, the pricing, the LTE bands, and I believe Sneed said that he had covered all that. However, if I find the FCC listing and everything, I will post it in the comments, a link to it. So check back with it with this podcast, and I'll try to have that there. Unless somebody else, one of my mods wants to do that research for me, I would really, really appreciate that. If you guys can get the FCC listing of the LTE bands that's available for the Pixel 5 and drop a link into it, I would much appreciate that. What I know so far is that it is sub 6. However, the Verizon model will definitely be millimeter wave. So that's just most of the things that I know at this point. As far as specific bands that it connects to, I don't have that information on hand. So moving on to the next thing here, I think. Let's see. Wait, hold on. How about that green color? That green color is I don't know. That green color is clutch. It is clutch, and that is the one I'm going to specifically order. Yes, we have a figurative idea what the pricing is. We're going to get into that here in a little bit. But Walmart does a doozy. I just don't understand Walmart. They should be able to have this where you can just shift tabs and keep the screen share window open instead of having to reopen it all the time. That's just so it's so tedious having to do that. Anyways, yeah. So, yeah, big doozy with Walmart here. Walmart being Walmart as they are. Walmart went ahead and literally leaked some information about the Nesta home speaker that is going to be availed at the Made by Google event, along with the Chromecast, Google TV, and the Pixel 4a 5G and Pixel 5. And wow, that ad to the right over here is actually pretty nice. It's an old school boombox, man. I'm not going to hit the audio on it. Show me your nerd. That's actually pretty cool. You know what? Hashtag show me your nerd. And let's get that going over here. Because that's actually a cool little thing. Wow, I actually want to be in that guy's house right now. He's got a lot of boombox. I'm getting sidetracked. Google isn't expecting to announce its next smart speaker until September 30th during its launch night in event. But it apparently that hasn't stopped Walmart from spilling the beans a week earlier. Okay, so we got a tweet over here. Looks like Walmart jumped the gun on the unreleased speaker from Google. So what did they do? They put it in stock? Why does Walmart always do that? Hang on here. Let's open the Twitter link. And let's see. I'm trying to look here and see. Oh, they did. Hang on. Now I gotta stop screen sharing that to show you guys this. I googled it. It seems to have more bands than my S20. Okay, cool. John Dance, and hey, since you already googled it, man, I'd really appreciate it if you want to drop the link into the chat here, so anyone else that's interested in knowing what bands the Pixel 5 has can click that link and go to it. especially in the replay, because everyone can see the chat in the replays. But I want to show you guys that this is how bad Walmart is. You know what? This is not the first time that Walmart has done this, but we'll get into that. Hold on, let me just share the screen real quick. God, I wish StreamYard would just make it so much easier to just tab left or right just to switch tabs, so you keep your your screen share open. Where is it at? Twitter. There it is. Boom, boom, shakalaka. They stuck it on shelf. They stuck it on shelf, like literally. Hold on. They stuck it on shelf. This ain't the first time that Walmart has done this. Walmart seems to want to jump the gun. I don't know. Oh my gosh, my neighbors. I don't know why did the employees do this. Is it some sort of like internal joke with them that they get these products and they're like, hey, I know that we're not supposed to leave, put on the grounds till September 30th, but hey, let's stick it on there with the Google Wi-Fi, the Nest Mini, and all the other smart home technology section in the electronics section of Walmart. Let's just stick it all in there, and someone's gonna walk by and see that and be like, yo, that's for sale already. I mean, because like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, man, it's crazy. Let's see real quick. Red Rum posted the bans for the Pixel 5. I appreciate that. So looks like it supports ban 4, 5, 7, 12, 13, 14, 17, 25, 26, 30, 38, 41, 48, 66, 71. Interesting. LTE, not including the others. So these are just the LTE bands. Okay. So these aren't including like the NR bands. But I appreciate you dropping that, Red Rum. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. But okay, so like, yeah, this is an issue. This is absolutely an issue. Walmart just Walmart's not going to get any of the thunder from the Google event. They're just not. It's just not happening for Walmart. So the fact that they're, I don't know, do Walmart electronics employees consider this a leak? Let's take it to vote now. Everybody in the chat, you guys vote. Vote 1. Does it count as a leak for Walmart? Does Walmart sit in the game with Evan Bloss and John Prosser and all them? If they do, just type 1. If they don't, type 2. Because this ain't the first time Walmart has done this. This really is not. Walmart has done this before. They have done this in the past. It's like, is this what Walmart really wants to do? Start leaking information? Really? And it's not even really leaking information. It's actually just leaking the product to everybody else. I mean, this is just crazy. Like Walmart, keep all this stuff to yourself, Wally World. Like, come on. This is crazy. Like, oh man. I am just like literally at this point where I'm just like, Walmart, y'all might as well just be in the game. Could you guys imagine Walmart having their own thing? Like we know T-Mobile has their own live stream where they talk tech and unbox smartphones and smart technology and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I noticed they're doing that here on YouTube. They're just trying to dabble in everything. I know that about T-Mobile. Y que la fregada. 2. Red types 2. Yeah. I don't know. They're just. Oh my gosh. Dinosaurs everywhere. I got freaking brontosauruses upstairs. Someone played the Jurassic Park theme. This is so hard to do. And they make their child cry. But it was okay because, I mean, they're looking bad. I apologize. Walmart sucks in my opinion. I am so sorry for my neighbors upstairs who obviously, yeah, they're just all over the place on a Friday. Yeah, Walmart sucks. Walmart won't be very successful with their plans. I wonder if Walmart sold one of these to somebody. That's what I wonder. I wonder if Walmart sold one of these, like somebody like me who who's a geek, like walked into Walmart and didn't even want to tell the Walmart rep that this wasn't supposed to be out yet, but took advantage and said, "I'd like one of these, please," and kept calling it the Google Home instead of what the name of the box is. And I wonder if that employee sold it. I heard that one. Yeah. I'm so sorry for that. Oh, I heard that one. Yeah. My neighbors don't live in apartments, man. And or if you move in, well, see, here's the thing. I can't say check your neighbors before you move in because these apartments are only 4 years old. When I first moved in here, which I moved in right when it was brand new, my family was in these apartment complexes. Like we were one of the first families in here, so they moved in afterwards. Sucks. Let's see. I can't hear them that well, but you can barely hear them, so you should be good in sound. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank God. And this is only a $50 condenser mic that I have here, so thankfully it's doing its thing. Hey, good morning to my beautiful wife, and I waited because Jose won't leave me alone about that. The last time when I don't think it was my last podcast, but the podcast before when I said good morning to my beautiful wife, and then I accidentally clicked on his comment, so he was just laughing. But yeah. Anyways, I'm so sorry, guys. That noise is just so distracting. Anyhow, yeah. Good morning. Well, let me say this. Good morning to my beautiful wife who's at work right now. It's her Friday, everybody. It's her Friday, so yeah, she's good. She's got the weekend to relax. It's gonna be a good weekend. Babe, you're beautiful as always. I love you very much, and I can't wait for you to get home. And I'm glad to have you here in the podcast. And hopefully, I can take some of that time away so your day moves by faster because it is a Friday. I just don't see a huge market in Walmart. Honestly, Amazon needs a dedicated mobile section, in my opinion. Yeah. I just think that Walmart is just trying to be like they're trying to be hip to the fact. They're trying to be like John Prosser. They're trying to be like, I don't know, whoever the employee is. I don't want him or her fired. I just want to know if they're gonna come and work at a Walmart near me so they can pull some stunt like this again, so I can walk in there and just be like, yo, let me get that right there and act dumb about it and buy it. Because obviously, since it's on the floor, it's already been put into Walmart's system. So if you scan that box, it's going to ring up a price, and I'll pay the price. I'm not gonna try to get try to rip it off or anything like that because I would get it a week ahead of time. Could you imagine somebody having this a week ahead of time and then doing an unboxing on YouTube? Oh man, would Google be like what? Because like Team Pixel people either have their devices right now. Those major guys up there that we tend to look at and frown upon already have all this stuff. They have the Pixel 5, they have the Pixel 4a 5G, they have the new Nest Home smart speaker, they have the Chromecast Google TV. They have it all already. They've been testing it out. Major players in Team Pixel gets their devices about like a month or two ahead, about a month ahead. I know some Team Pixel members have gotten their emails from credible sources, have gotten their emails stating that to make sure that they're that everything's good from their end, so Google can ship out their device for the upcoming. Well, they're not calling it Made by Google, but I still call it the Made by Google event. Anyways, Walmart totally sucks. They do. Let's see. Stay safe and wear a mask. Yes, definitely. Walmart's reputation is a bit sketchy. Yep. CV Tech, good afternoon, bro. Thanks for coming in and hang out, man. We got lots to talk today, man. So I'll fill you in on a lot of things that's going on. I'm glad to have you here. If you guys aren't subscribed to RJ, please do check out his channel. Please subscribe to his channel. Awesome person, covers a lot of the mid-range and budget end options. So if you guys are looking for like a backup phone, a burner phone, a phone that's on in the glove box, or even just want to carry in your back pocket, just just to have, definitely check out his channel. He does a lot of unboxings of those phones. So anyways, guys, all right, so we spent enough time on this. Walmart sucks again for some places. If that Walmart was here in Phoenix, I'd be totally fine with it. Just sell me the damn thing already. So that way I would have it a week ahead of schedule for the unboxing. It'd just be so totally fun. Okay, so while we have that, so let me close the Walmart one because we ain't talking about Walmart no more. And again, RJ, if you missed it, Pixel 4 XL, 128 gig, going on Amazon for $650. And I will drop my second channel link again. That's dedicated to Pixels, just for those people that are coming in. You can check out the side project channel, and that's where I will be live streaming the Google event on the YouTube side, is on my side project channel. So link right there for you guys. If you guys want to go ahead and click on that, subscribe. Let's see. I've grown to really like dislike Walmart. I think a lot of people have. I think a lot of people dread shopping at Walmart, but Walmart is like really all that they have. Oh, I have someone I've never seen before in here. I tried to look up the new Chromecast in Las Vegas. They didn't have it. Yeah, they're not going to have it yet. It's going to be unveiled next week, Wednesday, and it should be available sometime either that day or a little bit after. So yeah, no places are really gonna. I mean, places are gonna have them in stock. They're just not. They're not allowed to tell you that they have it because they can't sell it until Google makes their announcement. So, and we know this now. We got confirmation because Walmart put a bunch of Nest home smart speakers that are the new ones on their floor. Oh, I don't say a bunch because there was only 2 boxes I seen inside there next to the Google Wi-Fi thing. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's weird, totally weird. All right, so we're gonna be talking about social media. We'll be talking about Twitter. So let us bring up Twitter here. And the reason I want to bring this up is because I know a lot of you guys use Twitter. I use Twitter a lot too. That is one of my go-to social media sources. And while I have this screen share up right now, let me go ahead and kind of switch the ticker over here to, boom, my social platforms. You guys want to follow me on my social platforms? Definitely appreciate it. Let's see. We got to catch up with the comments here. Especially buying online. I don't know what they've done, but it's awful now. Yeah, it is. It totally is. There's a lot of drop shipping in Walmart. I dread talking about Walmart and the thought of even going there. I'm excited to go to Best Buy, not Wally World. Yeah, Best Buy is a grown man's Chuck E. Cheese. Simply put it like that. It's a grown man's Chuck E. Cheese. So, okay. So next topic here, Twitter. So let me full screen this. Let me full screen this for you guys. Boom, shakalaka. Stole that from Max. Twitter is bringing its read before you retweet prompt to all users, right? This is coming from The Verge. Twitter says it's working on bringing its read the article before you retweet it prompt to all users soon. The company began testing the prompt in June, which shows up when people go to retweet a story they haven't clicked through to actually read. So that's okay. I get that. Twitter says its motivation is to help promote informed discussions. Headlines often don't tell the whole story and can even be actively misleading. Encouraging people to at least read the article they're sharing seems to be a smart way to promote media literacy and stop some of the knee-jerk reactions that can make misinformation viral. Okay, so that's actually kind of cool that Twitter is doing that. I can say I'm okay when social media platforms do certain things to kind of just be like a fail-safe, like, hey, check this out before you tweet it. Make sure that you know what you're about to tweet, right? Because articles can be misleading on Twitter. And we think that, it's about a certain thing. So we're like, oh, yeah, we support that. We retweet it to get it going right away. And then all of a sudden you realize other people are bashing you. You go back to that article and it's actually against your beliefs. And you just retweeted it like you support it. And you're going to look really dumb. So that is a nice touch, Twitter. Definitely. Here's my curbside order online at Best Buy when the new iPhones comes out. I'm down. Easier for them and me. Sweet. I was going to the cafe. You was going to the cafe. Are you going to the cafe, babe? Or is your partner, your assistant, going to the cafe to give breaks today? Because so far, I think I've heard you go to the cafe a lot more. So yeah. But anyways, um, so here's my thing. Yes, when they do things to make social media a little bit better, when they have checks and balances and fail safes and all types of things, I'm totally okay with that. I really, really am. But Twitter, there is one thing, Twitter, one thing we've been asking for. Absolutely one thing, Twitter, we have been asking for, and you fail to give it to us. You fail to give it to us. And yeah, it's not the whole, Twitter, bringing a prompt before you retweet. I mean, that is a nice touch. I like that. Keep that. But what you need to bring, Twitter, what you absolutely need to bring is an edit tweet, because a lot of us tend to actually accidentally misspell a word or forget an additional letter. Like we're trying to tweet and we put the word good, but we forgot to hit another O and it comes out God. And we would really love, after we just quickly send that tweet, we would really love the ability to have where you click the triple dots and have an edit in that little drop down menu and click edit to edit that tweet and have it sent. What is so hard about that, Twitter? What is so hard about making an edit tweet button? Hell, if you guys are on some power trip that you guys don't want, to like have like a massive amount of people just re-editing all their tweets, then give some sort of time limit to it. You got 2 minutes to click the edit before the tweet is locked in on the Twitter feed. Okay, whatever it is, Twitter, give us an edit. I mean, the prompt before you retweet, I like that. That's a nice touch. Keep it there. Hey, Coffee7, what's up? What's going on? Appreciate you for coming in. Yes, but an edit button on Twitter would absolutely be nice. I definitely think so. That's something we need. That's innovative, Twitter. Make that happen. Absolutely. I mean, let's take it to the polls here. How many of you guys use Twitter? And if you use Twitter, how many of y'all want the edit button? Because I'll raise my hand to that. I do. Because there's sometimes where I'm just like, I tweet something, it sounds stupid, or I misspelt something, and it's gonna make me look like an idiot. So I want to edit, but you can't edit. So I end up deleting the tweet. But it doesn't matter, because those people who follow me on Twitter and have notifications on Twitter turned on, they're going to get the notification. And when they drop down in the notification shade, if they have Android, or if they look on their home, the lock screen on iOS, and they decide to actually like expand the notification, they're going to see my misspell no matter what, or the funny way that I said a certain statement that's just like gonna have everybody laugh at me. Like Twitter is on some next level stuff. Twitter is just weird. Twitter is like, what's up? So definitely need a edit button. CV Tech says, me, I agree with you, bro. I really agree with you. They do need an edit button. This is fine. Don't get me wrong. This whole prompt before you retweet is totally fine. I'm not against that. I'm not saying nothing for them to get rid of it. Let's see here. Red Rum says, I'm betting they will let you edit after you pay extra for a premium. Just my thoughts. Yes, that is a major concern by a lot of people who use Twitter. That's one of the things that they think is going to happen, that Twitter is going to have this premium account set up that you have to pay for a monthly subscription. And one of the benefits of having that is the ability to edit your tweets in case you make a mistake. And if they do that, that's just pretty stupid. I think it's stupid if they went that route. I honestly do. I had to delete so many tweets because of one misspelled word. Yeah. And that's what sucks, right? And you know what? When you actually use like nearly the full capacity of characters in a tweet and you tweet it out, and like there's like 1 or 2 misspells, so you have to delete it and retype the whole thing if you didn't like do like a copy. So that way, just in case something was misspelled, you can just recopy it and then fix the mistakes and then hit send tweet again. If you don't do that, you got to retype out everything, every word, every character all over again. That totally sucks. if they were to do some sort of like premium thing, I think it's absolutely stupid for them to do that. I honestly do. I just think it's the dumbest thing in the world. Dumbest thing in the world. So Twitter, man. Twitter is just it's an absolute nightmare when it comes to editing because there is no editing. Your editing is delete tweet and retweet again. Like retype out everything and then send again. That sucks. Sorry about that. I was feeling kind of parched. Throat's getting dry. Yep, because I'm only running today. I'm actually doing better. I'm running on 4.5 hours of sleep compared to yesterday. I was only running on 3.5 hours of sleep. So an hour more of sleep. And hopefully later today, hopefully it goes the way it's planned. If it does go the way as it's planned, I should be meeting up with Ray and Carlos again, and they have something set up to where they're supposed to meet up with tech extremists. So hopefully I'm able to go with them. And if they do, I will live stream mobile from my phone to YouTube. So you guys have my word on that. And yeah, you guys have to, you guys have to see the behind the scenes of everything that we do. Just hang out and stuff like that. So that's actually gonna be kind of cool. But yeah, Twitter. So we're almost actually we are at our last article before I open this sucker up for open discussion on or recap on any of the topics here. So let me go ahead and just kind of switch off to the next thing. The next thing is we are going to be looking at the let's see, get this up here. I wish they would just make this so much easier. We are going to be looking at the Google Pixel 5 price confirmed. I love how all these sites love to talk about how they confirmed the price of the Pixel. Let's see. Oh, one of my Hanai sisters that I haven't heard from in a long time. I think you should get more sleep. I think so too. I think I should get more sleep. However, the show must go on. This is every day, 10:30 a.m. my time. I have to do this podcast because I love doing this. So, I can always take a nap later, possibly, but that's most likely not going to happen because I'm gonna try to meet up with Carlos and Ray and Tech Extremists, and before Carlos and Ray make their way back to Vegas, and see what happens. I don't know. Maybe we might do like some more testing on 5G. Looking for ultra wideband. Maybe we might be doing that. Testing millimeter wave. Because I'll tell you guys right now. A little sneak peek to something. So Carlos has one of those hotspots, and one of those hotspots, which was connected to one of the nodes that was over there on the ASU Tempe campus. So it was catching ultra wideband, and it was able to run, I think, 7 or 8 devices. Literally, those devices was watching true, like the videos were true 4K 60 frames per second videos, except for on my Pixel 3. My Pixel 3 doesn't have that option, so it's only able to go up to 1080p 60 frames per second. But the other devices that they carried, it can go to 4K 60 frames, and it was true 4K 60 frames, not no BS one. And it was able to hold, I think, 7 to 8 devices at the same time, without buffering, without stutter, without pixelation, without resolution drop. So that was amazing. Like, when we say that millimeter wave is the future, like forget low band and mid band, that millimeter wave is the future. It is the future of 5G. No cafe today. It's a good Friday. Nice. Sweet, babe. Glad you don't have to go there and give any breaks. You get to stay at your shop, run your shop, get things done. Because I know you got a lot of stuff to get done. You got a lot of invoices to do. You also gotta prep for inventory. So yeah, I know you got lots to do on your plate today. So, who knows? Maybe it's a takeout night for dinner. Who knows? Anyways, guys. So, Pixel 5 price confirmed, right? A lot of these sites are talking about it. So here's like the mass confusion when it comes to the Pixels. The mass confusion is what is this thing going to be priced at? Because you got websites saying $599, you got websites saying $649, you got websites saying $699, you have websites saying $799. It's all over the place. Because that's the last thing that people want to know. Like, we know the specifications of the Pixel 5, okay? We know what the cameras is going to have. We already know it's a 12.2 megapixel camera in the back. We already know that it has an ultra wide sensor. So it has two sensors in the back. The ultra wide is at 107 degree of field of view range. We know that. We know that it's going to have 8 gigabytes of RAM. It's going to have 128 gigabytes of internal storage, Snapdragon 765G, X52 modem. We know this. We know the front-facing camera is an 8 megapixel shooter. We know this. Okay. We know just about everything about the phone. The phone, 4,080 milliamp hour battery, big ass battery in this device, right? We know that. We know it keeps the same footprint as the Pixel 4a. We know this. We know just about everything about the Pixel 5 already. What we don't know is the price. And like, these sites, I say, are really, really stupid. Now, what's the more logical pricing of the Pixel 5? Sneed agrees, $699. It's going to be $699. I think it really is going to be $699. My gut is telling me that. I always wish for $599 because, hey, who wouldn't want it to be $100 more than the Pixel 4a 5G? But also, business sense-wise, business etiquette, it's not going to be $100 more than the Pixel 4a 5G because that is going to undercut and steal the thunder of the 4a 5G. The point of releasing two phones is to have a market that's going to buy those two phones. You don't want to release out two phones where only one market is going to be standing there deciding 4a 5G or Pixel 5. Like, no, they don't want that. They want a market that's going to buy the Pixel 4a 5G. They want a market that's going to buy the Pixel 5. So how do they differentiate that market? Price. Price is how they're going to do it. Now, if it was $649, that's the sweet spot. That's the absolute sweet spot. That's the spot that just makes you feel warm inside because you bought the phone at $649. By the way, again, the Pixel 4 XL on Amazon, 128 gigabyte model, going for $649. You get $350 off its original price. Just letting you guys know. You guys need to know this. But my gut feeling says $699, $700. So, am I getting this? Yes, I'm going to get this. I'm going to get the Pixel 5. I'm going to. I have every other Pixel phone in my lineup. The 1, the 1 XL, the 2, the 2 XL, the 3. I don't have the 3 XL. I had the 3A. Gave it to my sister-in-law. I have the 4. I don't have the 4A. My wife has the 4A. I have just about every Pixel device that's came out. And the XL models don't mean anything different from the original models. Okay, there's no difference other than the size and the size of the battery. That's it. Except for the Pixel 3s, because the Pixel 3, like the regular Pixel 3, if I'll wake my screen so you guys can see it. Pixel 3 looks like that, right? The Pixel 3 XL has that big, huge notch on the top. That's the only ones that have like a big differentiate from each other. So, let me full screen this just so you guys can see what they talk about. Follow along with me. It's in the book. It's reading Rainbow. I can't sing for my life. I can't carry a tune. So on this article that's from phonearena.com, phonearena.com, if you guys want to check it out. I'm going to start doing this now. If you guys want to check it out for yourself, cite my source. Let me go ahead and post this in the comments so you guys can actually, if you're watching from a laptop or something, you guys can pull it up. But that is my source right there. All righty. All right, let's get into it. So it says it's possible just a matter of days before Google's first 5G ready phones, the Pixel 5, the Pixel 4a 5G, are announced. The phones will reportedly be powered by the Snapdragon 765G. 128 gigs of internal storage and only one storage option, so no 256, no 512, no 1 terabyte, just one, and that's the 128 gigabyte storage. They will have an identical dual camera array with a 12.2 megapixel main sensor and a 16 megapixel ultra wide angle unit and the same 8 megapixel front camera. The 4a 5G's price is going for $499, is already known, and the Pixel 5 was previously expected to be priced between $649 and $699. Oh God, is this their source? Leaker John Prosser, who doesn't exactly have a pristine track record, now claims that the phone will retail for $699. He is pretty confident about the scoop, and it's lined with the alleged Google survey. So we see John Prosser's tweet right there. Zoom in on that. John the Prosser, guy who rips people off. Pixel 5, 5G, I don't know why he had to throw the 5G in there. Everybody knows it has 5G, John. 128 gigabytes, $699, 100%. That's his tweet. Of course, I already know that if John Prosser was ever to see this, the first thing he's going to attack me on is, well, you only got 11,000 subscribers. Even if he can see my, well, actually he can't. I've hidden my subscriber count from everybody because I don't want to be judged on my subscriber count. So no one really knows I have 11,000 except for my day ones who has followed me through my journey and knows that I've reached 11,000 plus subscribers. I'm currently at 11,146 subscribers for someone who's going to ask. I'm just going to throw it out there. Okay, so yeah, they go about, well, the Pixel 5 will not be different from the 4A 5G. If you count they go on that 90 hertz refresh, 8 gigabytes of RAM versus 6 gigabytes of RAM because the 4A 5G will have 6 gigs of RAM. The 5 will have 8. So see, there's some slight subtle differences. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Okay, so they're now actually comparing it to the Samsung Galaxy S20 Fan Edition, which is stupid of Samsung to release a fan edition of a device that was released not that long ago. Right? I would figure, and you know what? Like the fan edition is such a really weird name for Samsung to use because they used that when people were complaining that they wanted the Galaxy Note 7, even though it had the battery issues, they wanted the Galaxy Note 7. So Samsung just used the same hardware, so like the body of the phone and all that good stuff, and just like put in a different battery. Near specs are the same to the Galaxy Note 7 and came out with what was called the Galaxy Note Fan Edition. So why is Samsung being so ridiculous as to making a Samsung Galaxy S20 Fan Edition right now when the S20 is not even that old? But okay. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, so they compare it to like other devices like the OnePlus 8T, which could retail for about $650 to $700 for OnePlus fans who are really excited for the OnePlus 8T. But yeah, so, and it's crazy because there is a lot of things happening on September 30th. A lot of things happening. A lot of things happening. So let me catch up with my chat here as I bring this back up to the title. Okay, we'll leave it there. All right, back in the chat. Who do we got? Paul Boyd. Paul Boyd, one of my channel members, guys, is here. Paul Boyd, what's up? Glad to have you here, bro. And who do we got in here? We got B Tech Reviews. Everybody, please check out his channel. Really awesome, dude. Yo, B Tech, if you got time, hold on because I am going to, when I open this up, I'm going to send invites out for people to just chime in and hang out for possibly like another hour. So this would be like a 2-hour podcast. If you want to join, let me know and I will send you a link. Any of my members, if you guys want to join, I will send you guys a link. If you guys follow me on Twitter, if you're following me on Twitter or on Instagram, I will DM you a link and you guys can join. So anyways, Gene, if you're still in here, be happy to have you if you guys want to join in. Sneed, if you're in here, be happy to have you if you want to join in. But okay, so we got see, Red Rum says hello, Paul. Wait. CV Tech, what up, B Tech? Okay, you guys are conversating. Would it really be worth it to upgrade to the 4A 5G? So when you look at the 4A, there is only but a few things that becomes a problem with the 4A. That's a very good topic here to kind of talk about. We're gonna cover that. Hey, Red Rum and all the wrenches. Yes, all my mods hashtag mod squad. Holding it down or hashtag Team Voltron. So obviously, Sneed, I said it different. You say hashtag Form Voltron. I say hashtag Team Voltron. Let's see. Yeah, so $699 is pretty much my gut feeling on this. So let's see. Gene, B Tech Review, Sneed, RJ, if you guys want a link to come in, let me know and I will DM you a link and then we can talk some stuff here because you guys have brought up some pretty good topics that I think would probably be much more better discussed in a group setting, like group therapy, than just me talking about it alone. So do you guys want in? Let's see. Red Rum just subbed to B Tech. Thanks so much, Red Rum. Red Rum, man, you are awesome. Thanks for doing that. Really, really appreciate that. Let's see. Gene with the hashtag Mod Squad. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. Sorry about that. My kids have virtual learning, so they were just letting me know what's going on, so that way I understand what's happening with their classes and stuff. B Tech reviews with the super chat, $2 super chat, bro. Appreciate that. Let's see. Can I go back up from where I left off at? Maybe just sub. Thank yous, and I'm ready. You are ready. Okay, I'll DM you the link on Twitter. Yeah, send me a DM on Twitter for the room, and I'll join in a bit. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll bring you guys on. All right, so let me close out some of these tabs here because I don't need them anymore. Goodbye. We'll stop that so I can get rid of that. Goodbye. Open up that link. Open up that. And pop Twitter. So let me go ahead real fast. By the way, like I said, I will be doing the Google event next week on my side project channel or my second channel. And I'll put that link one more time in the chat for everybody if you guys want to follow it. Subscribe to it. I would really appreciate it. The channel is specifically dedicated to Pixel phones. I'm going to be doing a lot of videos covering Pixel phones as how they have aged from when they were released, how they're like now, what software they're on. Is there any development on it? Because, you know, there are what's called GSIs. So, yeah. I'll be back soon. Okay. Gene with the super chat, $5 super chat. Gene, really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. So yeah, the link right there for you guys again. If you guys want to, check it out, subscribe to it, and turn on notifications so you guys don't miss it. I am going live on that channel. I am going live on the Facebook fan page. I'm going live on Twitch. I am going to cover the event. And then on my main channel, I will do the aftermath live stream on there too. So that's how it's going to go. Thank you for the second channel, because the second channel, I'm not partnered with YouTube. So I don't care if I get a community guideline strike or warning. They have to give you a warning first before they give you your first strike, your second strike, your third strike. So technically you got like 4 chances. I'll take that hit for you guys on my second channel. No problem at all, because I have no intentions of doing anything else other than making videos about the Pixels, camera comparisons, video comparisons, those types of things. And also live streaming from them so you guys can see how they work with, like AT&T, with Visible and Verizon. You guys will get all that stuff. So let me go ahead and send these invites out. Get these gentlemen in here. And then, yeah, we will start talking about, well, I guess what I want to do is kind of dig in with the what do you call it? Whatchamacallit? Oh man, why can't this thing keep it up to date? All right, so I got Mike right there. So, and no, not the other, not Mikey, but B Tech Reviews. First name is Mike. That's why I call him B Tech Review, like B Tech or B Tech Reviews. I don't want anyone be confusing him with the other one. Okay, so I got him there. Let's see. Where are you? Dude, I just had you on not that long ago, so you should be in. There you are. I think this is you. Hopefully this is you. If this is you, when was this last? No, this is your old Twitter. Where is your new Twitter? Okay, so I sent that. There's that, and that. Jane, Jose. Geez, trying to find people on my. There's so many. You know what? Yeah, let's just pop this open. And yeah, no, I'm not approving you. So let's just do okay, I guess this is the one. Wow, stupid me. All right, those are out. Got those out. All right, so we're gonna see. I just subbed it. Appreciate it. your new channel. I just subbed. Thank you so much, Gene. Really, really appreciate that. Um, okay, so we have that. What's the new channel? So really, it's a side project that I'm doing. So I'm going to be making videos covering all the Pixel devices that I have, how some of the old ones have aged, how did they fare, as the years progress, photo comparisons between them, so you guys can see like how the photo degradation is, with the camera sensors as they get older, just those types of things, just keeping a lot of like those that are Pixel enthusiasts. Yeah, it's called Mr. Pixel. So if I was to remove myself, you guys will actually see what the channel thing looks like. So hang on. So that's what it looks like. The little, I guess, what do you call it? Like a profile picture thing or whatever. It's just Mr. Pixel. But yeah, that's what it is. So, and because I'm not a YouTube partner with that channel because I just made that channel. So I will absolutely be live streaming the Google event next week, Wednesday, when it goes live on that channel, on Twitch, and then on my Facebook fan page. Okay, yo, RJ, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on?
Okay, yeah, not much, man. Just having my Aloha Friday podcast just to close out the week with all these different news and things like that. So I have to say, because I know you can't give out a lot of information, you are part of Team Pixel,
Yes.
but you must have gotten the email. It's on the way.
Mm.
Yeah, I know that everybody that's not part of Team Pixel that knows somebody that's in Team Pixel, like ask them questions. I've already got it confirmed because there was a rumor running around talking about that the Pixel 5 was going to go for $599, and I got it confirmed. It's not. It's actually going to go higher than $599, so we can rule that out. I
Oh
know.
yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, and I think it's got to be really tough on you because you get insight from Google because you are part of Team Pixel. So they will send you out a device. You will do your unboxings, your first impressions, your thoughts, your comparisons, your photo reviews, video reviews, and then you'll give like a final review just to kind of close out for the launch, and then you'll do like updated reviews throughout the rest of the year and into next year. It's got to be hard for you to keep everything under wraps.
I mean, there's really not a whole lot. I mean, eh, I don't know what to say to be honest.
Yeah, you don't want to penalize yourself, and then Team
uh,
Pixel be like, this guy's leaking stuff.
nah. But it's good to be because a lot of people think what somebody gets an item from a company, whether it be like the TCLs or Pixels or LG or we all know about them, but and they think automatically you're just biased or you're going to be just given all kinds. You're going to play it up. You ain't going to be real about it, and that might be true to some. They don't want to rock the boat any at all, but if I buy the phone or if I receive a phone, I won't be straight up about it. And that's the only way I know how to be is straight up about it. I mean, I've always been, straight up to everybody about whatever I review, and just cause a company says something, don't mean I'm going to change my ways.
Right. That's the way you got to be, man. You got to be 100%. You can't just be swayed by the company just because they send you stuff. And a lot of people's perceptions are that. See, that's one of the things that I'm afraid of. Like if I ever get my card punched by Google and become a member of Team Pixel, that's what I'm afraid of. Is people looking at me differently and being like, well, now he's gonna say all good things about Pixels because he's part of them. And I don't want to lose that because I've always told people if I ever make it in into that group, best believe that if Google produces a POS Pixel, I'm gonna give it that type of review and possibly get kicked out because I can't lie to people. I don't.
No, no, because I mean, people go to your channel, and I have seen. Well, I can't verify, you know, like Apple or Samsung, the ones that are in with those big companies, because you got to be pretty big to get in with those, on a regular. So I can't really say if that's you know if they're being scripted, or if they are told to hit these high points, but not so much these low points. You know what I'm saying? So, but I know that with everything I've ever gotten from any company, it's always been be upfront, pretty much. Be upfront, be honest. And that's a good thing because I won't be like because I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna be upfront and honest with everybody. If it's subpar, I'm gonna say it's subpar.
Yeah.
Um, and everybody hated the Pixel 4 and 4 XL when it released. I actually liked it. I see no problems with it. I didn't have any. And I know that everybody was worried about the whole face unlock with your eyes shut, but they fixed that. They corrected that. You can turn that on or off now.
Yeah.
So, which honestly to me, I wasn't no big deal for me anyway. But I know that people wanted that feature, and that should have been included whenever they've done. But with any phone, you're gonna have little glitches here and there. You're gonna have problems. You're gonna have this, that, and the other. That's gonna have to be fixed with software updates or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So I knew that it would eventually get fixed, but yeah, I didn't know about the Pixel 4 XL going on sale on Amazon.
Yeah, I think I figured they were gonna do something like that because the Pixel 5 is about to come out, the Pixel 4a 5G is about to come out. So whatever back inventory they have on Amazon with the Pixel 4s and the 4s XL, I really felt like they were gonna do some sort of deal on it. But this one's actually pretty good because you're getting the 128 gigabyte model for $650, which is $50 less than what the Pixel 5 is gonna go for, and that one's a 128. And like Sneed, who was on with us last time, I sent them a link to see if he'll come in because he's another Team Pixel member, and I'll try to see if I can get what's his name, Latrell, in here too. But you know, Sneed, he has this thing that he said last time with us, right? Where he would rather suggest last year's flagship over this year's mid-ranger. And
Hmm.
this is where one of the example kind of happens because if somebody wanted to go with, the Pixel 4a, or like not the Pixel 4a, but just like with the Pixel 5 or didn't want to spend on the Pixel 5, they can go the 4XL for $50 less. And welcome, Sneed.
Hey, what's
RJ,
going on?
Tito, gentlemen,
Yeah.
thanks for having me.
Morning. Or good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, no problem, dude. I love having you on the show.
Thanks, man.
So
Yeah, I mean 650. I mean you look at if it's 699 for the Pixel 5. I mean honestly, I mean people be like, I know some gonna be like, that's too expensive. But you got a phone like the LG Velvet, it's gonna that has similar specs, like the 765, you know, this what around the same price, $700, somewhere around in there. You have,
there.
I mean, you mentioned others. You mentioned earlier about the OnePlus 8T. Do you
Oh yeah.
really think that? Do you really think that phone's going to be that cheap? I mean, seeing as that they're gradually every year going up in price.
Well, I've never really figured out. So I'll ask Need this to kind of like elaborate on that. The T models of OnePlus, right? Would those be like kind of like how like the A series is for Pixels, like a more modest spec compared to the flagship of OnePlus, or is it supposed to be like the more advanced, like how the iPhones has the iPhone and the S series after that?
The T device is always the model year with a slightly upgraded feature set, like slightly better hardware. So maybe they give it a slightly better display technology or something like that, but it's not going to be that much different or better than the original for the year. So if we're talking like OnePlus 8, this is the OnePlus 8T. The OnePlus 8T might be a slightly better phone, but only because the phone came out a little bit after, right?
Okay.
So let's say somebody has like the OnePlus 6T and they want to get the OnePlus 8. Now they realize they want to get the OnePlus 8, but the OnePlus 8 is is coming out, you would get the OnePlus 8T because it's a little bit better. Now the pricing is where the thing kind of changes. Like, how much are they going to sell it for? Well, they can't really sell it for more than the OnePlus 8, right? Like, not that much more. It's going to come in at probably what the OnePlus 8 was, and then the OnePlus 8 gets a slight discount, so they can continue to sell that. So if somebody wants OnePlus 8, they'll sell it for $599 or $649 or whatever, and then the 8T they'll sell for $699, unless it's going to be more like the Pro, which I think sold $799, right?
Yeah.
Or was it $899? So that's what we have to actually see. Is the OnePlus 8T going to be more like the 8 or more like the 8 Pro? Because then we'll know the pricing. And that's the problem with the mid-year model. The OnePlus sells 2 flagships a year. That's actually why I think personally OnePlus 8 doesn't know what they're doing. That's my opinion. OnePlus 8 does not know what they want to do. That's what I mean by they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they want to be and who they want to be.
You can kind of feel it.
They sell a flagship level phone at a great price in the OnePlus 8, but the 8 Pro doesn't have a place. It's $900 for a phone maker who's trying to undercut flagships, but $900 qualifies as a flagship price. So at $1,000, people are more likely to buy a Samsung. It's just name notoriety. It's just mind share. OnePlus doesn't command a $900 price tag. They just don't. And it's not about it being wrong. That's how the consumer thinks. Because I'm a consumer, and that's how I think, and that's how I see a lot of people buying their phones. They're like, I'll buy a OnePlus at $699 because it's cheaper than the Samsung at $1,000. Well, once the OnePlus gets up to $899, now it's in Samsung territory. No, thank you. But I will say, and like I said, kind of depending on where they price the 8T, there's not going to be an 8T Pro. Now you're just getting crazy. That's 4 flagships a year. That's just bananas, bro. Not even Samsung really does that, right? Like, they have different phones. That's basically the same phone, 4 models. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, dude. You were talking, like, RJ was talking about the Google phone. And, yeah, man, it is competitive at $699. It may not be a flagship chipset, but it's going to have 8 gigs of RAM, and it's going to behave and perform like a flagship. I know the specification on the chipset doesn't say that, but it'll perform, bro. They're not going to – that phone will not be sluggish. It will not hiccup. It will not have trouble. It won't. The camera is going to be flagship. It's going to be class-leading. I hope that battery life is better compared to last year. I really hope no matter who uses it, I want it to last a full day. That's where I want it to.
Now I will say that the Pixel 4 XL, with a 3700 milliamp, I could get more than a day of good moderate usage. I mean, my best time ever, I think, was like around 30 hours and around 9 hours screen on time, and that was with moderate usage.
Since I got you on here, RJ, I'm going to ask you this because this conversation happened on Periscope last night. Steve was in that conversation, and so we were talking about it. Now, you said you got 30 hours on it, but what's the battery for you? Because I know you used your 4XL to create content.
Mm-hmm.
What's the battery life then? Like where does it carry you when you are using it to record video, to edit video, render the video, and upload the video?
Well, it really varies. See, battery life is one thing that's really hard to really judge and to really tell anybody because, everybody uses their phone differently. One might say the battery's bad, one might say the battery's excellent. It's all depending on how you use your phone. But I know that I could have it like at 100%, take it off charge, and I could sit down, do a video. Usually takes me about, to get to get it situated and to get it right, a 10-minute video might take me like an hour to make because of the edit, because of the stop and the start and stuff like that. So by the time the
Mm-hmm.
video was done, by the time I edit it and upload it, I'm probably sitting around 80%
80? Like doing all that and then it drops you down to 80%?
Yeah, and that's recording at 1080p 60 frames per second.
That's crazy, dude. Dang. Because like when I record with my Pixel 4, and like I say I take it off at 100%, I record with my Pixel 4 in the same settings, and then I edit with Power Director, putting in
Mhm.
like my jump cuts and all that stuff. Then I render the video. When I upload it from 100%, it'll be down to 52%.
Well, now the 80%, that's not counting the upload. I was just counting the editing and rendering the video, but uploading because see my internet speed here, I only get about 6 megabits up. That's pretty weak. I mean, that's not even a full megabyte per second because it's eight megabits to 1 megabyte. So here at my location, I'm only getting my 6 megabits up. So a 12 minute video at 1080p 60 frames is around 1.2, 1.3 gigs. And so it takes me about an hour to an hour and a half to upload it. So then it'll drop down to about 70%.
Okay.
So and that's just one video. But like I said, it all depends on if I stop and start the recording, or if I just let it record all the way through without stopping it at all. But of course, I've had a phone for a year, and the battery has, I wouldn't say degraded a lot, but I could tell there's a bit of a difference and a bit of a droppage in battery, like I've seen with a lot of phones. But it still does good. I mean, now if the phone's turned off and I put it on charge 100%. As soon as I pull it off charge, turn it on, it's 99%. As soon as I turn it off, it's 99%. Now, if I charge the phone with the phone turned on and charge it to 100%, it'll stay 100% for like an hour before it turns off 100%. It's weird. Um, but most of the time I don't. Most of the time I record my videos in the middle of the night, 3-4 a.m. because that's when it's the quietest. And I can't stand any background noise or anything when I'm trying to do a video. It just I get distracted way too easily. So normally when I took the phone off charge, used it the whole day before I do any videos at all, I would put I'd fully charge it, and then most of the time I would do if I wanted to do like a bulk of videos, like 3 or 4 videos at a time, then I would when I got done with them all, I would just charge back up again and start over. So I never really sit down and used it and made a videos and kept using it and stuff like that. I never really done that. So I can't really give you I can't really give you a definitive answer on how long it lasted. It lasts in that sense.
Okay. Because the reason I was asking is because like because like the Pixel 5 is gonna have a 4080 milliamp hour battery, and I agree with you, Steve. I do think that that the battery is going to do well with the way that the software is optimized on Pixels, and then also you have the adaptive battery that does learn your patterns, so it knows how to gauge the battery for what you're going to use it for. So those things come into play. So
I don't know if that's effective. I can't speak to the adaptive battery characteristic. I've never noticed any advance to that, but I can tell you that when I use my Note Plus 5G for creating content, and kind of like RJ's talking about the 10-minute video and editing and all that and upload, I'm down from 100% to 67%. So yeah, I mean, if I don't start it up high like that from a full charge, I'm not confident that it won't dip into battery saver mode. You know what I mean? It could happen, and that changes the rendering quality and who knows what else,
Yeah, because there's been times where mine's been at 100%, and I've done like 3 or 4 videos at one time, and by the time the videos are done, the phone's hot. I mean, the phone is. I put the phone in front of a fan to cool it off, and then I might edit maybe 2 of those, and by the time I do that, I'm down to about 25, 30%. I mean, it's getting on down by then. Especially if I do 3 or 4 videos, at one time. Because the phone gets hot, phone gets hotter, the battery seems to chew up more. Um, and then of course editing takes, especially with Power Director, it's a good app, but sometimes it takes sometimes it can be a little bit finicky, you know, and there's times that it will delete something that you didn't mean to delete. You got to back up and find out where you messed up at, and so that all that takes time. I mean, there's people I know that thinks that it's so simple to sit down, make a video, edit it, and upload it, and you're done. Oh, it's just a breeze. But there's times, I mean, it can take you over 3 hours just to do one simple little video.
Yeah.
For a 10-minute video, it could take you 3 hours. By the time, because see me, I've had it before to where I made a video that was over 30 minutes. By the time I got through editing everything out, I was down to 10 minutes. You know, I had 30 minutes of footage and only got 10 minutes of when I was finished with it, I only had 10 minutes. I was like, man, 30 minutes of video here, and by the time I get through editing it, I'm down to 10 minutes. So there's just a lot of editing involved, and all it takes is one mess up, and you got to start all over again, or go in there and try to find where you screwed up. And so it can be frustrating. It can be stressful at times. I mean, even though you're not doing an 8 to 5 somewhere, it still can be a little bit stressful.
Yeah. So I got a question for Steed. When you do get your gift from Google, are you gonna do a review? Like use it, test it, review it? And I think you should.
I don't know, dude. I personally don't think people really care what I think about phones, man.
I think to differ.
Maybe they do. I don't know, dude. But honestly, man, I'd like to do a review, because I feel like this is a phone that, it's got its back against the wall, kind of like people are already counting it out as not capable or not as the other flagship. So that's making me want to actually review it more.
I think you should.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it. So,
especially like how you go out testing 5G in your city. You could test that out too, along with the review.
This will be the first phone I've used with a 765. Everything I have right now is either 855 or 865. So yeah. I gotta give it a run, man. I want to give it a test. I was gonna get the Moto 1 5G also, which has the same chipset, but 4 gigs of RAM. What I really want to test is the 4A. The 5 I know I'm gonna like. The 4A I want to see if it's competitive, if it's almost as good as the 5, because that's, to me, those two phones are competing against each other just because they're both made by Google.
Right.
So, is somebody going to spend the extra money? Are they going to say this phone's $200 better than this other one? Or, is this one going to be the go? I don't know. That's actually what I want to do. If I'm going to do any testing, it's going to be that. I want to test, put the 4A 5G up against the 5, and I want to see which, honestly, bro, because somebody could save a lot of money. They could save $200 by going with the 4A 5G if it's competitive, and that's what I want to see.
Yeah, I think that's the major question about it too, that was actually talked about, because you have the 4A 5G, you have the 5, and people are, one of the biggest questions that I see a lot of people ask is what is the difference between them? Whereas in, that makes them different between the pricing, like the pricing set, $699 for the Pixel 5, $499 for the Pixel 4a 5G. They want to see the differences between them because some of the specifications nearly mirror each other.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2 gigs of RAM, and I'm guessing a camera or something like that.
Well, the camera's supposed to be the same, the same setting and everything. So it's
even the front and the back are identical.
Yeah. They're identical.
And okay,
I
all
don't.
right.
Well,
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, just kind of the same camera setup, and really the only difference is going to be 2 gigabytes of RAM. I don't.
Well, see,
That's
the
what I'm
difference
saying
is
is
that
what
they're
else?
actually
There's
going to
got to be
be,
something else. There's going to be wireless charging on the 5.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And reverse.
IP68,
Yeah.
What else?
IP68 water
Okay,
dust
so
resistant.
water rating. Okay.
Yeah. Reverse wireless charging, so you
You
can
guys
charge.
know that sometimes these phone manufacturers, the only thing that changes the manufacturing process is for like the IP rating is they pay to have it IP tested.
Yeah,
They could legitimately have the same measures taken to give them water resistance, but one was paid to be certified and the other was not. So
Yep.
and I'm not joking. As somebody who has taken apart phones and rebuilt and fixed, the only thing that made the iPhone 7 IP67 dust and water resistant was glue around the the frame and the display where the display laid on the frame. It was a little bit of glue. That was it.
wow.
Yeah. And the same and that's pretty much still the same for most manufacturers. They're pretty much just trying to close off as much as the phone as possible. And then what they do is they put a nano coating on all the things that have to be exposed.
VTech, pop in here when I gave you the link already. I want you to talk about that because um, different opinions about the Revel 5G from T-Mobile, man. Different opinions are like flying around about that phone. But yeah, going back to that, yeah, you're right. It's actually and like if people want to test that theory, this is the reason why like certain people like Jerry rigs everything. When he takes a phone that has no IP rating and he like submerges it in water, and then they, you know how they used to do that, and then they would like leave a camera there recording to see how long it takes for the phone to actually like glitch out from being in water.
But Tito, here's the thing. If they don't give it a proper IP rating, there's no coverage on the warranty.
Right.
So it's just CYA. So if you were to have water damage, let's say the 4A 5G does not have an IP rating, which we're assuming it doesn't, right? That's the FCC listing or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. So if it gets water on it, it's not covered, but the 5 is.
Right.
Even though it may be the same manufacturing process, right? It very much could be.
Yeah. Because that is a major thing. So like, so for those who understand, what he's saying is that it could be built the exact same way or may not be. Without that certification, if you dunk your phone in the water, your warranty ain't gonna cover it. It ain't gonna replace it. So that's the sad thing about it. But I mean, that is what it is. But yeah, the IP rating is one of the big differences. The wireless charging, reverse wireless charging is the difference between the 4A 5G. The difference in 2 gigabytes of RAM between the two, because 8 on the 5, 6 on the 4A 5G. And then I don't believe that the 4A 5G has the 90 hertz refresh rate on the display where the 5 will. And then a smaller battery. I think it's like a 3800 something battery size. So that's the difference between the two, which then when you look at it, there's a difference in price of what, $200?
$200, yeah.
Yeah. So those are the differences. And that's where a lot of people are looking at it, where it's like, so really, it's just really about like what you need out of a phone. And like I agree with Sneed. That's very interesting. And like hopefully the gift from Google that both you guys receive is both the phones. That would be awesome if both came in your gift by Google, because then you guys would be able to actually really real world test the differences between them, if there is, to be able to give everybody out there, the consumers, like, what the deal is. Should you opt Pixel 5 or Pixel 4a 5G? Is the 4a 5G going to lax, behind compared to the Pixel 5? Because they have the same processing chip. The cameras are the same. They are the same sensors. They are the same in all aspects. Ultra wide, I believe, on the 4a 5G. I could be wrong on that. So I have to look back again on that. But I know that the selfie cam in the front on the punch hole display and the main camera sensor are the same on both of them. So those are the things that I do know currently at this point. And to me, I look at the 4A 5G because they didn't make a 5XL. They didn't make a 4A XL. I feel like the 4A5G is the XL model for both because it is bigger than both of them on display size and body size. So it is in a way like the 5XL for the 5, but it's also the XL model for the 4A. So it is dumbed down just a little bit. That way it sits in between. Kind of an interesting approach that Google is going with this. But I mean, that's my view of it so far from just what I know. Now, everything could change because nothing is for certain until next week, Wednesday, when it's finally out there for everybody to see, to know what Google says about it. And then, of course, Team Pixel, shout outs to Team Pixel, for them to actually go out there and actually show real world usage and what they think about the phone. Then we know for certain that it's ironclad. But until that time, all we have is all these running around rumors, including the one that made me hype, but also made me like my gut turn because they leaked in. They were like, the Pixel 5 is going to be $599, and I was like, yes. But then in my gut, I was like, no, that doesn't sound right. It would totally like underwash the 4A 5G if it was only $100 difference.
Oh yeah, I mean, with all the extra stuff like you just mentioned, I mean, $100 to get. I mean, because now me personally, I don't use wireless charging. I don't use reverse wireless charging. I don't use dynamic refresh rates. You know, I just don't. I don't use those things. I don't even really need water resistance or whatever, but it's nice to have just in case. But my phone's never really around water, so I mean, unless it's raining, but then it's in a pocket, so it's not gonna get wet no way. But all that extra stuff to me is not that important. But I do know some people like to use wireless charging and all that kind of stuff. Um,
But that's a real thing, though. Just one moment. That's actually a real thing. The way that you said that, because a lot of people don't like. Even I see this like when I go to like the public pool in my city, right? I'll see people that have, a water resistant device, but they will still protect their device as if it's not supposed to get wet. And it's like you said, it's nice to know that you have it in case accidents happen, because that's what really people look at the water resistance for. But no one is really like, I got a water resistant phone, let me go dive into the ocean. Especially when Max Lee actually took his phones into the ocean, and then he found out it corroded the grommets that were put in phones to give them that IP certification, and it just ruined the phone. But real quick, everybody, Mike from B Tech Reviews in here. What up, Mike? How's it going, man?
How's it going, everybody? Doing
hey,
good?
what's going on, man?
How's it going, RJ? Sneak.
What up, buddy?
We doing good, man. We just I'm just hype about the Pixel. And by the way, I got to give credit to what I said about the $599 pricing. I got to give credit to Sneed, because while I was like attached to that balloon, I got to give it to the big homie Sneed to like keep it 100 and grab my balloon and pull me down and be like, Tito, don't fall for that crap. Yeah, I was getting hype. But yeah, it wouldn't be $599 if you really kind of go back to Earth. It would not be. IP rating is great, especially when you're fishing in a kayak and it's raining. Yeah, it would be. Like I said, like most people that have water resistant IP rated phones don't necessarily take their phones into water just because it has that rating. They still protect their phones as if it's not supposed to get wet, but it's good to have in case of situations. That's how most consumers look at it, the way that I see it.
I think people need to actually know what IP ratings are for.
Yeah.
So I've worked with electrical installations when it comes to like, when you're installing power into walls and you're putting in, whether it's circuitry for breakers or plugs or whatever. And one of the things that I did when I built my first lab, when I was first out of college and I had to build my first lab for like science experiments, they give you a certain set of protocol and standards for schools on what types of things you have to have and up to code with buildings and stuff in construction. Everything, no matter what it says, no matter what people say, resistance is not proofing. There is no such thing as waterproofing. You will never beat water. Water always wins in every scenario. You will never beat water. So when something is IP rated, that is it basically says if you accidentally get water on this device, you're most likely going to be okay. If you accidentally quickly for a second, a moment, get water on it, it's going to be okay. You do not go looking for water to stick it in. You do not you do not introduce water on purpose ever. That's like me basically saying, well, I have a black belt in karate. You never know who is better at karate than you. You don't go walking around looking for trouble. You know what I'm saying? You could have a great, like a taekwondo, you know, you're a master. But I'm telling you, don't go looking for trouble. That's what you're doing when you go and take your phone into water. You are looking for trouble. You will never win.
Yeah, Max Lee found out the hard way. He took his Samsung, one of his Pixels, at the beach, and it corroded the hell out of it. And he took the phone apart and showed how the salt water corroded it so fast and got in and just shorted out his phone. And
how about this, Tito? If you tell them that you dropped your you took your phone in the shower and it got water damage and it's IP68 rated or whatever, they'll tell you the water used was chlorinated. Your warranty doesn't cover it.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, I'm not even joking, dude. Like, his stuff like that, this is real life, bro. They could say, oh, there's lime in your water. There's calcium bicarbonate in your water, which is true. And they will say that and say, oh, it's not pure water because you didn't drop yours in distilled water. This is crazy, man. Like, literally, your IP rating means that you could, for a moment, go in the rain from wherever you were inside somewhere and then you running to your car, you'll probably be covered. Accidentally drop it in a puddle, get it out real quick, you're probably okay. Accidental spill or dunk, you'll be okay. Outside of that, they're not made to sustain. The seals break. It's just glue holding it, sealed tight. It's not enough.
Yeah.
Yep. Hashtag help the bear.
Yeah, and I've heard that a lot about people say well, my phone's waterproof. I'm like, no, your phone's water resistant.
Yeah, no such thing as waterproof.
I'm like, it's not waterproof. I mean, and I'll see these manufacturers, like these overseas, and that says waterproof, and I'm like, no, you can't guarantee that.
Nope.
I mean, that's just, take your phone into a swimming pool for a little while and see what happens to your phone. I mean, it's just nah.
All right, real quick, I just gotta give a shout out to Paul Boyd for the donation on PayPal, bro. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, thanks, bro.
Yeah, that's really nice. I appreciate that, Paul. You're clutch, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, RJ. I'm sorry.
That was about it. That's just, I hear people always saying, well, my phone's waterproof. I'm like, no, it's not. It's just water resistant, which means they can stand a little bit of water. Don't soak it. Don't take a bath with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just I mean, leave your phone somewhere dry.
Yeah, it's a phone. Well, first of all, who the hell really needs to take their phone in the bath, anyways?
Yeah.
Mike, what's your stance on it? You're laughing.
You guys got me laughing over here in the background just because, like, you have other types of content creators that need those shower shots, if you know what I mean. But anyways. No, the whole IP rating and the the waterproof or the water resistance, it kind of reminds me of when I first started making videos on YouTube, and I don't know if you remember the Kyocera Hydro, those phones. I think that was one of my first water. I think that was my first and only water dunk test on a phone, just because I was like, I don't know if I should do this or not. You know what I mean? But the phone actually did end up being okay, and I think I was still able to resell the phone even after I did the dunk test or whatever. But yeah, I totally agree with you guys that no phone is completely water resistant or waterproof, and consumers really have to kind of think about, like, just because they're going to the beach or because they're chilling by the pool, that they can just jump in the water. Obviously, salt water is probably going to do the most damage, especially on phones. And then, of course, the pool water, which Sneed was mentioning, has like chlorine and whatnot inside of it. Those chemicals are gonna eat away at whatever resistance that's in the phone to begin with. So, for the most part, I think it doesn't really. It shouldn't really make phones more expensive than what they need to be, I guess, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, well, I guess people really want that fail safe, you know what I mean, I guess. But even then, if you get it by your carrier and you have to pay insurance, even if you do end up having to, dump the water or dump the phone in water and it ends up getting messed up anyways, you know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, that's going to cover it. But at the end of the day, it's like, well, it's still messing up regardless whether it's covered or not, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, I'm indifferent about what I rarely buy waterproof devices. In fact, I don't know if there's any phone that I have right now that's IP 68 or 67 rated. You know what I mean? Maybe the iPhone 11. I don't even know. Is the iPhone 11? You guys tell me.
I think so. I didn't.
Yeah. So again, I haven't tried testing out that theory. You know what I mean? Again, like if I'm out there in the rain and I'm using my phone, okay, like I'm not gonna worry because my phone still has a pretty like nice case on it, and really the only thing that I have to worry about is like the front of it. You know what I mean? But like if I get like the Pixel 4a or whatever, and I'm not gonna go out in the rain or anything like that, or I'm not gonna take it into the shower with me. You know what I mean? So
yeah. I mean, it's like me. I mean, if I know that I'm going somewhere like an amusement park where I might get wet, or I might go into like a water slide or something like that, have my phone with me. I want to take my SIM card out of my primary phone, take a $50 phone that I have from from a character that I have, and I want to throw it in there and go and just go. If it gets broke, it gets broke. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about no $50 phone.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna take no $1,000 phone or whatever the phone cost. And have to baby it to death, or worry about crushing it, or worrying about being on something in a fallout or whatever, and then you lose a phone that's $500 to $1,000. Just take a $50 phone, and if it breaks, if it gets cracked, gets wet, whatever, who cares? But yeah,
I would definitely never take a flagship phone to a water park. By the way.
No.
Like, I know people want to take pictures, RJ, and stuff like that, but that's why they made cameras like the GoPro and whatnot. You know what I mean? Especially if they're going to things like that. You know what I mean? I feel like people think that, oh yeah, I'm going to take my $1,100, Samsung Galaxy S20 Plus Ultra or whatever you want to call it, and I'm going to get great photos and videos and whatnot. And sometimes those phone companies will even advertise saying like, oh, like I can take the phone into the water and it'll be fine. You know what I mean? With those underwater shots, but it's just like, really, like how many people are actually going to do that? You know what I mean? Especially knowing that those phones cost as much as they do.
Well, heck, I mean, even phones that cost $50-$60 now from these prepaid carriers, they take halfway decent photos, so they're passable. I mean, you gotta have no top of the line best on the market. So yeah, I mean,
well, so we'll kind of just like push it away from like the whole IP thing. We can pretty much cover that down pat and everything like that. Mike, you have the Revel 5G.
Yes, I do. I have it right here, actually. There it is. Boom. Revel 5G by T-Mobile, which when I first got the phone, I didn't realize that this phone was actually made by TCL. So when I uploaded the video, I actually tagged them in the video as well, I guess, because since they did send me phones like the TCL 10 Pro and the 10L, I was like, well, it's the same pretty much manufacturer, I guess, from them. So, and right away I noticed the similarities as far as the quality of the phone, the build, etc., like that. I really like the phone personally. I'm just not really a huge fan of the actual size. I think it's like a 6.5 touch screen display here. Camera setup's not too bad either. I haven't really gotten too much into depth with the cameras since I've had it, since I've been working, right? But I think I'm going to go out later on today, and I'm going to test out the cameras. I guess the closest thing that you would get to it is the TCL 10 Pro, which they're right in the same ballpark as far as price range. Obviously, the Revel is the 5G phone. So where at my office when I first did the unboxing, I actually had a 5G. I guess I have the 5G pickup on here, and I was running speed tests. But then when I came home and I started running speed tests here at my house, and I'm sure you saw in the videos, I was getting 200 meg download speeds and maybe 50 to 60 upload depending, right? But I was actually getting faster download speeds with the 4G LTE bands rather than the 5G, which again, I'm not an expert on bands and all that good stuff on the actual devices. So it's one of those things where okay, why am I getting faster speeds on LTE than rather than the 5G? You know what I mean?
Well,
but, yeah.
If that's really a question of yours, Dave could actually tell you why.
No, yeah, I definitely know that's something that they go over in their channels. So but regardless, it's just it makes you kind of question it. You know what I mean? It makes you question
hey, Kathy, how can phones be sexy? No phones can be sexy. You're to you, Kathy, your husband's sexy. To us men, our wives are sexy. Phones are not. No. Because I ain't going to bed. I'm not going to bed with my phone happy thinking I'm going to shake the bed with the phone. Because no way. First of all.
That's right. That's right.
That's just weird in all cases. But no, Sneed, go ahead. I want you to elaborate on this, man, because you know the networks. You know why he's getting faster speeds on his LTE bands than
And I'm
he
sure
is
it's his favorite
5G.
network, T-Mobile.
Yeah. So the issue is it's always about bandwidth. Okay, so how much bandwidth is available on these channels that I'm connected to? So let's say that Mike is connected. He's got the 5G icon on his phone. 99% of the time, if it's connected to 5G on T-Mobile, it's probably connected to band 71 for NR, which is 5G NR. Those channels are typically 5 megahertz or 10 megahertz. Occasionally, it's a 15 megahertz bandwidth. Now, because it's NSA, which means non-standalone 5G, it requires an LT anchor band to connect it to the network. It does not stand alone as 5G. It connects to an LT core. So that LT core might be 5 or 10 megahertz of band 2, for example. So altogether, he may have 10 or 15 megahertz of band 2, 5, 10, 15 megahertz of band 71. So maybe he's pushing 20 megahertz or 30 megahertz total. That means his speeds are probably going to be somewhere between 20 megabits per second on the downlink or 80 megabits per second on the downlink. That's like theoretical, probably what he's going to see. Now, that's because he's only got 2 channels of bandwidth. If he goes with LTE, he can get 3 channels of bandwidth because that's what T-Mobile typically does. And each of those channels might be 20 megahertz or 15 megahertz. So essentially, he's adding a 3rd channel as opposed to just having 2. And that 3rd channel might be an additional 10 or 15 or 20 megahertz. So that's why his speed on LT only was 200 megabits per second, as opposed to about 50 or 60 with his 5G NR connection. Literally, he's got way more bandwidth on the LT connection. That's what it boils down to. And this is why when T-Mobile does their whole thing about we have nationwide 5G and it's the most available 5G in the nation, but you took a step back. You regressed your downlink speed just to put an icon on the phone. You made the connection slower and less enjoyable and less resilient for your customers. But hey, everybody wants to talk a slick marketing game and sell something, but their customers pay for it in the long run because you're going from more capacity and faster speeds down to less capacity and slower speeds just to have the number 5 with the letter G in the upper right hand corner of a phone.
There you go, man.
It's good information right there, which kind of it could piss off a lot of people, I guess, once you get so into that much detail when it comes to the bandwidth, because it's like, okay, you're really buying a phone that's more expensive, and you're getting slower speeds if you're getting when they're advertising it as faster, obviously. So I can see why people, I guess, get so mad about it. You know what I mean?
Well, see, here's my take on it, dude. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this because last night when I was hanging out with Carlos and Ray, and we did all these testings, which if you guys haven't subscribed to Carlos S Tech, that's the name of his channel, do so, and you'll see the video he's about to put out. So you have low band, mid band 5G, right? And T-Mobile is pushing for, I think it's low band. I could be wrong, so he can correct me on that. But
low band and mid band.
Low band and mid band. The way that 5G is going to work nationwide, invest in millimeter wave. That's where it's at. And I hear it when Steve talks about it in his podcast and he covers it. I witnessed it last night because Carlos had his hotspot box, the Verizon one with millimeter wave. He connected it because we were right by a node. He had looked for coverage that had ultra wideband. We were right by that node on the ASU campus. So he brought out all his phones and we went on YouTube and we looked for it's a video called About God of War, but it's true 4K 60 frames per second. We ran 8 phones on that hotspot and it held it perfectly at true 4K 60 frame per second resolution. except for my Pixel 3. My Pixel 3 can only go 1080p, 60 frames per second. Now, this is how good millimeter wave is, because you had like 8 devices connected all at once to this hotspot box that's connected and utilizing millimeter wave. And it ran every phone, every one of Carlos's phones, his Galaxy Notes, his Galaxy S20, all those phones. It ran the video clean and perfect, no problem at all, no glitch, no buffering, nothing. It held every video, played it smooth with sound and everything. And you guys will see that in Carlos's video, because we were up like till like 3 a.m. on ASU campus, bro. I felt like a zombie. Millimeter wave is it. It is the future. That's that. And
you know what it is, Tito? You know what it's like, bro? I can make so many analogies for this. Watch this. Imagine you are a fisherman, and I can give you a line test that can handle 200 pounds.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to create a new one, and I can make it a 250-pound line test, right? Now, that's a nice upgrade. But what if I could go from 250 to 1,000, just like that? Now, that's a game changer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or a car that can go 100 miles an hour. All of a sudden, we can make a car that goes 120.
Mm-hmm.
What if I can make a car that goes 300? From 100 to 300 overnight, like this. That's what millimeter wave is. A transcendental technology that will literally make wireless networks absolutely so resilient, they will never bottom out. It doesn't matter what. You could put thousands of people on a tower site, because that's how large those channels are. That's how wide those channels are.
Mm-hmm.
As of right now, there are multiple markets where Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile have 400 megahertz of 28 gigahertz frequency spectrum. And they have 800 megahertz of 39 gigahertz spectrum. Those channels are so wide, the network will never bottom out. 4th of July, everybody's trying to upload video, failure. You can't even call. Those days are done. When this stuff starts rolling out, it is over. That will never happen again. Now, mid-band, which if your channels are big enough, is good too, because it offers some propagation, right? We can get it's better range than millimeter wave. It's better in-building penetration than millimeter wave. But Verizon's got a solution where they're putting millimeter wave inside and outside, so you never disconnect from millimeter wave if you're in an area that has it.
Right.
So they believe so much in millimeter wave, they're not just going to put it outside, they're going to put it inside.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how, and they understand something. Low band 5G, the same limitations we've had with low band for years. The bandwidth, that's not changing. The channels are skinny. It's wireless on Slim Fast. There's no calories, bro. There's nothing there, and that's what it is. It's a game of numbers. It's bandwidth size.
Yes.
It's the channel width, and I don't know. I mean, I think because T-Mobile knows that their tower grid sucks, how many towers they actually have. Like Verizon's LTE on their native LTE footprint is so extensive, they feel confident they don't need low band 5G. They're like, we don't need to bother. We're just, when the mid band becomes available, we'll invest in that, and we're just going to start building out millimeter wave, because millimeter wave is 5G. It's going to be 7G. It's going to be 9G. It's going to be all the future technologies is going to be focused on millimeter wave. Low band is done. The only carrier who's still developing low band is really T-Mobile.
Yeah.
They're the only company that still has to finish their first deployment of low band. Verizon finished theirs years ago. AT&T's on round 3 of low band. They did band 12. They're doing band 14. It's already been done. They've even refarmed band 5 from 3G to LTE, and they're going to do it for 5G. That's what they're doing to compete in marketing, right? They're not really helping anybody except themselves. They're trying to market it, but it's not really going to help anyone. Not really.
Yeah. And that's the thing, because
the 2.5 gigahertz will. The mid band will.
Yeah. No, because those are great analogies. Because like even like when I was explaining it to my wife, because I still talk to her, even though like I talk on YouTube about tech. When we're laying in bed, I'll talk to her about tech there too. And I was explaining to her, and because like she and I, we play a game. We play Pokemon Go together. We get out, we walk, play the game, have fun, we talk. And I told her because like Pokemon Go has a major event in Chicago every year except for this year, and that's Go Fest. And I remember when they launched the very first event, and everybody went, and it was a dumpster fire because you had all these people in one park in Chicago playing Pokemon Go, and it crashed. It crashed like 3 or 4 times, and I was telling my wife, just imagine because Verizon had their mobile towers out there to try to help. Just imagine if they had millimeter wave back then. Nobody would have been booted out of Pokemon Go. They would have been able to catch all the rare ones they wanted, all the region lock ones. And I'm like, once millimeter wave is like nationwide, just imagine how we play everywhere. So I mean, yeah, millimeter
Now,
wave.
here's the thing: not every place is going to need millimeter wave.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. RJ's in North Carolina. I don't know which market, but I can't think of a market that would have to have millimeter wave right away. Maybe certain universities, wherever they have football games and there's like 100,000 people in a stadium.
Mhm.
Outside of that, maybe concert venues. But like in a place like New York City, in a place like Chicago, where there are millions of people in a city, they must. There's no other way. Millimeter wave is a must. And our data demands are only increasing. I mean, people say things like, we don't need 5G. You have no idea what 5G is. You have no idea what your data usage is going to be in a year, 2 years. We haven't even started AR and VR commercial yet. Look, once these devices go 4K, 8K, then I think people will understand.
Yeah, Tito, talking about earlier, about Pokemon Go and Big Crash and all. Yeah, I remember going to a Coliseum. I want to say it was last year. It was to Monday Night Raw, in a Coliseum, and I had the Verizon and the T-Mobile line, and man, literally no speeds. I think there was like 10,000 people in that Coliseum, and I mean, Verizon, T-Mobile, the best I could get on download was like 1 megabit, 2 megabit if I was lucky. It was impossible to do anything. You use outside, it was fine. You went inside, full service, but I mean, 4 bars of service. But running the speed test, upload wouldn't even register. Download was barely registering. I was like, I was on both networks, and so yeah, I mean, places like that, like you said, stadiums, coliseums, they're going to need something that can handle thousands of people because yeah, um uh Blind G, Texas. I needed my rural North Carolina area. So yeah, I live in a rural area too, in North Carolina, and there's just not much, you know. Um, but like I say, I mean, you go to a coliseum, you go like you said, you go anywhere like that, and it's just, I mean, the speeds was at a snail's pace. It would
You know
barely
what
even
Verizon's going to do with millimeter wave for rural America?
What's up?
They're going to provide IAB, integrated access backhaul. They're going to connect cell phone towers with internet through millimeter wave. So you know how you have to connect like fiber cables to towers to make them broadcast wireless data?
Yeah.
The IAB is going to connect towers as backhaul. So towers will connect towers using millimeter wave for internet. So everybody says, oh, it's not going to help rural America. You have no clue what you're talking about. You have absolutely no clue what millimeter wave is going to do for you. In fact, Starlink is using millimeter wave.
Yeah.
People have no, bro, and everybody knows everything. I'm just an idiot, bro.
Yeah, man. I still feel bad because like, people always test where your knowledge comes from. And that's I thought, and I try to circulate our live stream that we did because I wanted people to see like you do your research. I mean, if you guys haven't seen where I had the 1-on-1 20 questions with Sneed, our live stream, go check it out. I'd recommend you guys check it out if you guys want to know where he gets all this stuff from and how he does it, because we went the whole 9 yards with all kinds of questions, including I got weird questions too that I was asking if he was single, and I was like, but he broke it down, and it was a great way for everyone to understand. So now people should now understand he doesn't just go and like read an article from something like The Verge and then goes in and just starts talking about it. Like, he does his research. He digs, he grabs all the information, then he prioritizes the information to what he defines as fact to what is just speculation, and then he bullet points them. So when he does his podcast, it's like boom, 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 boom. It's all. If you watch his podcast, you'll see it. You'll see how he does it, and you'll just see it. It's just straight. There's never a broken link in anything that he does. Only when he shifts from one topic to his next topic, but then it's all organized the same way. Boom, 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 straight through. It and that's something that I think people got to understand. And I know the shills won't. They don't ever want to hear that T-Mobile is doing bad things, because the way John Ledger built the brand back up when he was CEO, the things that he did made a cult-like following, and that cult-like following was okay, except for like one flaw, and that is they refuse to admit T-Mobile's faults and wrongs.
You mean they refuse to accept reality?
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is, man. And that's why they're always trying to attack you.
You know,
Carlos.
the thing is, man, you can like whatever you like. It's cool, bro. Enjoy, do what you do and go with whatever you like and all that. But in my world, a spade is a spade.
Yeah.
And that's the only way I know how to call it. I'm just calling it like it is, man.
You got to. That's the whole point. I mean, that's the thing that separates us from those up there, is because that's the thing I'm trying to beat. That is the goal. That is the goal mission I'm trying to see.
I gave up, bro. I'm not convincing nobody of nothing, bro. I'm just here to talk about technology. Like that's all I'm doing at this point. Like I don't care who you give your money to. I hope they take all your money. That's what they want to do anyways. I don't really care what they do. I hope you save money. I hope they don't rape your wallet. I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't really know you per se, right? Yeah. Like if you're a viewer or a shill or whatever you are, I don't care. I mean, this guy was arguing with me in the comment section one time, and he works for Verizon. And he tells me I got it all wrong. And I was like, okay, so if you work for Verizon, don't you think you should lay low, bruh? And then he deleted all his comments. Like these people, they ain't really stand in front of their saying, man.
Yeah, that is. RJ, Mike, welcome to the welcome to the cesspool, because that's what happens. That's what's happening nowadays. It's a tough thing when you, and we get this from those with T-Mobile only because T-Mobile really is the one that's doing a lot of dirt. I mean, like I said, Sneed and Carlos is on T-Mobile's radar. That's not hyping them to say like they're ultra famous. That's to let people know that what they're saying on their podcast, as far as like how T-Mobile is doing their business etiquette, their network structure, their network build out, is that Sneed and Carlos are telling the truth on what they're doing and pointing out all their flaws. They don't like that. I'm for sure right now that Sneed's photos is in T-Mobile stores where they're like, if this guy walks in, don't engage in conversations, get him taken care of, get him out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They're not going to talk to him about
even though I don't really need anything from them, and I don't like it. The thing about look, I had a guy tell me one time, comment section of the video, he told me he works for T-Mobile. I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm spreading lies. Even though I have email documentation from regional managers. Who's higher than a regional manager? How many people do regional managers work for?
No, they don't work for a lot of people. They work for the corporate ups. That's it.
So that's where my documents come from. Regional management, like that level. And then I have customer care agents, phone specialists. I don't know what their titles are. Whatever the retail people are when you walk in, they open the door for you.
Yeah.
Who are those people?
Yeah, those are care reps.
They're gonna tell me
sales reps.
So they're gonna tell me that regional managers are wrong and they know what they're talking about, and regional managers are liars.
Man, I went into stores. This is no lie. I went in. I mean, I've been into Verizon stores where they couldn't tell the difference between a micro USB and a Type C charger. And I'm not even kidding. And I'm like, yeah, they know it all, but but I'm like, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm serious about that. I mean, they couldn't tell. They did not know the difference between a micro USB and a USB C. And I'm like, how did you get a job here? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it makes you kind of wonder when you walk into some of these places. It's like they have no clue. You go in and start spouting off of things, and they have to look up stuff on their computer because they're like, I never heard of that before. I'm like, dude, how'd you get a job here? Yeah,
low requirements, man. Low requirements, low expectations. They're not motivated. They're not driven. That same person, you go there in 3 years, if they're still working there, they're doing the same thing.
Well,
they're not going anywhere, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
this is actually kind of funny, but I was actually told this. So, like, one of my friends before Sprint merged with T-Mobile, he actually worked in a Sprint store, and he told me this because he worked his way up and became manager of that store. And from his regional manager, he's told that they're not like they don't look for the person that knows a lot about technology because what they're interested in the store is sales. They don't want someone who's smart enough to know all the phones, what they can do, because when they say, hey, we got to sell more Galaxy S20 Ultras, they want that rep to like hype up the S20 Ultra. And if someone knows that there's a better phone for a cheaper price, that person's not really going to be that hype to sell that Galaxy S20 Ultra because he's going to tell the customer, if the customer's like, well, I can't really afford the S20 Ultra, he's going to refer them to something else. And they don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all your notes, bro.
That's one video.
Jeez.
Those are my notes for one video.
Hold on, let me make this bigger.
That's my notes for one video. Those are notes. That's not a script. Those are notes.
Man.
Here's the notes for another video.
Jeez.
Here's notes for the video that was before.
Jeez.
Hey, hold on. What do we got here? Yeah. Monday's video. Friday's video. If I show you the type of coverage I have, the research that goes into a podcast, 3 pages.
Jeez.
3 pages. It's systematic, bro. This is not a game. Yeah. This is not a game. I take it very seriously. You're talking about a guy who has a formal education in scientific coursework. I ain't playing, bro.
And that's why a lot of people follow you, man. That's why you're kicking ass on YouTube when you bring out. Because as I said, when people are like network, when they're like, well, how do I learn to network?
What bothers me, Tito, this is the worst part right here. What bothers me is you've been in fights, bro. So I know you can relate. You've been cheap shotted. Somebody's hit you and ran.
Yeah.
Right? Hit you in the back of the head and ran. All right. So I come out with a video on a new technology or something, some kind of topic, or and it doesn't bode well for their favorite carrier, Pinky in the Brain or whatever, right? And they're lollygagging, BSing, they're playing people about something or something, whatever. They tell me I'm lying. And they say I have no proof or whatever this is just any scenario. I say, listen, if I'm wrong, you come back and tell me I'm wrong. This is going to happen in 2 weeks. Come back in 2 weeks and tell me I'm wrong. They don't come back. You know why? Because the thing happens. I'm not willing to put out my reputation as this guy is right sometimes, but then sometimes he's way off. I separate my content when I create it. You will get my opinions on certain things, but I do want to state the facts. Like, here's this technology. here's all the different things that it employs and all this. Like I go through all the things that are factual, and then I might spin off my opinion, my take on how I think it's going to play out, how effective I think it will be, how the company might deploy it. You see how I separate it though?
Yeah.
I make that very clear, and I've been wrong on my opinion, but when the facts are delivered, that's undeniable. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a guy who would always be in my video. I don't block people, by the way. That's one thing I do not do. Unless you make things personal, I will not block you. You could say I'm wrong. You could disagree. You will always, you can watch my videos and comment I'm wrong about my opinion all the time. That's fine. But there was a guy who always was telling me I was wrong. And then one by one, every brick fell in place. And he stopped. And he said, pretty much everything you reported on happened. And my opinion's my opinion, but I always reported what was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the fact. And then now he comes onto the videos and he says things like, I don't agree with you on your take on my spin. I don't reply. But he's more than welcome to watch. He's more than welcome to comment. I don't care. He just doesn't agree with whatever I say after, my opinion. But, like I think the conversation was about non-standalone 5G and standalone 5G. And T-Mobile made a big thing when they said they had standalone 5G out. They don't. They call it standalone 5G, but there's a fundamental thing that they're missing. The reason there's no such thing as real standalone 5G yet is because there has to be standalone 5G on the hardware side of an actual tower. Like they actually have to go to a tower and change hardware, like changing radio heads and base stations. Bro, T-Mobile, they have network problems even bigger. They don't even have backup power on a majority of their sites in this country. You want to talk about standalone 5G hardware? Like that's crazy talk. That's like somebody saying they have a tuxedo or a $10,000 suit, but they don't even have socks. You get what I'm saying? Like you're missing the basics. So I'm explaining to him that T-Mobile, they say they're the first to standalone, but they don't have a standalone network. Like it's not their thing. They're focused. Their main thing of what they're going to do is non-standalone 5G for the next couple of years. And that's because that's what their network should be focusing on, because that's where their network is at currently.
Yeah.
Verizon and AT&T are in a totally different place. AT&T has a government contract for Band 14. They're paying them to deploy Band 14. Imagine the government is paying you to make your network better. It's amazing, right?
Yeah.
Verizon has the largest LTE network in the country. It's undeniable.
Mm-hmm.
Ask a trucker. Ask a national first responder. Ask a government official who travels. Ask a park ranger. Ask anybody who moves outside of a single county. They have the largest LTE footprint.
Yeah.
And if T-Mobile was at those same places, then yeah, maybe standalone would be more in their works. But they're focusing on non-standalone, right? Yeah. And that's fine. But we're calling a spade a spade. He goes, why do you think, or what's your reason? You know what I'm saying? What's your reason for saying that they're focusing on non-standalone? The engineers tell me this. The T-Mobile engineers, people that have paychecks from T-Mobile tell me this.
Yep.
This is not conjecture. I'm telling you what it is. And what does it matter if it's non-standalone or standalone? What does it matter to you as a consumer? It does not.
Yep.
If it's good, it's good. And if it's bad, it's bad. It doesn't matter if it's the 2 letters are SA or 3 letters are NSA. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. It's like food. The proof is in the eating. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not. That's the end of it.
Yeah. Let me ask you something there, Sneed. I mean, this has probably been brought up before, but like I say, most time whenever I'm not doing a video or I'm not making content of my own, I don't really pay much attention to what's going on in tech. And I'll admit that. Since T-Mobile and Sprint brought out Sprint, what's gonna? I mean, what are they doing with the Sprint towers?
They are going to, where T-Mobile doesn't have native coverage, but Sprint towers are up and running, they will keep those sites and they will operate those sites. Where there's redundancy and the sites are on the same site or near each other, they will decommission the sites that are Sprint sites.
Yeah, because I know that in my area, where T-Mobile has extremely, like I mentioned the other day, T-Mobile has extreme well, on band 12, and it's very very weak.
It's the worst.
Sprint actually, while I never had really had LTE at my house, was Sprint. I always maintained coverage. It might have got a little choppy, but it still worked. So that's kind of why I was wondering about what he's going to do with because I know that the Sprint, which I never, what back when I had Sprint, they seem to work better in rural areas than T-Mobile, and that seems to
Really?
be yeah, in my opinion. In
Wow.
well, in my state anyway,
Yeah.
in my state, rural areas, Sprint most of the time I had coverage. I mean, even in the country areas where there was nuts and Sprint seemed to pull, not Roman. They seemed to, but they was on the actual Sprint network, and even with Verizon, sometimes struggled. Sprint somehow had service.
Well,
Um,
here's the one thing we have to make sure we identify. Everything I just told you, I want you to throw it out the window when it comes to Sprint's 3G, because Sprint 3G is getting decommissioned at the end of
yeah.
this year.
Oh yeah.
So that means those sites, they're either going to get upgraded to all the T-Mobile LTE stuff and NR stuff, band 71 and all that good stuff. They'll probably put band 2 for mid-band. They'll definitely do band 71, and they'll probably sporadically put a 2.5 gigahertz site, give it some extra oomph, some extra capacity, run a couple of channels. So yeah, they're going to have to upgrade those sites. Even though they're Sprint sites, they're going to get upgraded to LTE bands and NR bands.
Well, see, now the last time I used Boost Mobile was not very long before they got bought out by T-Mobile, and whenever and it used to always get 3G, but towards the end I was getting LTE, and I was usually on band 41. Um, right
wow.
here
Yeah.
at my house, I was on band 41. So I was getting LTE. Really wasn't pulling any speeds, but LTE would pop up, there towards the end because I was on Boost Mobile's $3 a day plan, and I only had that plan just so I wouldn't lose the number because I wanted to port out. Um, I would have I could put $3 a month on there, and it would just keep the number active until I wanted to port out. And whenever it was active, I would actually have LTE. It just was non-existent. I mean, maybe 0.10 megabits is about all I would be able to
See,
pull.
what they don't tell you about band 41 is it's got really nice capacity capabilities because it's a mid band, right? 2.5 gigahertz.
Yep.
What they don't tell you though, it has to be carefully configured because of interference. So why is everybody making a big deal about the upcoming C-band auction in December? Is because it's 3.7 gigahertz and it has a really nice chunk of guard band, which probably is going to reduce interference to the point where it's non-existent.
Yeah.
2.5 gigahertz does have a little bit of configuration that engineers have to be mindful of. Engineers have told me that.
Yeah.
This is not an opinion. This is why I'm trying to tell people. This is not Sneed's opinion. There are some things that engineers have to be careful of when deploying 2.5 gigahertz. And another problem is the way that Sprint had it configured. They were running it on a totally different segment of spectrum. So there's TDD and there's FDD. And T-Mobile's gonna transition it away to the opposite side. So that way they can utilize it better and it'll be more spectral efficient. And that's what I think RJ was dealing with. He was dealing with interference problems. He was dealing with a poorly connection. I mean,
Yeah.
I would bet that he was probably under 2 miles away from that site, or else band 41 doesn't reach. Probably, you were probably less than a mile and a half away, weren't you?
Yeah, I wasn't far.
Yeah,
I wasn't
I know.
far.
Now I'll give you an example. There's a 2.3 gigahertz connection that's a mile from me. My RSRP is like minus 100. Once you get over minus 110, the connection is getting weak. That's the problem with midband. The first mile is fine. The second mile is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And if the tower site's not tall, you don't have a shot.
Yeah, T-Mobile told me that I think the nearest band or the nearest tower from me, I think was 4 miles, 3 or 4 miles.
Did you go to Cell Mapper?
Um, no, I didn't go to some opera, no,
I would go
but
to
I
Cell Mapper
did.
and double check. Usually those T-Mobile employees, any employees, they don't. I don't know. Maybe it depends on what tool they're using. They might not.
Well, I mean, I called customer service and asked them and talked to somebody. I think in technical support, and they told me that there was two towers and each of them were almost identically away from where I was, and it was about 3.5 to 4 miles away. And
You're only gonna get low band if that.
yeah,
3G,
and now like you
2G.
mentioned, earlier about Verizon, I know in my area here, I switched between band 5 and band 13 on
Yeah,
Verizon.
because those are low bands. Those are 700 megahertz and
Yeah.
850 megahertz.
And I can tell a huge difference in network speeds when I'm on band 13 and band 5. Band 13, I'm usually pulling really good speeds. If I get hit on band 5, my speeds plummet. Everything just gets
So the
bad.
problem there is this: it's depends how many megahertz they have in that market.
Yeah.
Remember,
See, I
everything
don't.
is market by those FCC licenses.
Hmm.
So
And
in your
see,
market, it looks like you got 10 megahertz of band 13 and 5 megahertz of band 5.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, all this stuff here is new to me.
Yeah.
To be honest, this is
Well,
all new to me here.
but yeah, I mean, I keep it pretty simple. 10
Yeah.
megahertz of band 13 versus 5 megahertz of band 5. You've got double the spectrum bandwidth on the 13.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mean, I can be sitting here at night, and I use my hotspot for Xbox online gaming with some friends of mine. And 1 minute, I mean, for a while, it'll be playing fine, perfectly. Then all of a sudden, it'll just freeze up, and I look, I'm on band 5. I'm like, yeah,
I'm
it's a
gonna
problem.
go get something. I'm gonna go get my Samsung phone that's got a Verizon SIM in it. I'm gonna do band 13 only. I'm gonna do band 5 only. I'm gonna show you the differences between these two. I'll be right back.
Okay. Mike dropped out. I was trying to. I was gonna ask Mike because getting all this information like what Sneed was putting out, because Mike uses T-Mobile postpaid. So I was gonna ask him, but he dropped out. But I was gonna ask him if it starts to make sense about his coverage with T-Mobile, because see, that's the thing. The main thing about we call them the T-Mobile shills is that what they fail to understand is that we don't hate T-Mobile. We want them to succeed because
Oh
there are
yeah, definitely.
MVNOs that rely on them. Like for me, I like Google Fi, and Google Fi relies on T-Mobile now. I need T-Mobile to get better.
Hmm.
But they won't get better if everyone keeps telling them and keeps blowing smoke up their ass and telling them that, yeah, your network's good, where in places it's not. They need to know the bad. That's with any company. Any company that turns a blind eye to the issues that goes on with their company is a failed company, because they
All
won't,
right.
they won't get better.
Here's band 5 only. I just turned it on. So this app is called Samsung Band Selector. So this is LT band 5 only. All right. So I'm gonna go to speed test. This is band 5 only.
Okay. That's better. A lot better than what I'm getting. I'm getting like.
Wait, there's no way. That's not right. Hold on, dude. Let me make sure. Oh, I forgot to hit. See, I forgot to select on the side. 1 second. I know it can't do that, bro. I know.
Yeah, because I get like 4 or 5 megabits when I'm on band 5.
Oh,
And I'm
I'm
like,
gonna do better than that. Watch this. So this is band 5 only. Now I've got it correctly configured. Why is it doing that?
because I know in my area when I'm on band 5, I'm pulling 4 to 5 megabits. So when I go to 13, I'm pulling around 40 to 50. It's in the same area. It's just crazy.
Why is it doing this? It's not kicking in.
I wish there was a way on all devices to be able to pick your band, what band you want to be on.
Samsung.
You can do it like with Samsung Band Selector on a Samsung
Well,
device.
yeah, I know. What's my hotspot could do that, because that would solve my problems if I could just hook the band 13 only. And because the towers are so close to, I guess the towers are so close together, it's just it's pinging off of one off another. Maybe the wind's blowing the right way, and band 5 stronger 1 minute, and band 13 stronger. I don't know, and it just pings back and forth. And it's kind of annoying.
All right, let me try it. Hopefully this now it connects. I don't think there's no way this is not. It's not kicking in. That's really weird. I'm gonna reset my connection.
Okay.
That might be what's happening here. That's
Yeah, because I know that if they made a way where you was able to, choose your own band, whatever band worked best in your area, if you could just like switch to that band only for everything, I know that would help out a whole lot greatly because.
oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why is it failing? I'm gonna restart this thing.
Now I'm gonna say to everybody, the chat, those that came in, if you haven't smashed that like button, please do so. You guys are getting like very good, valuable information, insight here. So I definitely would say.
Huh.
Yeah, I really believe that if T-Mobile keeps Sprint tires up here, in my state, and I think it's really going to beef up a lot of the rural areas because, like I've been mentioning the other day, I could drive 40 miles on Boost Mobile, and I'd have service where T-Mobile had none. So if they keep all them tires up, I got a feeling North Carolina is going to be really good on T-Mobile if they do that. If they keep the Sprint tires.
Let's try this. Hopefully it works. So this is band 5 only. Because you saw what happens when it was aggregating bands. It was going over 100. It was going 130, 140. So this is band 5 in the CLE. It's 10 megahertz. So it's fast. Now your band 5 sounds to me like it's 5 megahertz, and you have everybody on it.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So half the bandwidth, and then you have a lot of people on it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to band 13.
I mean, it's like
band 13 is less. Like band 13, I think here's 5 megahertz.
And see, like me, I'm running these tests in the middle of the night, 1, 2, 3 in the morning.
There's band 13. See, me and you are flip flopped.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, but like I was saying, I really believe that T-Mobile would be able to be used as a primary if they utilize Sprint tires.
Yeah, Josh, I sent you a link in the DM, man. If you want to come in and chit chat, and Gene's gonna come in here in a little bit too, since it's like pretty much open discussion right now, like towards the end of this podcast. This is becoming like a ritual on my channel. It looks like that every Aloha Friday podcast seems to go close to like 3 hours, which is pretty awesome.
All right, so that's the final test right there. So, RJ,
Wow.
you and me, we have inverse bandwidth, right? Like your band 5 sucks, and your band 13 is good.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's the other way. Now, what you can also do is you can go to an app like Signal Check Pro, and it'll actually give you the channel width. 10 megahertz, 5, 15, whatever.
Now I'm currently using the Samsung Galaxy A50 on Verizon at the moment because I have to. What was that where you changed? Was it use your own choose your own band?
So this is Samsung Band Selector.
It's an app, or
yeah, you can get it from the Google Play Store. What's up, Josh?
So.
All right, here's band 66, which band 66 is a mid band, and band 66 is obviously higher capacity, usually 10 or 15 megahertz per channel.
Yeah, it's climbing. It's going.
So that's and that essentially proves the point that even though T-Mobile was giving people a 5G icon, they were giving them skinny channels on low band, which isn't really going to help them much. The answer to capacity is mid band and millimeter wave. It's never going to be low band. It never was. It never will be.
So that app that you said, I'm on the store right now, and what does the app look like?
Samsung Band Selector right there.
Mine says Samsung Band Selection. Is it the same thing?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same thing there. Okay. All right.
So will mid-band be the solution for rural then?
Anything can be the solution for rural. It's just, what do the carriers want to do? It's all about execution. An old man from the South told me once, there's more than one way to skin a cat. He's
You
right.
can also shave a cat too, but
I think I have a limit of 10. You know what? I'm just going to put it in the chat. And it should be there now. There.
so what you're telling me is just depends if they want to throw money at the problem.
You obviously need a good plan, and then you just have to execute.
Damn.
You know, like John Leisure, what he said he wanted to do probably drove T-Mobile executives crazy. Deutsche Telekom's like, I can't believe this guy wants to do this and this and this. There's no way this is going to work, right? It goes against conventional wisdom. But what I've learned is crazy people have a voracious appetite to succeed. They're going to succeed. There's no outcome that they won't succeed. Those are the people you just have to get out of the way. You know, like a John Leisure. This guy, Hans Vestberg, and what Verizon is doing, I believe the same thing. They execute their plan. Their plan was to not buy Spectrum for the last decade. That seems like a recipe for disaster. You know what they did? They just built a tower every mile. And it worked. And now that they'll have the mid-band, their network is going to still probably be the fastest. And everywhere they have millimeter wave, it's going to be the fastest. You know, it all makes sense, but you have to execute it. T-Mobile's plan can make sense. They just have to execute it. That's what I think a lot of people misunderstand. Verizon's 5G plan, AT&T's 5G plan, T-Mobile's 5G plan. They're all the same. They're all going to end at the same place. It's a race. There's a finish line. Everybody has to get to the finish line. It doesn't matter if you sprint for 1 minute and jog the last 5, or if you sprint the last minute and jog the first 5. It doesn't matter. They're all going to use low band. They're all going to use mid band. They're all going to use millimeter wave. It doesn't matter the order they do it in. It makes no difference that Verizon's doing millimeter wave now or later. T-Mobile's going to eventually have to do it. Their network will crash again and again. It's always going to be that way. And the mid band too. You can't put a tower every mile in rural America. That's not realistic.
That's not feasible. Yeah, it's not feasible.
Yeah, it's not possible. But you can put mid-band on every other site in rural America, and you could do that sort of thing. But that's essentially my point is eventually they're all going to try to get to the same point. Just who's going to execute?
Well, the reality on the ground is, with LTE, there's still a digital divide in rural America. So I just wonder if it's going to continue with 5G. See where I'm going?
Unfortunately, Josh, there's only certain carriers that I would expect to offer anything to rural America. And I will just say,
there's only 2.
Whatever you have right now, that's not changing. Like whoever is the good carrier in your area right now, that's going to stay that way.
Okay.
So who's good in your area?
Verizon's the best.
That's not changing. That is it.
But AT&T is coming in with band 14.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's now. They're doing that right now.
Yeah.
It's not going to change. Do not expect T-Mobile to all of a sudden go in there like gangbusters and start building towers in the middle of cornfields. It's not happening.
Oh, yeah. They don't even exist out here. So, yeah.
They don't exist. And they won't exist. That's not going to change.
Yeah.
By the way, real quick,
but
Apple Watch, Gene, Josh,
Apple Watch.
RJ.
Gene, yeah.
Meet Josh, Gene, and Apple Watch.
Those are my people right there, man. Those are the homies.
Let's get everyone acquainted.
Oh, okay.
But what are those people who live in rural America, like Josh, for example, who have a crappy company like Joe Schmo's Internet, and they want to? No, seriously, if they want to have like the major carriers, they won't come in there and do it, and they're stuck with that crappy junk that they got.
Your options in rural America. If T-Mobile is not already there, they're not going there anytime soon.
No, they're not.
They are not going there anytime soon. I will bet my incredibly low salary as a teacher that they will go nowhere near wherever you are if they're not there already.
Well, what I'm more worried about out here is fixed wireless. I think that would be better than the options we have out here.
Starlink is going to be huge for you.
Yeah.
Verizon will start deploying LTE fixed wireless. They will do that. There's reason to believe. I don't know if AT&T will. They may. I don't know. I would probably, if I had to bet $10, I would go with Verizon doing some fixed wireless in your area before anybody else. But really, Starlink is where it's at for you. I think 100 meg speed. I'd take it. You know.
Yeah, because I'm in my actual house is in a dead spot for all the carriers, so I don't think 5G is going to fix that per se.
No, I think Starlink could fix it for you.
Yeah. But in Starlink, kind of not as promised already.
No, it's fine. It's just not going to have the. It's not going to have the volume of people that it could serve. Like, it's not made for me, because I have a provider available to me. You don't. So it's really for you.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I was Elon Musk, if I was Starlink, if I was, part of this whole program, they should be helping out rural America. They should be priority, not me, not Tito. It's not for us. It's for you. It's for RJ. It's for people that don't have an option. I do have an option. They just suck ass. That's what I have to deal with. But you don't have a single option. There's nothing there.
But it always comes back down to money. They need the money to pay for it, and there's not enough people to pay for it out here.
It's that's on your FCC. That's on our FCC. That's on them. They never enforced anything. They never forced the issue. They've never kicked anybody's in the. Yeah. It's on them, bro. I don't pick sides, bro. I say what needs to be said, bro. Our FCC has let us down. As consumers, as American citizens, we've paid the price for a lack of involvement and intervention. Seriously.
Yeah, that's true.
And the FCC don't care either too much.
If only they really, really map the area so they know how much it really sucks.
Bro, if they really cared, they would have had Dish deploy a network 10 years ago.
If
they really cared, they'd be finding AT&T every day for the shit that they do. If they really cared, they would be on T-Mobile's ass every time their outages were going on. If they really cared.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, RJ, what's available in your part of North Carolina?
You mean for like home internet or wireless?
Both.
Do what?
Both.
Well, for home internet, nothing. The like I mentioned the other day, the only internet provider that would even run a line was Spectrum, and they wanted $6,000 to run a line. They would pay $3,000 of that, and I'd be stuck with a $3,100 bill from Spectrum just to run one line. Whenever I've seen their trucks on my road, but they won't run internet because we're not like a big development, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Now as far as wireless goes, Verizon is all. AT&T used to work great here because I was on Cricket for a long time. I had great service, full service, and I talked to an AT&T representative, asked them why it was so bad now, and they said, "Well, the towers that was being used in your area, we ain't maintaining anymore, so therefore it ain't working." And they said there is no plans for expansion. So I don't know in your area again. So AT&T used to work. Verizon still works. T-Mobile doesn't work. Sprint didn't work that great. So really, if it wasn't for Verizon, I wouldn't have. I mean, I got T-Mobile. Wi-Fi calling works. So I mean, that's a thing. But if you're looking for like data and stuff like that, then Verizon's the only thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out. I might be in the same situation with AT&T not upgrading the towers out here. So I'm just like, well, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to give you all my money.
See, I mean, I contacted AT&T and I asked them. I'm like, I used to have great service with y'all. I said, what happened? And they said, and so that they ran my address and all that kind of stuff. And they said, oh, you're in a very limited coverage area. I said, what happened? I said, because I used to be in a full coverage. And they said, well, and they told me, they said, and I heard this from two different people. I called twice about this. And they said, the tower in your area that gave you that good service was just no longer being maintained anymore. It's no longer up or no longer functioning or whatever. And I was like, why would you take a tower down or quit working on something to actually work for people that needed it?
Yeah, they're just running the only one that actually touches my house. I get 1 bar. I get like 2 megabits down from it.
Now, I will say this here. Sorry to interrupt there.
Okay.
But I forget things very quick. I got an offer a while back from a company called NetBuddy that used AT&T hotspot, and they gave me unlimited data for almost a year, just for reviewing their product and everything, And even though when I had Cricket and or AT&T, that AT&T 1.2, it would show like 2 bars of service. I couldn't call out. If I called my own number from a different line, it would say you go right to voicemail. No service whatsoever. But LTE worked great. I would pull 10, 20, 30 megabits per second on AT&T. But could not pull it. No, nothing on calls.
Now let me ask you a question. Does yours vary per time of year? Like during the winter time, my coverage gets better, and then in the summertime when the foliage is up, my service gets worse from AT&T.
Well, no, no. I mean, I'm trying to buy trees. I live out in the sticks, and so I'm trying to buy trees. And even whenever it's winter and and all the leaves are bare, there's no. I mean, the LTE still works for something. The LTE still works, but calls it never increases. And Verizon used to be horrible as well, but Verizon really picked up. And if it wasn't for Verizon, I wouldn't have nothing. The nearest thing that would work would be AT&T, but I would need some kind of Wi-Fi calling or something to get it to work. Because Verizon is dominant, which of course Verizon works about everywhere I've ever been anyway. So
I'm gonna ask Apple Watts, what does he have in his area?
AT&T and Verizon.
AT&T and Verizon. And home, you got home internet too?
AT&T fiber.
Wow. Cool.
See, I got RGB. I got fiber at home. So.
I got stupid Cox internet. Freaking liars.
Yeah.
Well, see, all I had to rely on was last year. Verizon introduced a unlimited hotspot plan, and that's what I'm using for my internet, for my Xbox gaming, for my uploads, for YouTube, whatever. I mean, as long as I'm paying my bill every month, they can't change. I mean, that plan ain't available no more. I pay $65 a month with auto pay for unlimited Verizon LTE hotspot, and that's what I'm using every single month for everything that I do. And so now that plan ain't even available anymore, and Verizon hates me because I've called into Verizon before because there was a little glitch. And they're like, "We're seeing you're using 400, 500 gigs a month." I was like, "Well, you're offering it. You offered it. You shouldn't have offered it if you don't want people to use it." And which I am deprioritized after 30 gigs, but the area I live in, I mean, it's a rural areas, and I'm on it mostly in the middle of the night when nobody's awake anyway. So, it works fine. But honestly, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have anything.
What about you, Gene? What are you pushing?
Oh, well, here we have Xfinity internet here, and basically in this area we have basically all of them. But because we're close to Philadelphia, so basically everything here except for T-Mobile works. And you walk halfway down the road, it quits. You walk halfway up the road, it works.
Oh, fancy city boy.
By the way, Gene, are you ready to get married tonight?
No. But this isn't as bad as you people on Cox, because this thing goes out once or twice a month.
You people? What kind of statement is that, Gene? You people. Stop playing.
You know what I mean.
Gene, Cox is just a taste of rural coverage.
Yeah. But then you people on Cox that have outages probably once or twice a week, probably.
Yeah.
I'll say this much to anyone that's like ever considering Cox Internet: just think of the name of itself. You're bound to get dicked, so don't even.
So yeah, basically because here in Delaware, Verizon dominates.
Mm.
It works. For everybody else, because yesterday I was using I have Visible also. Walking down the street, Visible quit apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it's like weird here because like in Tempe, I believe AT&T was more dominant, but like downtown Phoenix, Verizon was more dominant. I mean, you'll see that in Carlos's video. I popped a link in the chat for those people because he uploaded his video from last night. I tried to get him in here so he can talk more about it, but I'm pretty sure he's busy trying to get his last bit of business done before he heads back. And I don't know. I think later today I'm supposed to meet up with them, and then we're supposed to meet up with Tech Extremists. So that's going to be kind of interesting. But
You know, here in my state, I mean, Verizon is number one. I mean, in 2 years I've had total wireless, which works on the Verizon network.
mhm.
I've only lost service once,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I've been all over the country. I mean, I've been all in the back of middle of nowheres, and I've only lost service one time. And with T-Mobile, 99% of that time was no coverage, no service. I'm like, man, you know.
Yeah, they didn't even have roaming with T-Mobile out here.
Yeah, I mean, T-Mobile don't work now. I remember back in 2005, whenever AT&T and T-Mobile was together, man, they had service everywhere.
Yep.
But you know, whenever that broke up,
Yeah.
Hey, Apple Watch, do a speed test on AT&T Fiber, man. Let's see what we get. I'm interested.
I don't pay for those speeds. I only pay for 60 down, 60 up.
Oh, okay.
That's what I get at my house.
I mean, I can get those speeds, but I don't pay for it.
Okay. That's weird. Oh, is it kind of like how Google Fiber was doing it, where like Google Fiber, you know, they would install it into your home, but like if you didn't go with any of their plans, they gave you like 7 megabits per second type deal where it charge.
No, I actually signed up for a service called Toast.net, and their lowest plan is 60 down, 60 up, and it's $40 a month. So, and they do offer gigabit speeds through AT&T.
Mhm.
It's just business, AT&T through a third-party seller. So, I don't need those fast speeds. I did have them, so the only reason I did go with it is because it's unlimited and it's only $40 a month.
Oh, okay. Cool. I was thinking of a plan in front of a firing squad.
Every time I hear Apple Watts' name, I keep thinking of Back to the Future. We need more gigawatts. I love you, Betty.
Yeah, gigawatts, megawatts, and all that.
Yeah.
But that's what I can't understand. Why these carriers are just forgetting people who live in the middle of nowhere.
Because you guys are in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but why do they forget about them? You know.
Well, they would have to subsidize the cost to get.
It doesn't matter. You know, you guys deserve it more than we do. But
well, who's going to pay for it? You gotta lay the fiber to the tower, right? Some of these places you can't get fiber to the tower. I mean, that's why I think Sneed was talking about IAD. That's gonna be a breakthrough right here. Yeah,
because even RJ can relate to that because they wanted to charge him like what? It was like how much they wanted to charge you to lay out fiber to reach your place?
Well, just to get one line of spectrum was gonna be $6,000. $6,100 and some dollars. Spectrum said they pay half of that, so they pay $3,000 of it. And I'm like, I'm like, you know, I'm sorry, I ain't paying y'all $3,100 just for internet. It ain't gonna happen, you know. And I have a good buddy of mine that works at Spectrum, and you know, they ain't. I mean, theirs goes out pretty often as well. I mean, they ain't nothing special from what I'm hearing, you know, from what I've heard.
Well,
but I mean,
go ahead.
I was just saying. I mean, I don't know really any internet provider that is perfect, or is flawless. I mean, I guess that ain't
There's
no
no such
such
thing.
thing.
There's no
Yeah.
such thing. But I mean, that's
No,
what I was making was to lay out fiber to your place, man. $6,100, but they would cover 3,000 of it. You would have to cover the other 3,100, man. That's insane.
it
I
is.
mean, they do have
Every
a
company has their
Frontier.
caveats.
Yeah, I mean they do
Yeah,
have Frontier
they
out
do.
here, but you
You're right.
might as well
Apple
just get
Watch it
dial
too.
up. Oh, sorry. What were you saying, Apple Watch? Didn't mean to talk
Oh no,
over
you
you.
go. You're good.
No, I'm just saying Frontier is out here, but it's like DSL Lite. So you might as well just have dial up. And then you have Windstream, but they don't cover everywhere out here. And Windstream, I don't know if you know the reputation, but they're awful.
And
I mean,
Windstream
they
has
put
fixed internet, fixed wireless.
that
They
out
offer
here.
that too. Probably not there.
Yeah, but I heard Frontier took over most of Verizon's FiOS thing, and they're going down the tube.
Well, I'll tell you what Frontier does. They hook the wire to the pole, and they don't bury it, and they don't hang it. They just leave it, drape it across the road, and they leave it there for years.
Mm-hmm.
Let the municipality try and take care of it. I was like, that's ridiculous. When you guys
Yeah,
are going out
Frontier's
of
going to
business.
go the cheaper route. They're not willing to spend big bucks like these other guys are, and it shows because their customer service is terrible. Their service is awful. You know, you get what you get.
Nick, because my aunt and uncle, they live in Plano, Texas, and they got Verizon FiOS when it first started. Then they announced that they were going to get rid of it and sell it to Frontier. Now Frontier is just not maintaining it, not taking care of it, and in that area, and the FiOS is just going down the tube, and they have no
That's
other
correct.
choice.
Yep, Gene, they bought the Texas market here, and there is no Verizon FiOS here. So
Plano.
the
Verizon
is
sold
going down.
It's gone out of here, they told me. So now they're stuck with Frontier, and they hate it, but they have no other choice. But they're stuck with it.
Plano's where I grew up, man. That's before the internet, though.
Before the internet. I remember before the internet.
Yeah. Before the internet was an interesting time.
We were living good.
It was a lot quieter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about before the internet. I don't know if anyone actually realized this, but like, you know how like today, right? So like, for example. Oh wait, hold on. You guys take over. I gotta take this call.
Well, that sounds pretty.
He just made my case for me. It was a lot quieter.
Yeah.
I'll sit here and say, that I kind of, miss the days back in the early 2000s whenever, because I really didn't get no internet for a long time and had flip phones. You know what I'm saying? I mean, things were just so much more simple back then, in my opinion.
Yes, they were.
I remember my first phone was a candy bar phone. I had to stand under a metal roof and stick it in, like stand on one leg.
And it worked back then too.
No, you got to hear every other word. You're like,
Mm-hmm.
But Josh, do you remember the per minute cell phone plans?
Oh yeah.
I remember.
Oh yeah.
I remember when you had to rent your rotary phones at home, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I remember in some rural areas, you had party line up until what was it, the late '80s?
Hello there, sir. How are you? And someone else would hear you on the other end.
Do you remember party line?
Yes, I do.
What's up party line? No, I'm kidding. I know. I wouldn't answer that.
It's a line at a party.
It's when you go to the club and no, never mind.
Well, Josh, do you remember when Sprint had landline service? And,
oh yeah, I do remember that.
And we had it in our house.
I remember in Texas when we had GTE for our landline.
Yeah, and then Verizon came in.
Yep.
My aunt and uncle, like I said, they had Verizon FiOS since it started. And then they had landline with GTE, and then Verizon took that over, and now it's falling apart down there.
You know what? We should make Google do Google Fiber out in the boonies here.
Good luck with that.
Oh, come on. They got the cash to spend.
Yeah, but Google has their own cell phone service. They might as well do fiber too, I guess.
Google Fi.
If
And
your
Google
state
Fi,
will allow it.
how's Google Fi gonna make it if like their only carrier now is like T-Mobile, and I don't think, and US Cellular dropping out of it too?
I don't know. Because I dropped Google Fi because of the T-Mobile.
Yeah.
I asked them, I said, if you don't offer me another carrier besides T-Mobile, I'm gone. I left.
Yeah, Google Fi doesn't work out here. That's what I'm
It don't
saying.
work hardly anywhere.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I'm saying that it's not even an option for me, which kind of sucks because I kind of like that option. Like if they had a phone with Google Fi that switched between AT&T and Verizon, oh man, I'd be happy as a clam because out here in the boonies, sometimes Verizon's better, sometimes AT&T is better.
Now, Josh, when you travel to any other part of North Carolina, you get probably good service.
Oh heck yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm AT&T Unlimited Elite. I can go over to Georgia because I live like very southwest North Carolina. Like the Georgia border is like a number of miles away from me, not that far. So I can go down to like Blairsville, Georgia, and I get 50 down, 25 up on AT&T.
Yeah. But then when you go, if you go like, I know it's a little far, but I know if you travel to Charlotte or one of the big cities in where you live, it works perfectly.
Oh yeah, yeah. I go to Chattanooga all the time, Chattanooga, Tennessee, and you get 5GE and 5G out there already if you're on AT&T.
And then when you travel back to your house, it stops.
Yeah, then you go through the magical time warp that happens when you leave Chattanooga and go into Southwest North Carolina. And you can there's this place called the Ocoee. It's like a 2-lane road going from Chattanooga or from Cleveland, Tennessee over to where I live. And it's like going through a time machine because you watch even your Verizon go gone. You know.
Mm.
And then you come out
go ahead.
And then you come out the other end, and there's like no service on anybody for a while until you hit Murphy, North Carolina. And then you start getting like 3 or 4 bars of LTE with Verizon and AT&T out there.
See, what I can't figure out is these municipalities, the ones around where you live, Josh, don't want to petition the FCC or the state to help the people that live there for cellular service or internet something. I wonder why they don't.
It all comes back to the almighty dollar.
Yep.
I mean, my county, for instance, my county out here, they can barely fund like just basic services, especially right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what RJ's situation is where he lives in his part of the sticks, but I mean, a lot of these counties are just barely making it by. So.
Well, yeah, because of this virus.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they shut down stuff for a while where I live.
Yeah.
They're just now opening stuff in my county.
So the Josh said shut down. He went, yeah.
Oh my gosh, Sneed was sitting here the whole time. I'm so sorry, Sneed.
Well, he's on mute.
No, but he was sitting in the lobby waiting, and I had to take the call. The wife called because she's not going to talk to me on her lunch break because they're so busy at her job with inventory coming up on Monday, and it so sucks for her because like she has a bunch of employees that she could bring in, even though they're work furloughed because of this whole spike in cases at ASU with the pandemic. They told her that if she ever needed help, like to reach out to them and come in and they'll come in and help her, right? So she's called them in to see if they'll come help her do the inventory because they have to count everything on the floor in her store. And then they got to go into the deep freezer, count everything in there, and then everything in the back stock. And that takes a long time. And it sucks. It sucks so bad because her employees make up excuses like, my back hurts, I can't come in. And one's like, oh, I'm not going to be in town. And like, you guys suck. Yeah. So like that's why I said like, my wife is ass on the job because she'll do the inventory by herself, and like she gets it done faster than when she has like 4 or 5 employees helping her. But it also puts a lot of strain and stress on her to have to do that because she has to double, triple check everything before she submits it in. That way, the company Airmark knows like what the spending cost is versus what they have in stock and all that stuff. It's just totally crazy.
That university is open.
Yeah, ASU is open, dude. Like, this is how dumb ASU is. So they opened back up in August, and every student returned back to the dorms and everything like that. And then the cases started to spike. And so like my wife has her employees who are technically seasonal because they're off in the summer. They work during the semesters. So they told her like, yeah, you gotta let go of 3 people. So she went and told her, had a group meeting with her team and told them like, hey, I gotta let a couple of you guys go. And like 2 or 3 people volunteered to just go back to furloughed and collecting unemployment. So they go and do that. And then they're like, okay, well, we're gonna keep physical learning until November, and then we're gonna shut down and go to virtual. And that's like, why did you guys even open in the first place in that capacity? So and now they're telling her that they're about to probably shut it down in October. So like she doesn't know her like is they're not letting her go, but she doesn't know if she's going back to being furloughed or not. It's up in the air because like our unemployment here sucks, bro. Like it's like $250 a week. That's it.
Well, here, the goofy University of Delaware. Seriously, first they see I work sort of the same capacity as your wife does, and the goofy university said, "Oh, first we're going to do the whole thing. Everybody come back all at once." Then the city said, "Nah, we don't want you to come back." So now they're virtual, and now they're complaining that they're losing money because there's nobody there.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Dr. Mario because I don't want to get Tito in trouble.
now we're furloughed till March. So,
yeah, I don't know. It's insane, man. I don't know. Just I don't know what certain states are doing. Like,
and they're doing the same thing. I'm sorry, they're doing the same thing here as ASU was doing till November, and then they close up, finish up everything, and they're done until next year.
Yeah, it's stupid, man. I can hear the stress in her voice. So I was like, I was gonna go hang out with Carlos and Tech Extremists and them, but I guess I'm gonna text Carlos and I'm gonna cancel on that because I'm gonna hang out with my wife tonight. She's really really stressed out, and she's all telling me like, yeah, go ahead, have fun with your friends, and I don't want to. I'd rather be here with her and just help her like relax this weekend.
Yeah.
So
yeah, she needs a massage.
Yeah. If we get that.
Send her to the day spa.
Snap, Tito gonna get his swerve on. Oh snap.
Send her flowers. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, I will take a small minor break just for you, Gene, so you can get married tonight. Like I said, I did that online course to be an ordained minister. We'll get you married tonight, bro.
No, I'm not married to them booze. I know who the booze are.
So Tito's gonna change into Tito Suave.
God.
Yeah, man.
What's this here? Samsung and iPhone giving you a better hardware. The only thing is Google's offering is software. Apple gives you software and hardware. 416 guppies? That's an interesting name.
Bro, real talk. Apple's hardware is trash, bro. Like I've been fixing that shit for years, bro. It's the worst.
Oh, we forgot you were here.
Yeah, that's it. Like he was sitting in the lobby waiting while
Hey, Sneed, I got a question for you.
Yeah,
How
buddy.
close are like the internals of Samsungs and iPhones?
Internals, like, do you mean like the quality of parts? Do you mean like the number of parts? Do you mean the design internally?
All the above.
Okay, so Apple's hardware internals have gotten better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they used to be horrible, like all the way through probably the 10. They started to get better, but it's been trash for a long time. Mm-hmm. Their modems are still trash. That's not changing. Their idea of waterproofing is putting glue around the display. So the performance, like hardware performance wise, like Samsung's got the best, bro. But they're very delicate. They, glass sandwiches are a losing proposition. All these phones are glass sandwiches. Glass on the back, glass on the front. You drop them, they break. Apple displays are super brittle, very delicate. You drop it once, you're probably gonna crack it. Same thing with Samsung.
I know
same
that.
thing. It's probably going to crack. And the curved edges make it worse. Cases, screen protectors. It's but I fix probably 90% or more devices I fix are iPhones. I don't know if it's because they're worth more and people keep them, but I mean, I don't know, man. I just speaker ports, charging ports, headphone jacks. I mean, you name it. On an iPhone, it goes bad. I've had antennas go bad on an iPhone, which is crazy. I'm like, how did antenna go bad? Like, now the freaking phone won't read the network. Like, what the heck?
This one's interesting.
Now, I want you to clear up a myth for me. Now, on the antennas, is it the layout where it connects better with the tower, or is it the material that it's going through on the back, or?
It's usually the design of where the antennas are placed. Sometimes it's the sheer number of antennas. Right. So if you, like, for example, MIMO technology, like, that's supposed to be a game-changing connection because it theoretically just increases tons of bandwidth. But if it's a millimeter wave connection, then antenna placement is really important, right? Also, the choice of materials for the build matters too. Metal makes it more challenging, which is why they were very happy to move to glass. Because now the antennas could transmit very easily. You don't have to put the antennas on the outside of the phone.
What about all these plastic or glasstic phones that are making?
It's fantastic for signal and wireless charging. Yeah, a lot of people just think glass is premium and plastic is cheap. I totally disagree. I'll take a plastic phone over a glass phone all day long, bro.
I agree with that.
So because I hear a lot of things like on Verizon, I hear the Motorola Edge Plus is the best as far as the antenna.
Yeah, that's probably true.
And how it connects to the tower.
Motorola just does. They do signal very well.
Always have.
Really?
Yeah.
Really.
As far as this comment right here, the Pixel 5 don't have a chance with that CPU. So 416 Guppy, I'm going to tell you this. Google has no intentions of competing in the flagship market at this point. Their positioning of what they're doing is actually, to my opinion, is a smarter play. Make your Pixels cheaper, get it in more hands, because that's always been one of the Pixel's biggest problems is that it's not a household name like Samsung, LG, Motorola. So when someone goes to you and says, "What phone you got?" I got a Pixel. What is that? It's a phone from Google, and they don't know anything about it. But the only way they're going to know stuff about it is if the phone is in more hands. It's the same way like with Samsung devices. Samsung's a very popular name with TVs, refrigerators. They do it all, So Samsung's a household name.
Yo, Tito.
Yeah.
I got a dream, bro.
Uh-oh.
And this is gonna prove your point. You ready for my dream?
Uh-oh.
Okay. My dream is to make a smartphone that I am only going to sell in India. But I'm going to sell it to every person in India. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I need to make $1 a phone. All I need to make is I'm going to pay all my employees. They're all getting paid. I'm going to pay the bill of materials on the phone. I'm going to pay for the advertising, the marketing, everything, transpo, distribution. After all that's paid off and done, I want $1 a phone. And I want to sell it to 1 billion people. And that's all I need, bro. And I'm a billionaire.
Yep.
That is my dream. I don't care if that phone MSRP's for $88. I just need to sell it to 1 billion people so I can make $1 billion. And that's what Google should probably be doing.
Yeah.
Leave Samsung alone in their flagships. Leave Apple alone with their premium offers, their flagships. Kick Motorola's ass in mid-rangers and take the title, bro.
Yeah. Exactly.
Didn't Google invest in a carrier over there?
Oh, I don't know.
I think so.
Is it like Geo or something?
What do you guys think of my dream, bro?
That's a good dream. I'll do it.
That's good,
To be a billionaire just doing that? Yeah.
Be a
I'm
billionaire
down
in
for that.
Indian money.
And this is
rupees,
the next part is, will you help me fund my
whatever you
dream?
want to call it, I guess. Rubies. You have to convert it to U.S. money when he comes home.
Rupees.
Well, it's going to stretch further in India, so I'm keeping it over there, bro. I'm going to invest in it.
But I wanted to ask Snoop this question. I was watching this video. This guy was testing a 5G Verizon phone, brand new phone, and had 5G UWB in the display. Are all the new Verizon phones going to have that now?
No, not all of them. They will sell LTE only phones for now.
But some of them will have that UWB up the top of it then.
They're going to want to connect as many people to ultra wideband as possible to offload the LTE traffic as much as possible. If I was Verizon, I would be giving away those phones in all those 5G markets.
Yeah.
And aren't they going to go CDMA next year?
How much is the 5G chip? How much is the 5G chip just in one of those 5G phones?
The sub 6 gigahertz compatibility, they estimate cost the bill of materials about a $65 to $75 price increase over LTE only. So if we look at it as an add-on, sub 6 gigahertz add-on is $75, we'll say. The ultra wideband millimeter wave is an additional $125 or $135.
Well, Guppy, I'll tell you this much: pixels are well optimized.
Oh yeah,
they really are.
Oh, yeah.
So
Very well.
optimization is, with the hardware that they put into the phone. So you're talking about like the 765G, right? So yeah, it's the mid-range. It's a 700 series chip, and people are really focused on that. But everyone tends to forget that the software optimization with Google is really, really, really good.
Yeah.
So even if it's using a 700 series chip, it's gonna play very, very well. And I think Sneed is right when he said it. You're not gonna, you're not gonna have any hiccups. You're not gonna have any problems. So you're not gonna feel like it's gonna be anything odd or different, from like a flagship. Hang on, someone's at my door. They're back. You take over.
Battery.
I was gonna say for Guppy, or was it Guppy or Hippie? I'm sorry.
It's Guppy.
Guppy. I would say it really just depends, Guppy. Like, if you plan on creating content and rendering really high definition video, it might sometimes be a struggle with that chipset. But man, I used the Snapdragon 670 on the 3AXL a couple of years ago, and outside of that, bro, that thing did everything. That phone.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm using the Pixel 4a with a 730G, and it does everything that I want it to do, and it don't lag, it don't freeze, it don't crash on anything that I use it on. I mean, yeah, I can tell the difference between my Pixel 4 XL with 855.
Sometimes I wonder, RJ, if the reason the 3AXL used to stutter on me when rendering video was because it only had 4 gigs of RAM. I wonder what it would have did with 6.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, you got
don't they limit their? Okay.
What was that?
Go ahead, RJ.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I never had a problem with the 3AXL myself, but I never really made any content with that phone. I haven't really made any content with the 4A. I mean, I intend to see how it does handle. Because I'm planning on doing a video with the 4A in 1080p 60 and rendering it up and seeing how it does handle. And I may even see how it does against the 4XL, and how much faster the 4XL and how much better it handles it and all that kind of stuff. Just on my own time, But so far, the 730G has been great. It's been fast. Like I said, I've not had any crashes, any freezes, any slowdowns. It's just been a good device. It's so stock, and it's just very well optimized. You get good battery, you get good performance. Yeah, I think that the 765G with 8 gigabytes of RAM is. I mean, I think it's going to be perfect.
You also got to keep in mind it's going to be half the price of a Note, man.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think it's going to be perfect for the majority of people.
You
And
just got
then
to get it in
Personally.
more hands.
Tito, have
Yeah.
you noticed an improved memory management in Android 11?
In the
Usually the more RAM a phone has, the worse it is with memory.
Uh-huh.
Like the management becomes a priority when
Yeah.
you only put X amount of gigs of RAM, right? So
Mhm.
Yeah.
Josh, you were mentioning the software and the management of the operating system. That's big
Yeah.
time. That is big time.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
Yeah,
didn't they in Android 11 increase the paging file size
Yeah.
where you
believe
can
so.
put more into memory to cap it off?
Yeah.
is that why those low budget
So I'm
phones
just
always
wondering if
run out
that's
of
going to
stuff?
improve performance.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Is that why them low budget phones always run out of stuff and you have no memory left?
Yeah,
No,
or
that's
still drop
that's
in the
storage.
background.
The hardware will be amazing.
And you have
Yeah,
to-
everyone's got different point of views on like where they want Google and the Pixel to go. But like I said before, and I had this conversation with Carlos last night because he was talking about it. He was like really talking about the Pixel 5 and just what would happen with that. I said to him too, you also got to factor in this. Google's eventually switching out from going with Qualcomm to building their own chips too. I have prayers that they do it right,
Yeah.
because when Google tends to step in and start off with their own thing, they tend to start off with the wrong foot and eventually lead to getting better, which I guess is okay, because as long as there's progression and them getting better at it, it's a good thing in the future. But all of us have wishful thinking of things to like work great right out the box. But that's also you got to take in a factor too when you think about Google and their hardware, is that eventually Qualcomm's not going to be where their sources for their processing chip, because they're going to build their own. So
I just hope they heavily dog food their own hardware before it gets out to us. Because
yeah.
I don't want to see, with iPhones and their Intel modems, that was awful.
Yeah.
So,
By the way, flashing is coming back to my channel because what was it? Max Lee was talking about, like, he had built a script to basically run to flash GSIs on devices that are Project Treble enabled. So I'm actually going to start doing that with some of the devices that I've checked to see if they were with Project Treble, and they are. And I'm gonna wait a little bit more because like Max is like digging in definitely to know like the command, so that way he can build a script to just easily execute the batch and have it just install a GSI on these devices, which will breathe new life into these older phones. I mean, other than the fact that they won't be 5G capable, but they would probably run a lot better than the stock firmware that they already had on it. So that's what I'm looking forward to do here. So flashing is coming back to my channel.
wow.
Fancy pants.
That's old. That's old school.
That was
Oh,
it's gonna be cool though. I think it's gonna be cool. Like people are gonna be interested too. Like those people, because like also, I mean, there is a massive, there's a massive amount of people that just can't afford to upgrade to a new phone like every year, every 2 years or whatever. But if I can show them how they can breathe life back into the phone they currently have, just to help them manage a little bit more till they save up for like the next 2 or 3 years before they upgrade, then that's what my videos are for. Is just to show them that you can save up and just breathe new life back into your phone. It's just interesting how these GSIs flash on
Actually,
these
great
phones.
idea.
Very different from custom ROMs.
That's a great idea, Tito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm stoked about it.
Make it live longer.
live long and prosperous health.
Yeah. So I can see it now. My very first video is going to be a lot of problems though. So people are going to see me do my mess ups and stuff like that. So like I'm like right now I'm doing a lot of research on it, just so that way if I run into issues, I can show live like how to come back out of these issues. I don't want to just get into just flashing GSIs and not have all the answers to it. And then when people run into issues, I can't help them. So I'm gonna like do as much phones as I can just to get it down right. And even I'll try doing it without Max's script and just do it like with each command line that I have to type out and punch in. I'll do it that way too, just so manual way, show people how to do it. And then once I feel like I'm comfortable with it, I'm just gonna come out and show everybody how to do it.
That's way too advanced for me.
Just make sure you keep your epic fails family friendly.
Yeah, Guppy, Pixel experience for Samsung S20 ROM. Yeah, it's really unique how these GSIs go. Like I remember reading about it. I think like 3 years ago, I was reading about it, and just the way that it flashes onto a phone is just it's so much different because really all you're doing and like what GSI stands for is generic system image. Really, all it is.
Is that overriding the what the carrier put on there,
No,
or is that the
But,
again?
like, you have to know, like one of the things of that Max was teaching me through his video is that there are two sides. So when you look at a phone, you're gonna and you look at the internal storage where the software sits. There's an A slot and a B slot, and you have to know which one is the one that the stock firmware is on because you're flashing the system image onto the one that's vacant and available, and that's really what it's doing. And so, what was it? I was talking about. I forgot about it. I just talked with Carlos about it, and he was asking me. No, I was talking with Ray. So he asked me if it will dual boot. I told him no, it won't dual boot. But yeah, the other stock firmware will be on there. Just you'll have the generic system image on the vacant slot, and that's where you're installing it too. So it cuts out a lot of the other things, like how with custom ROMs, when you flash them with the custom recovery, literally it's like completely wiping out the phone and then it's installing all the stuff back in. This one's different. It's totally different.
We got to
So,
do a little CYA here, a little bit of limit your liability. Anybody out there listening to this and that is now thinking about flashing custom ROMs and different firmwares and so on, your warranty is voided once you do this. So
yes,
make sure that you are cool with that, or make sure that you are ready to operate recoveries and restores, and maybe wait until your phone is out of warranty.
Yeah, definitely.
Or maybe buy a phone off of eBay to experiment with before you start playing around too much.
Yeah.
Boy,
Thanks, Steve, for throwing that.
Ignorant.
I was kind of going way off without those disclaimers there. Yeah, those got to be there. Yeah, people got to
that. Tito, I gotta say, you guys are gonna laugh your ass off. Listen to this story, bro. Story time with Sneed. This boy says to me, this is when I first graduated college. I think it was my second year out of college, maybe. So it was my first job, and I was powerlifting at the time. So I was lifting heavy weights like maybe once or twice a day. So I was huge. I was like probably about 220 pounds. I'm only 5'7". But I was muscle hamster. Like it was like I had a set of clothes in my closet, like just for like my big clothes. I was like literally like nothing fit. Like my neck was gone. My thighs were like tree trunks. I was just powerlifting and eating.
So you were the
massive. Yeah, I was. I seriously was, dude. I was probably about 20, maybe 27 or 28 years old, dude. So my testosterone was through the roof. Everything was cool, bro. And this boy goes to me, one of my students. He's like, hey, how do I do that? How do I get like you? You're huge. I was like, man, I didn't want to tell him how hard I worked, because when you tell people that, they don't even want to start. So I was like, dude, you know what, man? Yeah, I work out and stuff, but I eat a lot of chicken. I made a joke out of it. I was like, I eat chicken like 7 times a day, bro. Man, this kid goes home. You know what he told his mom? He says, I need you to go to the store and buy me about 7, 8, 9 chickens. Bro, she emailed me. She goes, what did you tell my son? All of a sudden now the only thing he wants to eat is chicken. So moral of the story, you got to give like the disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? So like what I didn't tell that kid was you got to work out really hard and eat a lot of chicken. I just told him to eat a lot of chicken. You know what I'm saying?
On a side note, # help the bear.
Yes, dude, you're absolutely right. And like it brings me back to the days when I was like doing videos on custom ROMs. Because like one of the things that always pissed me off when like I would do these ROM review videos and like how to install them and stuff like that, and then I would get like bombarded with emails and this and that, like, yo, something went wrong with my flash and take a soft brick now. How do I come out of it? You got anything to help me? And I'm like, did you make a backup? No. And that was like my thing that I always say in my videos with the custom ROMs before I start is like, make sure you make a full backup so you can restore from it. Nobody did it. And it was so annoying. So I'm like, I'm tearing through, getting system images, getting boot images. And
I just want to say I'm running the show right now because I'm the only person with a camera on. So this is the Sneed Majestic Goat show, just in case you didn't know. Yeah. Hashtag help the bear. All right, everybody out there, hashtag it.
Hey, I have a hashtag face for radio.
Well, Sneed, you know that Josh and I were talking about you getting in a coonskin cap and dressing up as one of those people and going out there and shooting and looking for them bears.
Davy Crockett.
Bro, listen, I got an idea. Did I tell you guys about the movie I want to make?
No.
Okay, so it's going to be called The Environmental Vigilante.
Oh, God.
All right, so what I'm going to do is at night, I'm going to hide in like trees with like a ghillie suit on. And I'm going to get like a bamboo shooter, like a dart shooter. And anytime like somebody's polluting or like damaging the environment, I basically shoot a poison dart at their neck or their chest or something. So I basically take them out, bro, and then I tie them up and I deliver them, to the EPA, So yeah, the environmental vigil. I'm basically Columbo for the EPA.
No, I'm not doing that. Don't you dare, Josh. Make me go out there.
Gene, we need to get him a deer stand.
Is, are you guys going to pay to see that movie? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'll pay to see the movie.
Yeah.
So will I've seen this.
RJ, are you going to pay to see the movie, bruh?
His neighbors will probably have a fit, but who cares?
Where'd you go? RJ, you there?
We need to get Steve a deer stand if he's going to do that.
Okay, there he is.
Bro, I'll be shooting them darts, bro, right from the trees, man.
Now get a deer stand so you can like sit down.
Straight up.
Yeah, Josh, but if I dress in one of them deer costumes, who'd be the back end?
Oh, well, I can suggest some people, but I don't want to do that on this live.
Yeah, I got a new patron, Natasha. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Natasha. We're going to give Natasha a special shout out on tonight's live stream.
Oh, nice. Yep. That's going to be cool. Oh, man. Ugh, I had to crack my back, man. Doing all that walking last night. It was good. It felt great to go walk around and everything and just having leg neuropathy and kneeling down stuff doesn't go hand in hand. That was sore as hell. It was still
do you have diabetes?
Yeah, I'm type 2 diabetic.
You have diabetes?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's I'm just working my butt. I gotta go to the gym tonight too. That's another thing, man. So what time you going live, Sneed?
8:30 Eastern.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah. That'll work.
So now I know. Now I know what I'm watching at the gym.
Josh, why were you like, yeah?
Because my kids go down at 8:30, so I don't want to miss it.
Yeah, we're all going. Yeah, good time.
I have a need for Sneed.
Bruh, we got replay.
I don't think people like watching the replay because they want to interact with you live.
You know what's crazy, Tito? Somebody told me that. They're like, "Yo, Sneed, you the best, bruh. Love you, man. You're the best. But I only watch your lives when you're live. I can't watch them on replay." And I'm thinking to myself, how? It's the same content no matter what, but it's just there's something that's going on up here with somebody that's like knowing that it was live.
Yeah.
Like now they're not interested in watching it on replay, knowing that it already aired, but it was designed to be a live stream,
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm thinking about doing actually? I'm thinking about doing the show, just taping it, right? Like recording it, and then just premiering it live, and then just me being in the chat, chatting it up with everybody.
There you go.
Yeah, that's an option right there.
But
then again, I think they want to see you also live respond.
Oh my God! Now you got Josh saying he's gonna feel like he got ripped off, bro.
Yeah, we're paying $3 a month for Patreon, and we're not getting the money because putting it.
And then
because I can't get shackles on your feet.
Actually, Nate, I got an idea for you. So you can go live and be live, right? If you happen to do it through StreamYard, because I know you use OBS, If you happen to do it to StreamYard, if you can download the live stream after it's over and then re-upload it in a Premiere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, that and then, I mean, like that's actually kind of cool because for your live stream tonight, it's gonna be perfect for me. Oh my god, I'm gonna kick ass at the gym because I'm gonna be able to watch you live and work out at the same time. So
I will hashtag get the bear. I will hashtag that one for you, Tito. Hashtag get the bear.
yeah, because geeking out is like my inner strength. That just makes me like, yeah, because I listen to like tech podcasts on Google Podcasts when I'm at working. I don't really listen to music. I listen to like tech stuff, and it just gets me going.
See, I'm the opposite.
So what you're saying is
I need violent, aggressive music when I lift weights.
Give us an example. Who do you listen to when you when you hulk up?
Like Audio Slave, Rage Against the Machine.
Yep.
Like I need, you know.
Oh yeah. Classic.
I need like I have to be
like rally around the family.
You people of the sun, dude. Seriously, man. Bulls on parade. Oh yeah, dude. Come here. I want to hug. Let's see Yasmin. Come here, bro.
We're going on a bike ride.
Oh yeah.
No, we're going with bike ride with Badina.
You're going on a bike ride?
With Badina.
Okay.
Does anybody feel it?
That's Uncle Tito.
Is it okay if Badina borrows your bike ride? Thank you, Bob.
Shout out to all the daddies.
Because we don't have any more.
You gonna say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
What are you doing today?
Hey.
That's Josh. That's RJ. He's Groot. You know Groot. Remember Baby Groot?
Groot.
And that's Dean. He's getting married tonight. So
Never mind. No.
She said hopefully.
No, Sneed, that's not Gene. That's not Gene, that's Boo.
Oh man.
God.
Yo, Gene, they're riding you hard on this whole getting married
I
thing,
know,
bro.
I know. Why
I'll
don't
be
we
on
do
Steve.
it?
You play
Yeah,
tonight.
Kathy, yeah.
Why don't the heck we just do it and get it over with?
That was a fun night.
Lamb of God, yeah. Red rum. Oh yeah.
Goodness.
That's gonna be great. I'll be able to watch the live stream and be able to work on all that good stuff.
Tito, I'm telling you, man, you try some of that alternative grunge, dude.
That's my stuff, bro. That's what I'm into. to.
No,
Yeah,
Tito
I've been
listens to
anywhere
Eye of the
from
Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the
We
Tiger.
survived. Josh and I are older people. And we like 70s and all that other stuff. And we,
So my stuff that I listen to nowadays is grunge, 90s alternative, death metal, heavy metal.
and all that.
Bro, I go all in. Like my
So pretty
kids
much
get embarrassed because like
pretty much what
have
I
you ever
grew
heard of Dragon Force? You ever heard of that band Dragon Force?
No.
Camel Corpse?
No.
Yeah. So my son gets embarrassed when I play Dragon Force because he's like, Dad, that stuff sounds so 80s and like video game-ish. I'm like, that's the point. Deal with it. When you pay rent, then you do what you want with it.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Yep. And like I link it to like all the speakers in the house. So like anywhere I go in the apartment, it's like I hear it. Crisp.
You're the worst. You're the worst, Tito. Worst dad ever.
Well, I mean,
Daddy
like,
daycare.
I'm trying to get him off that Takashi stuff and things like that.
God.
Oh god.
The mumble rap things. Because like I like hip hop from the 90s. It had stories. Today's mumble rap stuff, I can't.
Tito,
My kids would be like, listen
you know
to
what
this.
they sound like, bro? They sound like Fred Flintstone.
so
Dabba
pre-game.
dabba doo. Dabba hubbada hubbada bubbada rubbada shubbada hubbada. That's it. It all sounds the same.
So-
Dabba dabba
So
doo.
To be honest, what you just did right there,
So
Steve,
pre-
you would have been walking around with pride talking about I got bars.
Hummana shummana rummana bummana fummana dummana.
And you hear all that bass. Do, 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 all that stuff. You hear all
So
that bass.
pre-gangster rap.
Yeah, all that stuff, you know.
I grew up in the 90s for music, like 80s. I mean, I remember the music, but I was a little kid, so like the 90s, it was very expressive.
So he listened to like 2 packs of sugar. I mean Tupac Shakur and
Tupac Sugar.
But Tupac had a
Biggie
message,
Smalls.
though, man. Tupac had a message,
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was more of a Biggie guy.
Biggie had the skills, bro. The boy was smooth, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He didn't write anything down, man. I could
Because he
not.
was lazy, Tito. He was lazy.
But like, it's just crazy how he could remember everything to it.
If you were that lazy, you would work that hard to try to memorize stuff.
But I remember in the 80s, I remember when I was 5, my dad had a cassette tape of the band Europe and that song The Final Countdown. And I remember my dad, he took his belt and he busted my butt because I would replay the song over and over again on his stereo system in the living room, but I would crank the volume up so loud that I blew his speakers.
Dang.
Because I wanted to hear it outside in the yard when I was
I was
playing.
that guy.
Yeah.
I was that guy. Yeah.
The window, and you would listen to it while you're out there mowing the grass or washing the car.
Shoot, dude.
And then the neighbor would come out to me and
Oh, I
say,
remember when my dad had those Pioneer speakers that were as big as I was.
Yep, the 3-footers, man. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and then the neighbor would come to you and say, "Why are you playing that music so loud? Turn that mess off."
Bro, my neighbors would always get mad at my dad because I'd have like my dad had bought me a lot of G.I. Joe action figures and toys and stuff like that. So like my whole backyard, it was like full of G.I. Joe and like the vehicles and everything. And like I had like a base set up by the tree in the far end of the yard for like Cobra. And then, oh my God, it was so bad. My dad would come out and he'd be like, clean this crap up because he had to mow the yard. I hated that. I had to go out there with a bag and pick up every piece of toy so it wouldn't get shredded. Bro, I think my favorite character from G.I. Joe was Storm Shadow because he was never aligned on either side. There was times where he helped the Joes and there was times where he was with Cobra. He was
Those
never
are basically what, like bounties, basically?
Yeah. He was a free agent.
Do you guys remember what was his name, man, from Transformers, dude? He was a bad guy, but like he wasn't a Decepticon. What the hell was his name, dude?
Shoot, dude, I know who you're talking about now.
He was a bounty hunter. Like he was hired help to like eliminate robots. Like Decepticons would hire him, but he wasn't a Decepticon, and like he didn't like the Autobots either. He was just like a rogue.
Man,
he just did his own
thing. It's like hitting the dusty parts of my memory banks there.
Bumblebee.
No, it wasn't Bumblebee. Bumblebee's
I remember Voltron.
Yeah.
Voltron, shoot, dude.
He was a bounty. He was.
No, I'm looking at the names here.
He was in like the 4th or the 5th Transformers, man. There's like 6 of them, I think.
Lockdown,
yeah, dude.
Lockdown
was cold-blooded. He basically said, "I don't care about any of you. I'm here to just wipe your asses out, bro." I
wasn't he
love
in the 4th movie? He was in the 4th movie, right?
Yeah, 4th or 5th. I forget which one. It was the one with the Dinobots, dude.
Yeah, 4th one. Yeah.
Dinobots. Oh my God.
Yep. So I kind of I love that, dude. The loner bear, the guy who's not on his side, but like he's just in it for himself. Like that's fantastic. What a cool character.
Yeah,
to literally live by no rules. You have there's no culture. There's nothing you have to live by. You just do your own thing. What's right for you,
Yeah. Do you remember the episode where Megatron made the mistake of underestimating him when they hired him? Bro. That was insane, dude.
Yeah, Lockdown, dude. He was phenomenal. He was great in the movie, man. He was so evil. He was like Thanos, basically.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. Actually, I have a better word. Lockdown was tremendous.
Yep.
He was absolutely tremendous.
Now I want to watch like the old 80s Transformers.
All I got to say is Megatron turned himself into a gun, dude.
Yeah.
That's all we need to say about that. He turned himself into a gun.
But he was supposed to be because him and Prime, they are brothers, and he was the canon for Prime. So, yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, you guys know that Optimus was a librarian, right?
He was no war hero. I mean, he was no warrior. No, he wasn't.
He was chosen just on his virtue, but he was actually a librarian. He was a bookkeeper, dude.
Yep. On Cybertron.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Oh, man, I feel so old.
Old.
Dude, I was born in 83, bro. I was like 3-4 years old when the movie came out. Me and my brother went to the theater. My mom gave us $5. We bought tickets. We bought popcorn. And we watched Transformers for $5, bro.
Yep,
Yeah.
I remember a lot of those things.
I'm born in
That's a lot of my
79.
memories.
I remember a lot of stuff.
It's like
Do
a
you
lot of
remember? I remember the
remember
song
He-Man.
Tito.
really.
Do you remember this song? And they're like everybody's going down like the stairway. You know, it's like futuristic. It's like escalators. You know, and it's like the whole planet, bro. Is so cool, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
I remember like the He-Man movie.
He-Man.
He-Man. Oh, I remember that movie. And Speed
What was
Racer.
Dolph Lundgren?
I remember the Super Mario movie.
Epic fail. But if you're talking about Masters
Yeah.
of the Universe, dude, I have that somewhere in
Yeah,
my
that's
house.
what you-
Yeah,
Yeah,
with Dolph Lundgren.
Do you guys know
I was
how
a
many
big He-Man
times
guy.
I hit my brother with a broom, pretending like I was Donatello, bro?
Okay.
Like I was jacking
God.
people up with brooms, bro. Like, you
So
know,
Donatello was your
Oh
favorite?
yeah, I remember.
Donatello was brilliant. He was so
remember
smart,
the-
bro. You had
Donatello
to
was my
respect him.
favorite.
Dude,
Oh
he
yeah,
was,
mine.
he was a
Mine
genius,
too.
bro.
He was the core. I don't care what
Dude, that was
everyone was like Leonardo, Raphael, Michelangelo. I'd tell him, screw you guys. Donatello.
Now hold
was the
on
core.
a second, bro. Leonardo was the best of both worlds. Brains and bronze, he had them both.
Yeah.
But Donatello had the brains in spades. You know what I'm saying? He had it. Michelangelo was irrational, you know, cowabunga and all that. That's all cool, bro. Until you need a plan, you know.
And Raphael was all aggression. He was all muscle. No, hardly
I
any.
was Raphael because I had the anger management issues.
No, but you think about it, right? Like a lot of the movies that we watched, you know, when we were younger, being rebooted, and this is a screen to call, Google. There, screen to call. Is being rebooted today because, like, when you guys bring up this stuff, I remember a lot of memories with my dad because my dad's my rock. Like, that's one of the things that he and I would always do. Like, he would take me to go see, like, when Ninja Turtles came out in theaters. He wouldn't tell me what movie we're gonna go to see. He would just be like, "Get dressed," and then I'll get in the car and I'm like, "Where are we going?" He'd be like, "Look, you'll know when we get there." We pull up to the theater, we walk up, and I see the giant movie poster, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I'm like, looking at my dad. And he's like, "Yes, that's where we're going." And like, it was
why
just
do I
great.
picture? Why do I picture Steve like dancing the Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Vanilla Ice.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was getting it, bro.
I didn't know that the character of Super Shredder was played by that wrestler Kevin Nash. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
until
dude. Kevin
after I
Nash.
saw
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's
Diesel.
Yeah, he was Super Shredder.
Yeah, because a lot of you weren't born when Star Wars first came out.
I still love it. I don't care. I don't have to be alive when it first came out, dude.
Yeah,
I'm a diehard Star Wars
Gene's just stating the facts, bro. That's all he's doing.
I know. I
I remember
with
E.T.,
Gene.
bro.
Gene is like the coolest
Remember
person I
E.T.,
met.
man.
Because he never takes it to heart.
I know.
He just goes with it.
Gene, E.T., man, that gave me nightmares.
1970. That was great, though.
I think
Then there was this weird alien movie I watched, like Mac and Me or something.
What?
I don't know. You remember Mac and Me?
No.
No, I don't.
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
but
Bro, how about the show Pete and Pete?
yeah, it's
You
like
guys
a
remember
weird
that
80s
show?
movie where there's
Pete and Pete.
Oh yeah.
I used to watch Alf a lot.
Alf.
Oh,
yeah, when I was young, yep.
Alf was big time. They were part of that Fox lineup, if you remember.
And well, they were on NBC.
I remember watching
NBC.
Good Times.
NBC.
Good times.
Good Times. The whole time I was waiting for that one guy to say, "Dynamite."
Bro, what a horrible show, dude. What a horrible show. So bad.
It was, but I love hearing that one guy. Dynamite.
Bro, I was into a lot of crazy shows. Me and my sister were like heavy fans of Saved by the Bell.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Zach Morris and that. Bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, here's Zach Morris
Morris.
picking up his phone and calling up for a pizza. Hello? Yeah, let me get a large pepperoni.
Yeah.
A Moto brick phone, bro. Yeah, dude. That stuff's crazy, man.
Big, huge, gray phone and looked like with an antenna coming out of it, calling
Dude, it was really a suitcase, bro. You guys didn't even realize it, though.
That was a weapon by itself, man. If someone tried to mug you and you
And
clocked
now-
them in the head, you knocked them out cold clean.
Yep.
Stitches required after you
Better
got
watch
hit.
that.
With
What was that other show? Different Strokes.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
yeah,
you
yeah.
talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
Remember that? Yeah.
But there's like a lot of old shows I watched with my dad, like MASH, Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah, I remember
Oh,
those.
Mr.
Yeah.
Belvedere. I remember that.
Yeah.
What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
I can't even say that now for the rest of the weekend.
Bro, my friend in middle school had a butler, bro.
Really?
He like legit had a
That
butler.
was a thing in the 80s, dude.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, dude, he had a butler, and like, I mean, he wasn't like a British butler, you know, he was like a regular butler. Like he wore regular clothes. He went around the house picking up after us little turds, you know, and he made us lunch, you know, and he'd, you know, put all of our stuff together for soccer. He was like a half a parent, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The only thing that wasn't there was the DNA. That was really it. The rest of it, he's basically a parent.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I used to call him Mr. Belvedere, bro, and he hated it. He freaking hated it. I'm like, Mr. Belvedere, how do? Yeah. He's like, you know, out of all the kids, you're the worst. I hate it when you come over.
My dad flicked my ear one time because I told him I wanted a butler because like I was like a huge fan of Batman. And I told my dad the reason why we were sitting on the couch, and I was like, Dad, why don't you hire a butler? He's like, why? I was like, I want to be raised by Alfred. And he just looked at me with a cold stare, and he flicked my ear. He told me to go to my room.
Can we agree that Batman is better than Superman? Can we all be on the same page on that?
With that.
Agreed.
Batman, in my opinion, will always be better than Superman. Like, because I mean, besides, take the money factor out of the way, but Bruce Wayne was hella smart.
And he got the prettiest women too, dude.
Oh yeah,
man,
dude.
He's the only superhero with no powers, man.
Bro, I was pissed in the Justice League episode where they found out that Batman had a dossier on every Justice League member's weakness in case they went rogue, and the Joker got a hold of it, and so they nearly killed every member of the Justice League, and they freaking voted Batman out. Like, come on. What did you expect the guy to do? He had to know how to take you guys out. He doesn't have superpower abilities. He just has the brains.
I'll tell you what, dude. There's a lot of trust in Batman, though. The world, they gave him everything, and they said it's on you to keep us safe. This is your world, dude. You know.
Batman had such twists and turns, man. Dude, I even remember when Bruce Wayne in the comics, he got paralyzed. So he had that other dude don the suit. You guys remember that?
Yeah, I mean isn't that kind of how they built the rise of the Dark Knight Rises? Isn't that kind of what they based it off of?
Yeah, they took that sequence out of the comic books and they made it into that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex,
there hasn't been too many Batman.
Alex is a hater, bro.
What about Speed Racer? The movie Speed Racer. Remember that?
Which one?
Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer.
Wish I could play it, but I'm not allowed to.
I still remember.
That's why you gotta sing it, James.
Whoa.
Can't sing that either. I'm not allowed to do that either.
I'm gonna bring Alex in here.
Oh no, he's gonna start talking about Superman. Alex, you are not ready, bro. You are not.
I remember the real Superman, Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, the OG Superman. All right.
Oh, the movie. Christopher Reeve. Remember
No,
those Superman?
my son's getting in on the action. Yeah, Superman.
No, Batman here.
Christopher Reeve.
So I gotta ask you guys, who did you feel the most sorry for from all the superheroes? Like who did you feel the most compassion for based on their storyline? Maybe it was
Daredevil.
like relatable.
Superman the movies.
Daredevil.
I'd go with Spawn.
It was an emotional scene when we had to go back to the planet, and she was all upset, and she wanted to go with him. He said, "No, you can't go with me."
The reason I go with Spawn is only for the simple fact is that he was betrayed. He was betrayed by the company that he worked for.
Oh boy!
Sent to hell.
Oh,
he did a deal.
Oh yeah,
Steve, you can't be a hater, bro.
Oh,
You can't be a
Batman.
hater, bro. You can now
You're
be
in
a
trouble
hater,
now.
bro.
Batman.
Gene, I
Superman
figured
got
you were a
powers,
Wonder Woman
bro. He
guy.
can melt. He can
No.
melt
Yo,
Batman with his
Alex,
eyes.
listen to me, bro. I want all the smoke, bro. Bring it on right now. Go ahead.
Batman is the best DC superhero ever.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, I meant Superman. Jesus Christ.
See? No, his inner self
Messing
came
me
out.
up, bro. You messing me up, bro.
No, it's okay.
You are
You're-
not ready, bro. You ain't ready.
Nah, but you're right. You're right, because I am always rocking Batman stuff, like my hats and stuff. My snapbacks, or
So you know who I relate to the most and who I have the most compassion
What's
for?
up, Baby Yoda?
It's
Kathy?
Spider-Man, bro.
Huh? What you said,
Yeah,
Steve?
Spider-Man had it
Spider-Man.
rough.
Spider-Man.
Oh,
He
yeah,
always,
he's the underdog.
he always had to prove, bro. Like they would say, "Show me one," he'd show him two, and it wouldn't be enough. They'd say, "Show me seven," he'd show him eight, and it wouldn't be enough. No matter what,
True.
he always had to prove himself, and he didn't care, bro, and he always did.
Yep.
I'm about to turn on the computer.
Spider-Man had so many twists and
Better.
turns. I remember my
Batman or
dad bought me
Yo,
the
Alex,
comic.
Alex, what's with the
Oh.
creamsicle shirt, bro? What's up with the creamsicle?
No, it's
My son said,
nothing. He's riding a wave.
my son gave
Nice,
it
nice,
back.
nice, nice.
He said Iron Man.
Iron Man got a good story, bro. He really does.
Yeah.
Is that
That's a
Angel?
4-year-old man.
Oh, what there she?
When
Yeah.
the back get,
What's up,
think
Angel?
so. Oh, you talking about?
I'm 4 years old.
The Spider-Man
Yeah,
cartoon.
that's RJ. That's Josh. That's Gene.
Yeah.
That's Alex.
No, I'm blind. I'm blind G now.
Yeah. No. Different Alex.
Josh, you're literally the worst.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Hey,
Josh.
I'm here to make people laugh, man.
Yo no sé, yo no traje eso.
Josh, you don't wear
You
the
know how to
Okay.
get it, bro. You know how to do it.
See.
glasses,
Let me see.
Josh.
Yeah, he tripped out for a second because I said
Sí.
that's Alex.
Soy
And,
bueno.
my friend that passed away in December, his name is Alex. So, and Rain was really close with him. So he was like looking at Alex like, he looks different. I'm like, different Alex.
Oh, yeah, I'm coming on from the computer right now, bro.
Oh.
Way better.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, I agree. Like the Peter Parker thing, like I remember my dad bought me a comic book, and it's at my dad's house. He has it hung in a frame on the wall. But this was like a what if series. It's like in the very beginning of the book, Venom actually kills Peter Parker. Like they're fighting in a park, and Peter has a torch, and Venom throws a van at him, and the van explodes, and he sees Peter's body just lifeless. So he goes and search for something. I forgot where he went, but he ends up.
Ay, mi madre. Esto son como unos trabajadores también, aunque es algo pequeño y tiene una técnica ducha.
Yeah, Superman will always be the best.
Well, he's good until they, what was it, the Doomsday back in the 90s?
They keep saying that you think Batman.
Superman is the best. No, you want to know why I always thought Superman was the best? Because of Christopher Reeves, man. He was the best Superman ever.
Yeah. All them movies.
TV show was one of my favorites. I remember Incredible Hulk.
Yes. What about Star Trek?
Banner.
Star Trek fan out there?
Wasn't that the dude with the weird forehead?
Gene, you like Superman.
No, I love Star Trek. I'm a big Star Trek fan, big time.
That was the dude with the weird forehead, right?
Well, no, that's Klingons.
Bro, I told
Yeah,
you,
dude, that was
I
like
hope he's not busy. I hope he's not
that was
busy.
the dude with the bald Finian, right?
Yeah, I've seen all the movies.
Yeah, y'all can hashtag this. Tito is not ready. I hope.
This room is not ready.
I remember War
Tito's
from
not ready.
Next Generation.
Yeah, Tito is not ready because Techno told me in the very beginning of this live stream that he was a little bit busy, but when he's done, he'll hop on. And I totally forgot to send him the link.
Man, don't worry about Technoid, bro. He'd be all right, bro.
Well, Josh, you should have watched Star Trek.
Oh, I got to apologize for now, Steve.
Oh, man, I watch
I
all
was
the
doing
Star
the
Trek,
live
too.
audio recording of the new plans, and I called you Steve by mistake. Instead of Steve.
Bro, the problem is neither of those is my name, bro. The
Steve
name is
Mumbleton.
Sneed.
Oh, Sneed.
Like weed, but Sneed.
But that's what I said. I said Sneed. But first I said Steve, and then I said
Man, that's
Sneed.
messed up, bro. That's messed up. This is why our people don't have anything, bro.
Appreciate it, Michael, for that, man. I definitely check out all of Technoid's videos. I don't miss any of them, so. But I appreciate you.
Technoid got the best channel, bro. Seriously, his shows are awesome, man.
Yeah,
I
he
went
does.
to Sesame Street, bro. I was so freaking hurt when he said that he lost the files got corrupted for the Sesame Street one.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's got to reshoot all those. I mean, the Doctor Who one was pretty cool. I liked it.
Everything he does is fantastic, bro.
Yeah. I can only imagine what he's gonna do with Transformers, like the old school Transformers. And which Transformers are we gonna be? Because
Oh God!
Figured you would be Prime.
Wait, so why am I? Wait, what did he call me? Xandorf? What did he call me? Zordon.
No, Zordon for the Power Rangers.
Yeah, he called me Zordon, bro.
You were the one that so Zordon gave the power for the teenagers to morph, right? And he pretty much knows and like has full insight on the grid, what they call the grid, the power grid. You are the person that
used to be a Power
Rangers.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
No, go ahead, Alex.
No, I was saying because he was a Power Ranger. I used to watch that shit hard body, bro. That used to be my favorite show. I ain't gonna lie. I was 15 years old watching that show. Go Power Rangers.
Dude, my dad used to get mad because like he was always telling me like I'm gonna end up cutting myself because like I was a huge fan of the Green Ranger, so I used to get a knife from the kitchen and pretend it was the dragon dagger. And then my dad's like, "You're gonna cut your lip."
I'm not.
My favorite Ranger was the White Ranger.
Oh yeah,
Alex is racist, bro. Alex is racist.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a crush on the pink one.
I'm not racist because I like this White Ranger. He was the one with the white suit on, the White Ranger. He just happened to be white.
Bro, he was KKK and you know it.
No, I didn't know that. You serious? Oh, I was about to say.
That's why I played the game on Google Stadia, Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It's like reminiscing on the days that you see the different generations of the Power Rangers, but it mostly focuses on the original. Well, the US originals. The one in Japan, there was only 2 Rangers, and that one that came before this one. That was a yellow and blue Ranger, and they both commanded one half. Like each of their ships combined together made their Zord, like their Megazord. But they had like
but I liked the new movie. The new movie was good.
I thought the movie was pretty decent. I just thought it was weird that they gave Rita the Pink Green Ranger power.
They gave who?
Rita. Like they said in the movie, Rita was the Green Ranger before.
Oh, gotcha.
And then Goldar just looked like a giant gold thing with wings. He didn't look like the wolf that was always talking like, "Oh, get you Rangers next thing."
Oh yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Gene. You're right.
Hey, Gene.
What?
You are not ready.
Gene is not ready.
Well, I'm old, so I don't even know what the heck you're even talking about. I'm old.
Then you should know. That's what I'm talking about. You should know all this, Gene.
He needs to be ready. He's getting married tonight.
Yeah. One of your booze might show up, Gene. What you mean you're not ready?
Boo, how you?
How's that?
No, how's that? He's so stirred.
His bedroom. Star Trek, everything in here.
Okay,
yeah, I like Star Trek.
Superman and
the animated series on DVD.
No, but I'm not gonna lie. I like Batman a lot though. Ever since I'm not gonna lie. Ever since Christopher Reed, I'm gonna call myself what I am, a traitor. Ever since Christopher Reed stopped doing Superman, I jumped over to Batman shit.
Adam West and all that.
So far.
And I came over to the dark side, to the Batman side.
The best.
I even got Batman shirts. I got one of the original OG Batman hats. I just can't find it. A snapback. I got pictures in it. I'll show you guys the pictures. At least
Alex,
I'll say
what
the
about
truth.
The T-Mobile shirt, bro. What about? The
Oh,
T-Mobile
get out of here! I never. Oh yeah, I got rid of that, bro. I was gonna say y'all didn't never have one, but I did.
Star Trek for me.
Yeah, I did have that.
Burn
So I
it
ain't
up
gonna lie about that.
somewhere. Burn it.
Josh had to jump out.
Bro, I always remind Alex about the T-Mobile shirt. I will never let him forget about that.
Look at that. You see? I had the Batman snapback. You see that?
No?
Oh yeah.
That's when I was living in Ohio, so I probably left it over there.
From the shirt burning in the front.
Yo, let me get that old address, bro. I'll go over there and get it for you, bro.
Oh, nobody lives there anymore, bro. That hat was probably burned.
Yeah, man.
We burned all your stuff. Women can be really spiteful, especially when you leave.
Oh man, this is what I tell the women's right here. This is what I tell the women's.
Oh my god! You all remember that TV show?
Oh yeah, yo, Sneem.
Show?
The T-Mobile shirt stayed in Ashtabula, bro. Because I did take it to Ashtabula with me.
It stayed there.
It stayed in Ashtabula, bro.
So your last outfit was the T-Mobile shirt with the Batman hat. That's what it was over there. You had the Batman snapback and you had the T-Mobile shirt at the club, bro. At the club.
No, I didn't get to go to a club over there. I went to a club in Pennsylvania. So this is before I left to Ohio. Before I moved to Ohio, my boy was like, yo, you leave on Friday. The clubs are open Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays. Let's just hit these whole 3 weeks and go to these last 3 days that you're going to be here and go to the club. So all my clothes, all my T-shirts, because I moved over there in August. So all my, it's hot. It's hot. No, I'm sorry, July. I moved over there. So it's hot, and I was like, all my shirts are dirty. I put them to wash, and we don't got an air, we don't got a dryer connection, so I got an air dry. So he was like, yo, you're gonna have to wear that stupid T-Mobile shirt, bro. I'm like, are you serious? And even the bouncers at the club were laughing at me. They was like, yo, you work at the T-Mobile store right here? Look, it's connected to the club. It's right here, next door. That's the T-Mobile store. I'm like, bro, why would you rock a T-Mobile shirt in the club if it don't work for them? I'm like, bro, because it was a T-Mobile Tuesdays thing. I happened to be getting a phone with my mom when she got the S10 Plus, and they gave me a free T-Mobile shirt. And I just took it. So what can I do? He was like, well, people are gonna be asking you if you can get them discounts. And they did. Some girl came up to me. She was like, yo, you work at the T-Mobile store right here on Aramingo? I'm like, man. She was like, man, give me a deal, man. I'm trying to get this Galaxy S. What year was that? I think it was like the Galaxy Note 8, right? Because it was in 2017. No, sorry, in 2016 was when I left. Whatever Galaxy came out that year.
Alex,
you
were wearing a T-Mobile shirt to the club, dog.
Yeah, with the Batman snapback.
With the Batman snapback, bro. That is crazy.
I said a new hashtag has been born.
And my skinny jeans with some Jordans on. They were asking me. They was like, "Yo, did you just come out? You came out of work and you walked across the street and you came over to the club?"
Jays, you get that
Blew them.
Bro, Sneem, they were asking me if I walked straight out of work and went in there because the store closes at 9 and we happened to go to the club at 9. So they asked me, they was like, "Yo, you didn't even go home and take a shower. You just came over here."
Bro.
Gene.
Nah, I wasn't rocking those.
Well, when they do ping pongs at
the internet's going.
Bro, the people want to know if you were rocking the ping pongs, bro.
Nah, I wasn't rocking none of that. Never. Never that, Sneem.
Yeah, right.
Ain't no pink thongs around here.
That's what she said.
Well, no pink boxers included with that either?
No. Never that. No, but I'm telling you guys, they were messing with me all night. Yo, can I get a discount on the phone? I'm like, bro, I don't work. Then why you got the shirt on? Because all my shirts was dirty. What you mean? Why I got the shirt on? They gave it to me,
bro.
You know what would have been worse?
If
You know
I
what would have been worse, Tito?
if I can catch it, because like the other day, me and my wife was driving off
Tito,
of
you still rock. You
Cross
still
Street
work
in
at a
McDowell.
Sprint, right?
No, you're going out.
There's a T-Mobile store there, and literally, like, you know how you guys are like posting, like, you're sharing pictures of like what they're doing, like they're dancing. They were twerking in that store,
Oh shoot!
and like I told my wife, I'm like, I'm gonna try to grab a video whenever they do it again and post it on Twitter.
Oh my God.
Well, that stuff has to stop, man.
That's crazy, bro.
Was there a
It would have been worse.
How does
It would have been worse if my nephew's best friend still works at T-Mobile, right? Guess what? His name's Alex. Imagine if Alex would have gave me one of his shirts, and I would have had Alex right here. He had it like embroidered with the big T in the middle, and I would have went in there. They would have been like, "Yo, you're a liar. It says your freaking name. We can see your tattoo. It says your freaking name. You do work there, bro. Give me a discount on this phone, bro. I'm trying to get this new iPhone."
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Need his coffee. I think he jumped out to fix it. He'll be right back. Yep.
Yeah, it was breaking up. It was breaking up.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Maybe.
So imagine that one, Steve. If my nephew's best friend would have gave me one of his shirts with his name tag that says Alex and it's embroidered on the T-Mobile shirt,
Can you guys hear me?
I would have been done. Yeah, we can hear you, Joshua.
Okay.
Would have been done, bro.
Why don't we just take one of these T-Mobile features up to the corporate office and say, you are not ready.
What about the onesie, bro? Did you rock the onesie back in the day?
Nope.
No.
The same thing with the onesie.
Oh God.
I will admit this though. I will admit this. I did buy a pink shirt, button-up shirt from was it American Eagle or Polo? I was actually at the Polo outlet. I got a pink shirt to rock with some pink and black Vans that I bought to match with, the T-Mobile colors. I did do that.
Hey.
What?
Yeah, it's in the video.
Stop where?
I'm pretty aware of Technoid's videos, man.
Yo, where's Technoid, bro?
I don't know. That's so bad.
I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce Daddy Deckers in full swing again.
Because I'm on a live right now, so I'll see you when you get here.
I couldn't hear you.
No.
Yeah, on the flip side.
Yeah, I think we pretty much covered that earlier.
Well, we've covered everything in this live, I'll tell you that.
So what did you guys talk about? Like, what was the subject? Like,
well, I mean, usually at the end of my podcast, I just open it up, but like way earlier because B-Tech, or he had T-Mobile. He left before I can ask him the question because Sneed was breaking down everything that had to do with the networks, 5G, why T-Mobile's is not all that great. And I was trying to have B-Tech Reviews get the insight because when he was doing his review on the Revel 5G, he doesn't know the network like that. So he was like assuming 5G was helping him get connectivity to get 200 megabits per second. I was trying to explain to him no, that's not it. But I was going to ask him if he understood more now of why the network is the way it is for him. When you have someone like Sneak breaking down for you how the network works, you kind of start to understand why your cell phone is operating the way it is. But he left before I could even we were talking about that. We talked about the Pixel 5 a little bit. Man, we were all over the place.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, we were all over the place, all right.
I have a question there for you, Sneed. I know you're talking about T-Mobile earlier in my area having pretty bad service and everything. Now it shows the coverage map now. I know coverage maps ain't real. But it's showing that I'm right near 5G area. Would that if I had a 5G phone, would that help any?
Only if the 5G channel is bigger than the LTE channel. So
Gotcha.
basically, it'd be band 71. It depends. Well, chances are there's less traffic on the 5G channel than the LTE only channel. So because less people have 5G phones.
Yeah.
So there's always that possibility that it's less congested. But I'll tell you what, dude. Shoot me your zip code in the private chat in the StreamYard. I'll look on Cell Mapper and I'll look at the area for T-Mobile for you.
I think I got that. No, is that app available on iPhone?
I'm just gonna do it on the desktop.
No, but I'm just asking.
I'm actually gonna look it up here in a few minutes myself. But
I'm gonna go to North Carolina anyways. I'm just gonna look around a little bit at the Cell Mapper situation for them. DC, Richmond.
Yo, look up my zip code.
Are you by Greensboro or Charlotte?
Closer to Greensboro. Not in Greensboro, but closer
Are
to.
you north or west of Greensboro?
What's that?
Are you west of Winston-Salem?
No. I don't give up that location.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna just kind of look in this area. I'm gonna select T-Mobile.
I sent you mine, Steve, so you can see if there's any N71 out here.
Yeah, I'll check for you.
But I do know that by the coverage map, it does show a lot of 5G nearby. That's why I was kind of wondering.
T-Mobile AT, 4G LTE. Let's look 5G NR. All bands. Let's look.
Tito, so did you get any sleep, bro?
Like 4.5 hours.
I got around the same thing.
Yeah.
Hold on, that did not do T-Mobile right.
I can't sleep all day. Even if I stayed out with Carlos them till 5 in the morning, I'll still be up at 8:30 in the morning. So I can't. My body's just.
Bro, I was up till 7.
Bro, man, you up way late.
7.
You're up at the start of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I know. He's up till the sun comes up almost.
All right, so T-Mobile
the sun was
USA.
already up.
Oh, sun's already up.
I'm looking. Let me see this. 4G LTE. Let's go to 5G NR.
And I woke up at.
I see some outside of Raleigh, but I don't see it anywhere else. It's not mapped, at least. Yeah, I see 4 mapped band 71 sites outside of Raleigh, Durham.
And where they?
Let's see what T-Mobile's doing today.
The one is by Wake. There's one that's just north of Wake Forest. There's one that's directly north of that one. It's a band 71 only. I don't know, dude. It doesn't. There's not much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't see much band 71 in North Carolina. I mean, it's not mapped. I see a little bit over here in Asheville. It's got some sites with band 71.
Where at?
Asheville. What city is this? This is Spartanburg.
That's South Carolina.
Oh, whoops. So that means I crossed the border. Wow. So it's pretty much, it's pretty much right outside of Durham and Raleigh. Just north of Raleigh. And then I don't see anything else anywhere. I mean, shit, I think I'm in Tennessee, west of that, right? There's tons in Memphis.
Yeah, I have to just check and see. I guess I'll know when I get a 5G device. I reckon.
This is a miracle.
It's not really gonna help you, dude. I'm checking band 71 NR. I don't see any. Let me check the LTE for band 71 because that matters too.
Let's see if we can reproduce the same speeds, which is highly likely, but we'll try. Okay, T-Mobile.
Yeah, see, here's. Yeah, the LTE is much better. For band 71. Yeah, it's much better. There's much more. So it's not converted to band 71 for NR yet.
Yo, a lot of people have left, Steve. Look at this. Look at the speeds my mom's getting right now, bro. 91.2 down and 32 up, and it's 5:50 something in the afternoon.
I think people are leaving, bro. My personal opinion.
No, that's what I'm saying. People are leaving, bro. I told you my best friend left T-Mobile after 15 years. He walked right across the street to the AT&T store.
Do you have a band 71 phone, RJ?
Well, the Pixel band 71.
There's band 71 across the state, but it's still not a lot.
Nah. Cause I got my T-Mobile SIM card in my Pixel, and there's no service.
Bro, I'm not exaggerating when I tell you, band 71 is on like 12 sites in the Cleveland area, bro.
Awesome.
In an entire market, there's like 12 sites. They probably have 90 towers in the county, bro, and like maybe 12 of them have band 71. I want you guys to see something. This is the only way
people have left, Neve. You know, I haven't got these speeds in a long time from T-Mobile.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is a huge increase. You know what's getting 0.5 now to 60s and 70s and 90s and 80s? Yeah, that's a big improvement. People have been leaving.
Yeah, people are leaving.
Okay, so now my mom's happy again. Because no wonder she hasn't said nothing no more. Because of the speed she's getting right now.
I want to show you guys something. I'm just going to flip my camera around.
I thought you were on your computer. You're on your phone, Steve?
Yeah. So this is a map of all the Verizon towers. Look at all that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This is in the Cleveland area. That's Verizon.
It's flooded.
That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Now, if I go to the drop-down box and I select T-Mobile, so here's Verizon. I'm going to select T-Mobile now, okay? Watch what happens.
Yeah.
Nothing.
See how it's like half? It's like half.
Yeah. Check Ashtabula, bro.
The Billy, bro?
Check Ashtabula. It's 4.
It's right here.
Okay.
This is Ashtabula.
Look, there's nothing there.
That's T-Mobile. Wow. There's literally a tower site like every 4 miles.
That's what I'm saying. So I had horrible service over there, bro. Well, when I went outdoors, it was a whole different story.
Yeah, because there was enough low band.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now here's Verizon. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, look, literally every 2 miles there's a site.
And how about AT&T? See.
They're good on the main roads, but they're not good once you get off.
Yeah.
See the freeway, the main roads, they're really good. They got a tower site every couple of miles. But they don't have anything. They have very little in these. Look at how much space is here. There's nothing.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It was just as bad.
Wow.
That's what I told you. I had Verizon prepaid when I was over there.
Yeah, AT&T's cool until you get off the freeway.
Yep. You're right about that, bro. And Ashtabula is really rural, bro. Really, really rural.
You look at here, buddy. Like that kind of rural, like country?
Yeah, like I told you, I had a trailer across the street with cows and chickens and horses and pigs and then down the street from that there was trailer parks.
Trailer parks, man, that's the best.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I recommend people do, before they switch to a carrier. Get on Cell Mapper, check the area for mapped tower sites.
Look at this.
See if it's good.
Look at this, Steve. Hold on, let me lower down the brightness on my 513 gigs used on AT&T on my elite plan. You see that, Steve?
Using a lot.
513 gigs. AT&T, everything possible. You gotta pay to play.
Straight up.
You do. You want to have consistency and watch. Watch the speeds that I'm gonna get on AT&T after using
I gotta
513
ask anybody out there,
gigs.
like outside, like there's no coverage in Nevada for T-Mobile. Like the state has like no sites, bro, outside of Vegas. It looks like they did pretty good in Wyoming. Or is this Wyoming? What state is this? Yeah. That's random. I didn't know they had coverage in Wyoming. Oh no, that's Verizon. Oh man.
Apple Watch is my competition when it comes to using internet.
Dude, I don't think anybody's touching Apple Watch when it comes to internet, dog.
Oh, he snuck in. There he is.
What's up, Alan?
Not much. How you guys doing?
That's my dude, Alan, in the house.
I keep forgetting that's his name.
Bro, Alan's the homie, bro. Come on, man.
But I get so used to calling him Apple Watch, I forget his name.
He's Apple Watch. That's what it is.
I mean, you guys call me by my name, so I'm already used to that. So, but you see this, Steve? No throttling, no 0.033.5 is still good after using 513 gigs.
I switched my T-Mobile SIM into Sprint mode.
Oh shit!
There's no coverage, bro. There's nothing out here. Trash, man.
That sucks, bro. I got a headache. I need to try to eat something.
Stop eating that McDonald's, bro.
No, not eating McDonald's no more, bro. My stomach hurts too much.
You be drinking the milkshakes and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what really messed me up. Well, my life. Oh shoot! You put yourself majestic goat again.
Yeah.
You know, Baby Yoda came on my live stream as the majestic pickle. Yeah, he came on my live stream as the majestic pickle, bro. I was rolling.
Listen, that doesn't make sense, bro. There's no such thing as a majestic pickle.
Yeah, it's a cartoon. Ask Gene and Kathy.
Bro, there's no majestic pickle, bro.
He was back in the 70s.
Back in the 70s, bro. Google it, bro. That's serious.
I'm about to, bro. You ain't gotta tell me twice.
I think I can remember it.
Majestic pickle, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, the majestic pickle, bro.
Yeah, there it is. Done. Yep.
Majestic pickle.
Google it.
I was like, what the heck?
Bro, they ain't got no majestic pickle. That's a brand name, bro. It's called Majestic, and they sell pickles.
No,
okay.
Wait a minute. I'm going to find it.
Bro, they really got a Majestic pickle.
Told you.
What?
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Don't play it. Don't play it.
I'm not going to play it, but here it is. Majestic Comics and Cartoons. Pickles. Yep, I told you. Pickles comic strip. There it is. Boom.
Yep.
What the hell?
There it is. Pickles comics. There you go. It's there.
Dude,
I forgot. He was Majestic Pickle Rick. He just corrected me in the comment section.
Oh, yeah.
Sí, está aquí, toma.
Him apparently.
Se la arregló el internet porque la gente se está yendo de T-Mobile. Está yendo bien
I don't know how
rápido.
y'all stay live that long.
How can you stay live this long? It's a mirror.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna bounce, man. I gotta get ready for my show. I'm gonna take a nap. I'll see you guys on the rebound.
Have a good
one. What time you going live?
All right, later, man.
8:30 or something. It was good to be on with you guys. I'll see you guys later. Stop on by at the live stream.
All right, if Tito you had to go.
Yeah, I'm heading out myself. So
I'm gonna think when Tito comes back so I can say goodbye.
That's crazy. The Majestic Pickle. That's
I
crazy.
don't want Tito thinking we're all gone when he comes back. Disappears on him. He's been on here for 4 hours now.
4 hours and 28 minutes and
I was here
10
since
seconds.
well, not the beginning, but most of it. At least it's daytime. I don't fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back.
Well, Tino, Steve has to go to get ready for his podcast later.
Okay.
And somebody asked us, how do we stay on this thing this long?
I did.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Pure talent.
Yes.
How do we do it? I don't know. We drink a lot of coffee
What?
to stay on this line this long.
That's pure talent. That's what it is.
No, when you enjoy the conversation you're having with the people you're having,
but still,
you lose track of time. That's like when you go hang out at somebody's house and then you're like, "Wow, it's 4 o'clock in the morning."
I know.
Should have been home hours ago.
Yeah, but that's your BFF. BFF of F. You know what I'm saying?
BFF.
Mm-hmm.
Or your Biffa, you know?
No, but I've been at people's houses that I just met with one of my friends, and we'll lose track of time, and it'll be like 4 or 5 o'clock in the
That is true.
We're like my aunt's house. We have so much fun over there. Says, Dad,
depends on the chemistry you have. You know?
I told my friends, you either go to bed or you can go home.
We do that at my aunt's house. When our family gets together, we go there at 4 o'clock. We don't leave till like midnight. We don't even say, oh, it's midnight. Oh my God, we're still here.
I had to get a haircut, man. That hair was messing with me, making my head hurt even more.
How's your stomach feeling?
Huh?
How's your stomach feeling?
A lot better, thanks God, but it hurts because I'm hungry. I haven't ate anything.
You still can't take anything down?
I mean, I've been drinking a lot of inshores. I probably took like, what, 1,000 grams of inshores.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Well, early this morning I drank one, so today that's 700. I'm about to drink another one to make it an even, 1,150.
Yeah.
But they said the male's supposed to eat 2,500, calories if you want to keep your weight, and if you don't eat 500 calories a day, then you'll lose a pound a week. So at this rate, I'm gonna lose that pound a week.
Yeah. Jeez, dude. I hope you start feeling better, man, because crap, that's gotta suck, dude.
Yeah, it does. Everybody's eating good food right now that I can't eat. Smells great too.
Well, I mean, I'm eating tofu right now, if that's any consolation to you.
Tofu, you said?
Yeah, tofu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. I can eat a lot of that.
Yeah.
Plain.
I just can't. I don't know. Is that kind of like the Unreal Burger from Burger King?
Impossible Burger?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what they use.
Yeah, it's the Impossible Burger. It's really good.
Well, it is good. You don't tell the difference with it, but I don't know what they used to make it. I don't think it's tofu.
They got some plant-based milk now too at Dunkin' Donuts. I forgot the name of it.
Really?
Yeah. Told my daughter to bring me back some Starbucks. Oh, Kazi said, Jesus. The leader of the Jesus crew.
Plant milk. Yeah, that's what they call it. Plant milk.
Yeah, plant milk.
What's it based
items that you can do.
I don't know how the heck you milk a plant, but
I don't know.
For
Ask
real?
Dan Walker because he milked a cat.
oh yeah, we gotta ask him.
It's called
We gotta ask him if he's the one who milked the plant and how did he do it. For real, because it's crazy to say, milk based on a freaking plant.
oat milk they got there.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy.
I think I'm gonna head out. Y'all.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Appreciate the chat and invite.
Yep. Yep. Not a problem, bro. Glad having you on here, man. I'm probably not going to stay on too much longer, though, because it's like 4 hours. But I'm going to stay on a little bit longer.
All right. Y'all have a good one, y'all.
All right.
You too, bro.
All right, later.
Later.
Eagle Watts is still here.
Was that
Apple Watts.
Yeah.
Now we got an even 4 squares. Me and Apple Watts are on the bottom.
Almost achieved the Brady Bunch. I almost did. That's like a goal one
Mhm.
day, is to hit that mark. Just had
Well, I
that
wish you
many-
could play the song though, and then move the pictures while the music's playing, but you can't do it,
You
unfortunately.
can't.
I know. That'd be.
That'll be copyrighted.
Or we can sing it.
Sorry about that. I was paying a bill and it kicked me out of here, and I can't turn my mic off
Oh, okay. No
in
worries.
Safari.
Dun, 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 dun. God, I remember the day we were in here with you, Tito, and we were talking about the Hawaiian episode of the Brady Bunch.
Ah.
The
I
Brady
just
Bunch.
watched that a few days ago on last Sunday, the 2-parter episode.
What are y'all doing this weekend? Like, what y'all's plans this weekend?
Nothing.
I mean, my girl's supposed to be coming back today, so I'm gonna have my brand new puppy. So I'm gonna show him off.
Nothing. Not
Yeah,
a
but I don't
thing.
know. Besides that, I don't got nothing planned.
Nope.
Dude, yesterday I felt like crying when Carlos's one of the S7 tabs dropped, and like,
Oh yeah,
yeah, dude, oh my god, I was just looking at it like I didn't even know what to do. He's gonna take care of it, but it was just so sad to see like that thing just fall. Like it's so freaking
fragile.
Yeah, it's fragile, so fragile. It not even knee. It wasn't even from the height of your knee that it.
Dun, 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 dun. Ba, ba, ba. No.
Yeah. So, wow. Yeah, he told me about it. I'm like, damn, bro, that sucks, bro.
Yeah.
How the hell did it fall?
Ba, 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 da. Do, do, do.
He was trying to set him up on that table when they fell, bro.
He was what?
He was trying to set him up on that table when they fell.
No, he was So he was setting up his GoPro. We were kind of standing off to the side by that fence, and he was like kind of sitting down close to the ground, and so he was switching the memory cards from one of his GoPros to the GoPro 9. He was trying to use that, and then he was digging something out of his bag, and then he brought out the tablets because that's what he was gonna do. If you guys saw his video that he posted today,
Yeah, I've seen it.
yeah. So like the way how he was doing the speed test, he was getting ready to do that. And then when he was taking them, because he had them wrapped in a towel, like he had like 2 towels, and he was like wrapping them to protect the displays from one another, so like they wouldn't scratch. And one of them slipped from the towel that it was on in his hand, and like I said, it wasn't even like knee height, so it wasn't as high as his knee. It just dropped, and like we were like, whoa, we kind of tripped. But when he picked it up, the bottom corner of the display was like completely shattered, that you can see the internal motherboard that was inside.
Yeah, I've seen that on the video.
Yeah,
and through your Periscope, I can see it too. I was like, oh snap.
Yeah, we were looking at it like, how the hell did it shatter like that from such a short distance from his backpack to the ground? Like that was crazy. So
That means it's not built strong, bro. Cheap materials.
yeah, that's what he was saying. So technically, Carlos drop tested the friggin' S7 tab.
And it's garbage.
Yeah.
Has he done a video on that testing yet? I haven't
Yeah.
seen anything.
Yeah, it's up
You
right now. I
have?
posted the link to the video in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, I need to.
Yeah, he
check
put it
out.
up today, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've just had a busy day.
You seen my new intro, Tito?
Not yet, man.
Yeah, I made a new intro for this
I
channel.
like it. You added the subscribe button and the like. That's good.
Yeah.
So you don't have to
So-
say it.
You can go ahead, Dean.
Let me go check it out.
So I listed the unlimited plan for the tablet AT&T grandfathered unlimited plan on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had about 5 offers on it, and I had it listed at $450, and I brought it to $425. A lot of the offers have been like $375, and I just had one offer, or like $320, and then I had an offer at $375. It was hard for me not to take that offer. I'm countering it at $400. So I have 5 people watching this, so hopefully it'll sell pretty soon.
Well, that's cool.
I just had a lot of questions on it though, so
yeah.
And I totally understand. It is a hefty price, but if the buyer, if I sell this plan and I send them the login information, and they want to return it, I'm out that money because I can't get that account back. Like if they cheat me out of it, then it's gone.
What you mean, like give you the money and turn it back?
Yeah, if they open a dispute against my eBay account.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They want to return it. They aren't possibly going to give me the right info for the login, so I can't take it over.
Yeah, you're right.
I risk selling this on eBay.
Yeah.
That's just part of it, I guess.
Yeah, eBay's nuts, man.
eBay is a pain in the ass, dude. Like I've been a seller on here since 2011, and I've had a ton of ratings. And that one negative rating drops your score, and it stays with your account for a year. And I went from 100% for years, and then I would have I think I've had 2 negative ratings the entire time. But that 100% rating, it bases on how much orders you do and how many reviews you're getting. So that one negative review dropped me to a 97 out of 100, and then after this month, it goes back to 100% for me.
Okay. Yeah, Apple, because I sold a old Boost Mobile phone to this guy on eBay. He got it all the way to his house, and he messaged me and says, "Oh, well, they're on the T-Mobile network. We can't use this phone." And then he returned it back, and then I had to go through a bunch of mess to refund his money back.
Oh gosh, if in my case, if I don't do returns, I don't like returns. If they open a case against me, I know they're gonna win 9 times out of 10. So I'm gonna just go ahead and accept the return because I'm not gonna win. I can sell it to someone else. I'm not worried about it. So they do a favor in the the buyer's hand.
Yes,
so
they do.
It is a pain. I get it. And as soon as the product comes back as a return, it is processed on the return on my PayPal account. So I don't really have to do anything.
And PayPal's a pain too.
It is.
They hold your money until he gets the phone or gets the item, they hold it until I get it back, and then you have to do a bunch of hoops back to the person.
Yep. And if your PayPal account turns negative, they start reporting that to the credit people after a certain time.
That's crazy, dude. Like I have a friend here on YouTube. She does she makes costumes for cosplay. Her channel is Shining Polaris, and she uploaded a video several years back. It was crazy what happened to her on eBay. So I think she sold like a Galaxy Note 3 because it was like several years ago. Galaxy Note 3, but the person had bought it from her. She sent it. They kept hitting her in a message like, when is the phone going to arrive? And she started getting like a sketchy feeling about it, but she sent the phone out. So he filed a claim with eBay because he said that the phone didn't work and everything like that. So he wanted his money back. So he sent the phone back, but he technically didn't send the phone back. He sent back like a freaking digitized display for an iPhone, a case, just to way close to the amount of the phone.
Just to show that product got delivered back, and it automatically refunds their account.
Yep.
The only way to go through that is to call eBay, which is a pain.
So then what happens?
Has a great customer service line, and then PayPal, they're going to tell you to contact eBay.
Yeah.
It's all about eBay. You got to contact eBay, and PayPal is the one, the middleman. But they had a partnership, and then they split up recently. about a year.
No. PayPal is owned by eBay.
Well, it
But
was.
they split up.
It was.
No, it still is because I got their
Really?
credit card.
Oh, good.
I got the credit card through Synchrony Bank, and I asked Synchrony Bank yesterday when I made a payment on it. I said, "Who owns PayPal?" They was like eBay.
Good. Phew.
Oh, that's right.
eBay
Yeah, you're
owns
right.
PayPal.
You're right.
But yeah,
you're
she
right.
ended up getting screwed over just because of the fact she contacted eBay and told them about it.
So messed
She
up.
did a video unboxing the package that came from him, and then of course, like his information changed, like his address and everything like that. But eBay had told her there was nothing they could
Oh,
do.
they still do. Okay.
They had nothing in place to protect sellers. They had stuff in place to protect buyers.
That's not right.
Wow.
That's so
They
messed
do.
up.
He's exactly
That's
right.
tough,
They
man.
do.
That's not right.
Let me see if I can find a video. I'll post a video in the chat and you guys can watch it because she explains everything in there. This was like way back.
This
But
is
yeah,
exactly why eBay has a bad reputation. I mean, if you
This
look
is
at it-
exactly why people go to Amazon.
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why Amazon has a bigger market.
Yeah.
The sellers don't want to have to deal with this crap.
Well, I remember selling an old LG phone to this guy, and he messaged me back. Hey, man, that phone don't work. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, let me see if I can find her video and I'll just grab the link to it and you guys check it out, bro. It's so messed up. And nope, not trying to have her audio play.
And the phone just then like Apple Watch said, they reported me to eBay and everything else. And they said, hey, this phone don't work.
Some of these guys get way too much. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like drama on eBay.
Cases, but a lot of them get away with way too much.
Yeah.
And then they lie about the price too. Some of them do. The picture is not actually what it is.
Oh yeah, dude. I've seen there's this one kid. I don't believe his videos, you know what I mean? Because like he made like 2 videos about him getting scammed on eBay, and it was like over some iPhones and iPads that he bought from people.
Oh.
It's like if you get gypped once spending like almost $2,000 on Apple products,
Yeah.
why would you go back again? You know?
Why? I don't know.
I think he just did it for the views because his video got like a ton of views. I'm gonna plug in eBay scam or something because her video pops up when that happens. What's up, buddy?
I took advantage of a deal that Boost Mobile did. They have an iPhone for $349 normally. I went into the store and paid $49. What is it? $49.99 for a $349 iPhone, and minus all the fees and everything else, I walked out of there paying $125.
Yeah.
For a $349 iPhone, which was good.
Oh, here it is. All right, let me grab the. Why do I have to go in there?
Right back in a minute. Hold on.
All right. Copy. There, I'll post it. I posted it in the chat. Yeah, it was kind of sad. I mean, that kind of stuff happens on eBay and things like that. So you have to like, that's the reason why like I don't buy things from eBay. Like I buy things from Amazon. Like you guys are absolutely right. I don't want to take that risk.
Exactly, and I lose you as a buyer.
Yeah.
As a result.
know,
Because you don't
maybe
want
they
to
have
take the risk,
something
and
in
I don't
place.
want to take the risk.
Yeah.
The whole trust relationship isn't there anymore.
No, it is not. Not with eBay, it isn't. That's why I don't do it hardly anymore.
I think eBay should incorporate some sort of thing, right? Like, have you guys been on OfferUp before?
Yes, I've used it.
Yeah. Okay. So you know how like on OfferUp, there's like regular sellers, but then like there's like certain people that are considered true members because they had submitted documentation of like their ID, address, and stuff like that to validate that they are who they say they are.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think eBay should incorporate something like that, like an actual person that's verified, seller that where they could rebuild that trust, you know what I mean? Because as long as that person has like some sort of status on eBay that basically states like this person has been known to be very well trusted, I think that'll bring a lot of the traffic back to eBay.
Well, ever since they spun off PayPal.
You're exactly right, because all these sellers on like Amazon, they're verified through Amazon. So they handle the products at the warehouse. So they have a middleman checking all the stuff.
Yeah.
eBay's not like that.
eBay, I don't think gives that.
You're trusting Joe and Susie, to have this little swap between stuff that you send through mail, and it's just, it doesn't work nowadays. It was good in the past, but it just doesn't work now.
I just think it's a broken situation that needs to be fixed. This is exactly why Amazon is trashing the crap out of eBay, is because of all this nonsense. Like, Amazon doesn't play. If you really have a problem with the item, they want you to send it back. And if you don't send it, if the item doesn't go back to the warehouse the way you received it, they will charge you back. So maybe eBay should have that kind of rule that if you, like what happened to the lady that Tito was talking about, that if you try to cheat that person, the seller, out of their product by sending them something that you didn't, they should charge you back, or not, or that person will be just banned from Amazon or banned from eBay.
I just think it's too late for eBay to change all of that. They're too late in the game.
I don't think it's too late. But you know what's crazy, bro? My nephew, since now the jobs got, because of the whole situation that I'm not going to talk about, my nephew started selling stuff on eBay, like rare toys, and his boy too. And my best friend sells clothes on there and sneakers, and he hasn't had any problems.
How much stuff has he sold? Like
a lot. Imagine he has $3,000 in his freaking account.
When's the last time you talked to him?
Today.
Today? I don't know. So I don't believe that. I have problems all the time, dude.
Bro, trust me, if he had problems, he wouldn't have that $3,000 in there. He showed it to me, like, in my face. The app. We got the same app. He showed it to me. It's maybe because he's selling clothes and dumb type of things, though.
It could be. I guess some people just have a good relationship with eBay.
Oh, yeah. He's been selling on there for years. He said since like 2009.
Oh, dang.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
So I'm pretty sure, they trust his judgment and what's sold, not whatever. So that's good.
You can't hardly run across an eBay seller that has 100% ratings. It's just, you can't find it.
eBay used to be so good. What happened to it?
It fell apart, like what we were saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Since Amazon came along, everybody's migrating to them now.
Yep, because they have a better structure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They protect the seller and the buyer.
And I agree with Apple there. They charge many fees too.
They do.
There's a fee for that.
A fee for what? Hosting it on your website? The hosting fee?
Yeah, something like that.
And a final selfie? I mean, who's getting the final selfie?
I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah,
eBay. eBay, and I'll read off my little invoice that I owe. Now, see, tell you what kind of fees I'm getting here.
The thing that happened to my friend years back, I would say this was around 2000 was my daughter already born, Juliana? Yeah, she was already born. So this happened around 2013, yeah, at the time that I started. This is the reason why I started this channel, this RAG Tech. Because I was going to put eBay on blast for not helping people. Now I remember why I started this channel, this ARG Tech. I was going to put them on blast because my boy bought, supposedly, quote unquote, an iPhone Damn, I can't remember what phone it was. No, sorry, it was a Samsung. I think it was the S5 or the S4, whatever came out in around that time. The thing is, the guy put a red center brick that weighed as much ounces as the phone. When he receives it, he gave the guy to PayPal $700. And I said, yo, Will, you shouldn't do this, bro. You shouldn't do it. I don't think you should do it. Yo, bro, he's a legitimate seller. Da da da. I'm like, yo, he could be lying. I was 100% right, guys. He received a red center brick. The guy cut it like in half and weighed it to see if it weighed as much as that Samsung Galaxy. I can't lie, I don't remember what Galaxy it was, but it was one of them. And charged my best friend $700 for it. And PayPal, eBay only refunded him $300 out of the $700.
Shoo-wee.
And that's why I made this channel. I recorded the video and then I never posted it because he didn't want me to.
Yeah,
but I recorded him talking to them on the phone on speaker, and I recorded the red center brick because I was staying at his house in Philly. I was staying with him. I had a room in his house because he wanted me to stay over there.
You know, we've heard like Carlos talking about how he videos his stuff before he sends it out. That's so true. You have to with eBay. And I don't.
I recorded my thing. I traded my iPhone
Here we go.
6S to Apple to get a discount on my 11, and I recorded it, putting it in the box and everything. I still got that recording. That saved on my Google Drive. I'm not playing, so that way they can't say they never received the phone. No, that's what you should do: is record you putting the stuff in the box, and everything is in there.
Damn fees. Yeah, last time I ever used eBay again.
My brother just went to buy me some tacos.
Taco.
Yeah, they're not too greasy though.
Taco Bella.
No, not Taco Bell. Real tacos. From
yeah.
A Mexican restaurant that's down the street from my house. So it's real tacos, not fake tacos.
There you go.
Sorry guys, I've got like a. I gotta just come clean. I have like a social anxiety, so like coming on here is kind of helping me. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
You know, it is helping me a little bit. So I'm just taking one step at a time. Because when a lot of people come into a room in person, I can't do it. My anxiety goes through the roof. So just coming on here is kind of helping that.
Bro, what's this guy's name? Paul?
Yeah.
P-A. Is that his name, Paul?
Paul Boyd, yeah.
Yeah, Paul. It's not that easy, bro. You got to sit there and argue with eBay on the phone, bro. And we argued for hours. We even sent them an email with the pictures. I took pictures with the phone with the Android I had at this time.
Oh, Josh is back.
I took pictures of the box that it came, and what we saw inside was a red center brick. And they were still not trying to give him any of his money. When I threatened them with this YouTube channel that I ended up not putting the video on here was when they said, oh my God, that guy does have a YouTube channel. I just looked it up. That's when they chose to give him at least $300. Because, you being a YouTuber, right? A content creator, provider, however you want to call it. And you talking bad about a company, that's a PR nightmare for that company. You don't even got to have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. They see you got a valid channel, is verified. You can have 100 subscribers, 90 subscribers. They'll listen. They'll listen. It's hard, man. It's hard to get across, with these people. These major corporations don't care about the people that's bringing the people to buy the stuff to their website. They just care that the people are there. And that's a damn shame.
Yep.
If it would have been me, I would have got my whole $700 because my credit cards are the ones attached to PayPal and Amazon. So I would have just put a dispute in with my credit card with Capital One or Citi or whichever credit card I decided to use, Bank of America, and I would have got my money back regardless. Because I record stuff. crazy. I'll be giving. That's why Bank of America doesn't doubt me, because I'll record the representative. Did you reach out? Yes. Listen to this recording. Okay, got you. You got the proof right there. They said they weren't going to help you, so now we're going to take the money away from them. Thank you for recording them. And that's what I do. I record the conversations, especially when I'm filling out a dispute against somebody.
And they say they do it. Now you do it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You always hear on those phone signs, these phone call is recorded for purposes. Please hold on. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So if they
Let me see. Do they have nice puppy beds on Amazon? I'm about to buy my dog a bed.
Oh.
But yeah, that's the first video that I was gonna post on this channel. Why the hell did I get? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Josh is back. He's in the room. Apple, Josh is saying, I love you too, Apple. Boo.
All right, gentlemen. Hey, guys, I'm going to have to cut it out now, dude. It's been quite a bit, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready to go myself.
Yeah. Well, I do appreciate
you. The boo love on Periscope.
Yeah, Periscope.
Go do your thing, man.
All right.
No problem, Tina. Thank you for having us.
I know. It's almost 5 hours on that thing. Sheesh.
Really doing. I thank everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for showing up and chilling. 13 people chilling for like 4 hours and 55 minutes. You guys are nuts, but I love you guys very much.
Aren't we? Oh, Oscar just showed up and we're leaving.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to go live stream on my phone. I mean on my channel.
All right, bro. So everybody head over to ARG Tech. He's about to go live on YouTube. You guys go over there, check him out. Continue.
I'll be over there. Yep.
All right. To everybody in the chat and everybody, peace.
Okay.
Peace. How the hell? Oh yeah, I gotta exit out of here.